Batting practice is over and the grounds crew is getting the field ready. It's time for the On Deck Circle, a comprehensive look at the Salt Lake Stingers and the Pacific Coast League. Now, to get you ready for today's game, here's the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
Good evening to you, and welcome to Franklin Covey Field for tonight's ball game between the Stingers and the Iowa Cubs. It's 2 for the price of 1, so you still have plenty of time to come on down and come in for Game 1 and Game 2 as the Stingers and Iowa Cubs can continue a 4-game series that opened up last night with the Stingers coming out on top by a final score of 7-6, a game that saw the Stingers score 6 runs in the first 3 innings. Looking like they may try to tie a franchise record by scoring in double digits for a 4th straight game, but the offense quieted a little bit after that, but the pitching held up. The Stingers prevailed by a final score of 7-6. So the Stingers now have won 4 in a row, their longest winning streak since they took 6 in a row back in mid-April. The Stingers, though, with an overall record of 44-71. The loss for the Cubs snapped a 4-game winning streak. They are now 64-49, and they hold a 5-game lead over second-place Colorado Springs in the Central Division. The pitching matchup here in Game 1 for the Stingers, it's going to be right-hander Steve Green with a record of 5-13, and his mound opponent will be left-hander John Koronka. His record is 9-8. When we come back, we'll take a look at the standings in the Pacific Coast League. And coming up a little bit later on, part 1 of a conversation with former Salt Lake Buzz shortstop, now a member of the Iowa Cubs, Denny Hocking. We'll have all that ahead coming up here on ESPN 1230.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Borster with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate you choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loans. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at altamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
Chip here from Sky Satellite. I challenge you to give me one good reason why you shouldn't dump the cable and get DirecTV. With DirecTV, you get 100% eye-popping, crystal clear, ear-pounding digital picture and sound at no extra cost. With cable, that kind of service costs more. With DirecTV, you get 4 months of free programming, a $360 value, yours free when you get the NFL Sunday ticket. With cable, nothing's free, and they don't even offer the NFL Sunday ticket. When you get DirecTV system from Sky Satellite, it's free. No games, no gimmicks, and no rebates. We'll install a complete system on up to 4 TVs absolutely free of charge. Tell me, when has Comcast Cable ever given you anything other than a guaranteed price increase like the one just around the corner? Now, with a free system and 4 months of free programming, including premiums like HBO and Showtime, can you even think of one good reason why you shouldn't switch to DirecTV? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, call Sky Satellite at 978-0022. That's 978-0022.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field. A busy night tonight in the Pacific Coast League. Count them 8 doubleheaders on the schedule throughout the league. Memphis at Tucson, Tacoma at New Orleans, Portland visiting Oklahoma, Omaha at Edmonton, Sacramento at Colorado Springs, Nashville at Las Vegas. And those are your 7 other doubleheaders besides this one here at Franklin Covey Field tonight. Time now to check out the standings in the Pacific Coast League, brought to you by your local Associated Food Stores, featuring Western family brands. Only the best will do for you at Associated Food Stores. In the North Division, both Tacoma and Portland lost last night, so the Rainiers retain a half-game lead over the Beavers in the division, with Edmonton slipping to 7.5 back as they've lost 9. out of their last 10. The Stingers are 20 games off the pace. In the South Division, Tucson trying to make one last run at Sacramento. Now within 8.5 games of the River Cats, as they've won 5 in a row, and Sacramento's dropped 3 straight. Fresno trails by 12, and Las Vegas by 15. Over in the East, Oklahoma leads Memphis by 10, Nashville by 12.5, and New Orleans by 15 full games. And in the Central Division, these Iowa Cubs, with their loss to the Stingers yesterday, as well as Colorado Springs' victory over Sacramento, the Sky Sox pulled within 5 of first place Iowa. Albuquerque is 7.5 back, while Omaha trails by 12.5 games. As we mentioned, doubleheaders all around the league, some of them just underway. In the third at Tucson, Memphis and the Sidewinders are tied at 1. In the third at Oklahoma, no score between the Red Hawks and Portland. And the third at New Orleans, Tacoma leads New Orleans by a score of 2-0. And that's your look at the Pacific Coast League. When we come back, part 1 of our conversation with the Iowa Cubs and former Minnesota Twin, as well as former Salt Lake Buzz shortstop Denny Hocking. That's coming up next here on ESPN 1230.
Hi, I'm Bob.
And I'm Jim.
Listen, we noticed you got an old hot tub on your deck there.
What? Speak up, Teddy.
Well, we're with All Seasons Hot Tubs. I mean, we bought a hot tub from them.
Let me talk, Bob.
Okay, Jim.
You see, All Seasons has these new hot tubs with super filtration. Crazy strong pressure that just throws you all over the tub. Really psychedelic mood lighting and this sound system that actually uses your hot tub as the speaker.
That's crazy, man. You can hear your music under the water.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, psychedelic. What? Get off my porch. Yeah, I think we really reached him.
Yeah, me too. Let's go next door.
All right. At All Seasons, we've seen some pretty strange behavior from some of our customers. Maybe it's because of amazing features like customized mood lighting, massaging jets, and a sound system so clear you can hear it underwater. Right now, All Seasons is offering 0% financing for 12 months on all hot tubs. But don't delay. This special offer is only available in August. Call All Seasons today at 298-7665. That's 298-7665.
September 8th, 1998. It is a late summer evening in America's heartland. The crowd rises to its feet as a man steps to the plate with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. And with one swing of the bat, he shatters a once unbreakable record. A nation watches. Except me. I was doing something more important that night, like installing the Connors furnace. You see, I'm a Bryant dealer. And for us, that means having the expertise that earns your trust and the commitment that keeps it. An idea that's gained us a lot of fans ourselves. That's what being a Bryant dealer is all about. Sure, I miss seeing baseball's oldest standing record fall, but I only had to wait 3 years to see it broken again. Bryant, whatever it takes.
To find out how you can stay cool and comfortable, contact your local Bryant dealer at 1-866-4-BRYANT. That's 1-866-4-BRYANT.
Welcome back to the On Deck Circle. Our guest is former Buzz shortstop, now with the Iowa Cubs, Denny Hocking. Denny, first of all, great to see you, but certainly a roundabout way for you to get from Minnesota to Colorado to Des Moines.
It was, I had outstayed my welcome there in Minnesota. Well, I'm a big first impression closure guy, and I was one of the few guys that wasn't coming back after the extended stay that we had in Minnesota. And Terry Ryan called and just, told me he appreciated what I did for that organization for as long as I was there. And, I got closure, and I appreciate that. And I had a great time. The Minnesota Twins are directly responsible for everything that I pretty much have in my life, so it's hard to say anything bad about them. I went to Colorado. I was fortunate. I walked into a good situation. Fortunately, the team didn't play very well, and I didn't play very well, and saw the move coming and had a chance to get released. And fortunately, these guys picked me up. A friend of mine is employed by the Iowa Cubs, so I knew it'd be kind of like coming back to Salt Lake, being here with David and all the people that I got to know over the years. And so, it's a good situation. Hopefully, I can continue to play well here for the last month and, see where that takes me.
I'm sure a key for you is to be able to find an organization that has a chance for some meaningful baseball in September and October.
I think that was the big adjustment for me, was the team was so poor in my first 2 years in Minnesota, and then we were able to contend, and you had a chance to go to the playoffs the last 2 years. And then with Colorado, I certainly expected the team to play better. Things didn't work out with injuries or what have you, and we sort of got off to a slow start. They're playing better now. But it's just one of those things where, you got back to where you're not going to be in contention. And I'm not going to say it wasn't fun, but, everybody wants to go out there and win. And so that was my decision when I decided to come to the Cubs, was they had an opportunity to play meaningful games in September and then also get in the postseason in October. So I figured it was a good situation for me, so I will see how it plays out.
Now, the last time I saw you was at a party after Game 2 of the World Series, and I had mentioned at the time that from a national media standpoint, you did a great job of covering up what had to be one of the most disappointing times of your career when you suffered that injury in the celebration and the victory over Oakland and not being able to play against the Angels.
Yeah, it was difficult, but, I attribute a lot of the professionalism that I got was through my wife. Vanetta was great. I came out after the game, and all the wives were up where they always wait, and all the wives are all happy, and I'm hugging all of them, and I'm like, I got this huge bandage on my finger, and I'm like, honey, I'm not playing the rest of the year. She goes, oh, you're fine, it's no big deal, and she didn't realize what happened. Well, at 3 o'clock that morning, when we're still in the recovery room at the hospital, I think it finally hit her, but she said, what, things happen for a reason, and maybe this will be an opportunity for them to appreciate what you do for them, and that's how it worked out. But one thing that was really soothing for me was we played 2 games in Minnesota, went back to Anaheim, and Jared Washburn was going to throw the 3rd game. He was doing his press conference, and I didn't hear it, but our media guys told me that he had mentioned me in his press conference, and for someone like that, and I knew Jared just a little bit through a couple conversations, for him to go out of his way and say it's unfortunate to what happened to me, you want to play a team with their best guys and guys that hit you the best and all that, and I had some good numbers again, and just for him to be so professional about it, and I had a chance to see him after that and after the game that he pitched, and just telling me, I appreciate, what you did, and it makes this a whole lot easier. So, that was cool. So then, and then, but it was difficult sitting there watching. The hard part was the last game. We were winning. I went and took a shower, and I come back out, and next thing you know, they put that big inning together, and Adam Kennedy hit the 3rd home run of the game, and then that's when I realized, we weren't going back to Minnesota to play, and that was sort of tough. But, the Angels, they were so special, and I can say this to this day. Even if I would have played in that series, they were the better team, and I maybe could have helped us to win 1 game to get us back to Minnesota. There was no chance the Twins were beating the Angels at that point.
All right, we'll have more with Denny in between games. We'll be back with the lineups for Game 1 after this on ESPN 1230.
Only certified pre-owned BMWs have passed a rigorous inspection by factory-trained BMW technicians and have a 2-year, 50,000-mile extended protection plan added to the original new car warranty for a total of 6 years and 100,000 miles of protection. Plus, if you buy a certified pre-owned BMW that still has the maintenance protection plan in effect, you can extend the maintenance plan to 6 years, 100,000 miles. That's right. Full maintenance for up to 6 years and 100,000 miles. Certified BMWs are only available at BMW of Murray. And during August, you can buy any 2001 3 Series, 5 Series, 7 Series, or X5 BMW and pay only 2.9% APR for up to 60 months on approved credit through BMW Financial Services. Call 262-2479. Go to BMWofMurray.com or visit the BMW of Murray CPO Center at 4689 South State.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Borstra with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate you choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loans. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at altamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field. We'll get you ready for tonight's twilight doubleheader. If you can't come on over, you'll catch most, if not all, of Game 1, depending on where you're coming from. And all of Game 2 as the Stingers get ready to take on the Iowa Cubs. Time now for a look at the starting lineups for Game 1. Brought to you by National Isuzu Southtown. Isuzu is back in the Salt Lake area at National Isuzu Southtown, located in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. First of all, for the visiting Iowa Cubs, managed by Mike Quaddy. Leading off, the right fielder, Trinidad Hubbard. Batting second, the second baseman, Richard Lewis. Hitting third and playing third base, Russ Johnson. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, Jason DuBois. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Bill Selby. Hitting sixth and playing center field, Calvin Murray. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Cookie Dawkins. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, David Kelton. And batting ninth is the catcher, Fernando Lunar. Pitching for Iowa will be left-hander John Koronka. For the homestanding Salt Lake Stingers, managed by Mike Brumley. Leading off, the center fielder, Zach Sorensen. Batting second, the left fielder, Adam Riggs. Hitting third will be the designated hitter, Casey Kotzman. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, Andres Galarraga. Hitting fifth and playing right field, Shane Halter. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Dallas McPherson. Batting seventh and playing second base, Alex Pelaez. Hitting eighth and playing shortstop, Jake Thrower. And batting ninth is the catcher, Tom Gregorio. Pitching for the Stingers in Game 1 will be right-hander Steve Green. The umpires, as assigned by the Pacific Coast League for Game 1. Travis Reiniger will be behind the plate. Cameron Keller will be at first base. And David Ashweg will be the arbiter over at third. Again, a beautiful night for baseball here in Salt Lake City. Again, if you can, come on over for this twin bill. 2 games for the price of 1. It's the Stingers and the Iowa Cubs. Coming up next, you've been in the On Deck Circle on ESPN 1230.
This has been the On Deck Circle. Stay tuned. Salt Lake Stingers baseball is coming up next on the home of the Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
And as you can see, the data suggests that I'm sorry, but doesn't anyone see that extremely large meteor headed this way? Not many things knock you out like a migraine.
She's all right. Get up, there are clients here.
But you can knock out a migraine with Ralpax. Ralpax L-tryptan hydrobromide relieves migraine pain and symptoms such as nausea and sensitivity to light and sound. For some people, it starts to work in 30 minutes. Ask your doctor. Call 1-866-3-RALPAX or go to relpax.com. Ralpax. Don't let a migraine keep you down. Only your doctor can decide if Ralpax is right for you. If you have certain types of heart disease, a history of stroke, TIA, or uncontrolled blood pressure, you should not take Ralpax. Very rarely, certain people, even some without heart disease, have had serious heart-related problems. Talk to your doctor if you have risk factors for heart disease, such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you're pregnant or nursing. Certain medicines that are potent CYP3A4 inhibitors should not be taken with Ralpax, so talk to your doctor if you're taking other medicines. See our ad in Fitness Magazine.
The field is live. The starting pitchers have finished their warm-up, and the managers have exchanged lineup cards. It's time for Salt Lake Stingers baseball. So let's go to the ballpark. Here's the voice of the Salt Lake Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And once again, a very good evening to you, and welcome to Salt Lake Stingers baseball. It's doubleheader time. The Stingers and the Iowa Cubs, due to a quirk in the schedule, all 8 activities around the PCL today are doubleheaders in every city in the Pacific Coast League this evening. The Stingers hosting the Iowa Cubs after coming away with a 7-6 win over the Cubs yesterday. The Stingers jumping out to a 6-3 lead after 3 innings of play. A 2-run homer by Trinidad Hubbard in the 4th cut it to 6-5. The Stingers had an insurance run in the 6th on an RBI single by Casey Kotzman, one of 4 hits for Casey in the ball game. He also drove in 2 runs. Shane Halter went 3 for 4 with a couple of RBI as well, as the Stingers won their 4th game in a row. The Stingers have really struggled when it comes to doubleheaders this year. This, of course, the only scheduled doubleheader. The rest were all doubleheaders necessitated by rainouts, or in one case, a power outage up in Edmonton. Stingers have played in 6 doubleheaders so far this year. They've been swept 5 times, and they split the other one. The only doubleheader in which they were able to pick up any wins was the split of the doubleheader at Tacoma on June the 16th at Cheney Stadium. They were swept at Tacoma by the Rainiers in doubleheaders on May 9th and June 17th. They were swept in a doubleheader on July 1st at Edmonton. And they were swept at home in doubleheaders on July 18th against Edmonton and May the 30th against Fresno. So the Stingers hoping that they can change their luck as far as Twin Bills are concerned. By the way, game 2 of our doubleheader, Scott Dunn will go for the Stingers. Iowa and manager Mike Quade will not determine who their second game starter will be until this first game is completed. Obviously, they have some ideas as to what they're going to do, but at this point in time, they have not made that decision known to anybody else. So far, this is the 6th doubleheader for Iowa. They have a doubleheader sweep. They've been swept once, and they have split the other 3 Twin Bills. They split both doubleheaders they've played at home. Their 1 win, their 1 doubleheader loss, and a split came on the road. Last night's win for the Stingers, just the 2nd loss for Iowa in 12 meetings against teams out of the North Division. So the Stingers fortunate to come away with the win in that one. The doubleheaders that Iowa has had, they split at home with Colorado Springs on April the 25th. They split at home with Sacramento on May the 18th. They swept a doubleheader on May 26th at Tacoma. They split a doubleheader on July the 26th at Colorado Springs. So the Stingers getting ready to take the field here at Franklin Covey before we get our ball game underway. Stingers in their home whites with the red numerals and lettering trimmed in navy blue, being escorted out of the field by the Little League team of the game. Iowa wearing their royal blue tops with the red numerals and lettering trimmed in white. Now, before we get our ball game underway on this Tuesday night here in Salt Lake City, it's time now for the singing of our national anthem. The national anthem to be performed tonight by a musical group known as Upbeat. And our national anthem prior to the start of tonight's game between the Stingers and the Iowa Cubs. The first of 2 here at Franklin Covey Field. Let's take the Stingers around to their positions defensively. And as always, that check of the defensive alignment is brought to you by the Phone Directories Company. Cover your bases using the phone book with the beautiful cover, or you can look up what you need at myphonedirectory.com. For the Stingers, Adam Riggs is in left field, Zach Sorensen's in center, and Shane Halter is in right. Dallas McPherson's at third, Jake Thrower at short, Alex Pelaez at second, and Andres Galarraga is at first. The battery of Steve Green pitching and Tom Gregorio catching. For Steve, this will be his team-leading 24th start of the year. In 104 1/3 innings, he's given up 138 hits, 101 runs, 91 of which have been earned. He has struck out 72 and walked 70. Those 70 walks lead the PCL. He has hit 4 batters, thrown 7 wild pitches, and surrendered 11 home runs. For Steve, he has a record of 5 wins and 13 losses with a 7.85 earned run average. The PCL is batting .325 against right-hander Steve Green. So Green trying to snap that long skid of his that now has reached 6 losses in a row. He has not won a game since June 26th at Tucson when he threw 7 shutout innings. Green last year, no decision in his only start at Iowa. He gave up 4 runs on 7 hits in 6 2/3 innings. Throw down to second base by Tom Gregorio. We're ready to go, so sit back, relax, and enjoy as Salt Lake Stingers baseball is on the air for Tuesday night here in Salt Lake City. Once again, it's 2 for the price of 1, a doubleheader here at Franklin Covey Field. Leading things off will be the veteran right fielder, Trinidad Hubbard, batting .334. 16 doubles, 3 triples, 7 homers, 40 runs batted in. He was 2 for 5 last night with a homer and 2 RBI. Open stance at the plate for the stockily built right-hand batter. The first pitch is strike on the inside corner above the knees. 0-1, and we're underway. No balls, 1 strike, the count on Hubbard. A lifetime .340 hitter against Salt Lake pitching. 0-1 delivery, off speed and over for a strike, and it's 0-2. Hubbard batting .334, as we mentioned. That ties him for 7th in the league with Jorge Piedra of Colorado Springs, although Piedra is now with the Rockies. The 0-2 to Hubbard, breaking ball low and outside of the right-hand batter, and the count on Hubbard, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hubbard, a veteran of 476 Major League games played with Colorado, San Francisco, Cleveland, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Baltimore, Kansas City, San Diego, and the Cubs. 1-2 pitch, a fastball just outside of the knees, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Steve Green, 6'2", 200 pounds in his 7th professional season out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Fastball, curveball, changeup pitcher as the right-hander deals the 2-2. That one a little bit low, and the count's 3-2. Green walking off the mound towards first base as if he was expecting the ball to be tossed around the infield there on a called third strike that he did not get. So the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2 as Green's payoff pitch comes home. Line towards left center field. Sorensen shaded that way. He's on the run. He reaches up and makes the catch. Good defensive positioning on that play as Sorensen shaded towards left center. Also got a good jump on that ball and then made the bill of the cap high catch for out number 1. So Hubbard lines out to Sorensen, 1 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Richard Lewis, batting .381 since his promotion from Double-A West Tennessee. 2 doubles and 3 runs batted in for Lewis, who went 1 for 5 with an RBI last night. So 1 out, bases empty for Iowa here in the first. Green's pitch, low for a ball, 1-0. Again, Steve has been getting himself in trouble, working deep into counts, having to throw a lot of pitches early on, piling up that pitch count, allowing him to go only 4 or 5 innings. Here's a pitch drilled into center field, a base hit. Played on the rollout in left center by Zach Sorensen, and Lewis is aboard with a 1-out single. Brings to the plate Russ Johnson, the third baseman, batting .279. 24 doubles, 2 triples, 9 homers, 58 runs batted in. Johnson 0 for 2 with 3 walks last night. Lewis at first base with 1 out. Lewis has not attempted a stolen base at AAA. He was 7 of 13 at Double-A West Tennessee in the Southern League. Pitch to Johnson, a strike on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Green's last outing lasted just 2 1/3 innings against Omaha. Gave up 4 runs, 4 hits, 5 walks in 2 1/3 innings. The toss to first, and Lewis is back. Then 70 walks for Green, leading the league in that department. Ryan Jensen, the former Cottonwood High School star, Next with 64, Matt Thornton of Tacoma. Third with 63. Green the 0-1. Breaking ball just outside. 1-1 the count. Green starting his delivery from the shadow of the light standard pole. That's to the right of home plate on the roof. 1 ball, 1 strike to the veteran right-handed batter, Russ Johnson. Now Green's pitch. Loop foul. That one hitting off the facing of one of the sweeps to our right. 1-2 the count on Johnson. Mike Quaddy, the Iowa manager, coaching over at third base. Hitting coach Pat Listach is over at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Johnson with Jason Dubois on deck. Now Green from the belt, the quick turn and toss to first. Close, but Lewis just got the right hand in ahead of the tag of Andres Galarraga. Might have been one of those plays. If Kotzman were at first base, the out would have been recorded. A quicker tag from a guy who throws left-handed with that glove on the right hand, able to sweep down instead of Galarraga having to go across his body to reach down with the tag. The count 1-2 on Johnson with the infield at double play depth. Now Green from the belt ready. There goes the runner. The 1-2 pitch low and outside, and Gregorio does not throw as Lewis had a huge jump on Steve Green. So the count on Johnson is 2-2, and it's a stolen base, his first for Richard Lewis. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Johnson. Now Green looks in, gets ready. The pitch, pop foul, first base side, out of play. That's the 9th successful stolen base in 19 tries when Steve Green has been on the mound for the Stingers. 2-2 the count on Johnson with a runner in scoring position. A stolen base in the first inning yesterday led to a run for Iowa. The 2-2 pitch, Johnson on the ground, left side and through for a base hit. The runner at second, Lewis, had to hold up to make sure that ball got through, so he could only advance as far as third. But now the Cubs have runners at the corners with 1 out, and the batter will be Jason Dubois, the left fielder. Dubois batting .311, 18 doubles, 25 homers, 75 runs batted in. 2 for 4 with a home run last night. That home run, his 25th, moved him into a 3-way tie for 4th in the league in the home run department, along with Andy Tracy of Colorado Springs and Phil Hyatt of New Orleans. So runners at the corners, 1 out. The infield still at double play depth, hoping to get out of the inning with a ground ball at someone. Pitch on the way, swung on, line over the head of Galarraga and down into the right field corner. In from third, Lewis scores. Johnson takes the turn at second. He'll advance to third as Dubois is into second base with an RBI double, and it's 1-0 Iowa. 3 straight hits for the Cubs after the first out was recorded, as that one was scalded over the head of Galarraga. Dubois going the other way with it for his 19th double and his 76th run batted in. So 1-0 in favor of the I-Cubs, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Bill Selby, batting .276, 23 doubles, 4 triples, 14 homers, 64 runs batted in for Selby, who did not play in last night's game. So runners at second and third, 1 out. The infield playing back this early in the ball game. The pitch down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Of course, again, you don't have as many opportunities to come back if you fall behind, obviously, with these 7-inning games that are played in doubleheader situations. No balls, 1 strike, the count on Selby. The pitch chopped over the mound. The shortstop thrower's got it on the letter high hop. The throw to first in time for the out. Johnson scores from third on the play. Dubois advances to third, and it's 2-0 Iowa. Well, they took a 2-0 lead in yesterday's first inning as well. For Selby, his 65th run batted in. So now a runner at third, 2 outs, and the batter will be center fielder Calvin Murray. Murray batting .318, 19 doubles, 5 triples, 7 homers, 48 runs batted in. Murray last night 1 for 5, swings at the first pitch and fouls it off through the upper deck behind first base for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. 2-0 here in the early going in favor of Iowa. Now Green ready, the 0-1. Fastball, let her high, outer half of the plate for a strike, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Outfield straight away for the right-hand hitting Murray in his 12th professional season. The 0-2. Strike 3 call. Zipped one over the outside corner above the knees, and that retires the side. But the Cubs take the lead with 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 1 left. And after the first half inning of play, it's Iowa 2. And the Stingers are coming to bat on ESPN 1230.
Next time you're outside, take a look skyward, and you'll notice one big change on the skyline. Dishes are coming down, dropping like flies. Now you can get Comcast digital cable as low as $34.95 a month. Only $34.95. So call Comcast at 1-800-262-9072 to sign up today for hundreds of cable and local favorites. And while you're there, ask how to get your rate guarantee for up to 2 years. Plus, keep your eye out for video on demand, where you can watch what you want, when you want, with video on demand. Stuff you'll never find on a dish. So set your sights on Comcast. Call 1-800-262-9072. That's 1-800-262-9072 to dump your dish and get TV on your terms with Comcast digital cable. As low as $34.95 a month, because the dish is coming down.
Monthly price of package depends on level of service. Certain restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Call for complete details. Available to new customers.
Keep up and running with Winter Fix support this season. Winter Fix is going on right now at Butters Tractors in Tremont. It's the perfect time to take care of all your postseason equipment maintenance and repairs. You'll receive valuable discounts on the parts and services you need to get ready for the upcoming season, including New Holland batteries, oils, and filters. Plus, when you see the New Holland plan for a minimum $1,000 purchase of genuine New Holland parts and service, you'll make no payments and pay no interest until February 2003. Hurry into Butters Tractors in Tremont today for Winter Fix savings, subject to credit qualifications.
We go to the bottom of the first inning. Let's check the Iowa defensive alignment courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Cover your bases using the phone book with the beautiful cover, or you can look up what you need at myphonedirectory.com. For Iowa, Jason DuBois is in left, Calvin Murray in center, Trinidad Hubbard's in right, Russ Johnson at third, Cookie Dawkins at short, Richard Lewis at second, and Bill Selby is at first. The battery of John Koronka pitching and Fernando Lunar catching for Koronka. His 24th appearance, his 18th start. In 118 and a third innings, he's given up 124 hits, 62 runs, 54 of them earned. He struck out 97 and walked 53. Koronka 9-8 with a 4.11 earned run average, including a pair of complete game shutouts. BCL batting .274 against Koronka, who pours in a strike at the knees, 0-1 to Zach Sorensen, batting .320, 12 doubles, 3 triples, 1 homer, 23 runs batted in. 0-1 the count on Zach. There's a pitch popped up down the right field side and slicing out of play, 0-2. Sorensen last night 3 for 4 with a double. Stingers winning last night's game by a final score of 7-6. Now Koronka ready. The 0-2. Up high with an off-speed pitch. 1-2 the count. Koronka 6'1", 180 in his 7th year out of Clearwater, Florida. Acquired by the Cubs from Cincinnati last August for pitcher Phil Norton. The 1-2 to Sorensen. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The 98 punch-outs now for Koronka on the year. He's currently 6th in the Pacific Coast League in that department. So 1 out for the left fielder, Adam Riggs, hitting .313, 29 doubles, 8 triples, 17 homers, 63 runs batted in. Riggs did not appear in yesterday's game. First pitch on the way, and Riggs drills a base hit into center field. Played on the second hop out there by Calvin Murray. And so Riggs is aboard with a 1-out single, extending his hitting streak to 6 straight games. But now here's Casey Kotzman. Kotzman comes in with a 5-game hitting streak, batting .348, 12 doubles, 3 homers, 25 runs batted in. Casey has been on an absolute tear. 17 hits in his last 24 official at-bats. He has just been scalding hot at the plate of late. Koronka's first pitch, lefty against lefty, a fastball down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count. 2-0 Iowa here in the first. Koronka ready, the pitch. Flung on, little bat handle looper, played on 1 hop off the knee of Calkins, recovers, and then loses the handle on it. Everybody is safe. He tried to get a little too cute out there, wanting that ball to bounce when he could have caught it on the fly and maybe turn it into a double play. And instead, he doesn't get anybody, and the Stingers have runners at first and second with 1 out. And the batter will be the first baseman, Andres Galarraga, hitting .350 with the Stingers. 1 double, 1 homer, and 5 runs batted in. It'll be an error charged to Cookie Dawkins on that play. So now 2 on, 1 out for Galarraga. 1 for 5 last night. Twice grounding into double plays. A fastball high, ball 1. At this point in his career, and he was never blessed with any blazing speed out there, that ground balls at someone with men on base like that will generally be double plays. The 1-0 to Galarraga on the way. Swung on, broken bat fly ball, left center field. Murray coming in and over from his center field spot makes the catch for out number 2. The bat barrel winds up at the hole at shortstop. 2 outs for Shane Halter, the right fielder, batting .339, 2 doubles, 3 homers, and 8 runs batted in. Halter 3 for 4 last night with a homer and 2 runs batted in. So 2 on, 2 out for the Stingers here in the first. Trying to bounce back after the 2-run top of the first for Iowa. Koronka ready. The pitch. Curveball low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. Koronka originally a 12th round pick of Cincinnati in 1998 out of South Lake High School in Groveland, Florida. 1 ball to count on Halter, the pitch. Off speed and outside at the knees, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Koronka was 7-13 last year at Double-A Chattanooga. No decision in his only start in the Cubs organization for West Tennessee. Now the 2-0 pitch to Halter. Change up, that's in under the letters for a strike 2-1. Dallas McPherson, the third baseman, is on deck. 2-1 the count on Halter. Riggs, the base runner, at second. Kotzman at first. Now Koronka ready, the 2-1 offering. Swung on, lifted foul. First base side, over the roof and out of play. And that evens the count at 2-2. And the Stingers' parent club, the Anaheim Angels, opening a series at the Big A tonight against Baltimore. Aaron Seeley trying to raise his record to 8-0 with a win tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And now Koronka steps off. 2-2 the count, 2 outs. 2-0 Iowa here in the first. Koronka ready. The check of the runner at second, the 2-2 home. Swinging a ground ball foul outside the bag at third, so the count remains even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 more game in this series after tonight's doubleheader. We'll wrap things up at 7 o'clock tomorrow with Jason Middlebrook going for the Stingers against right-hander Sergio Mitre for Iowa. And the Stingers will enjoy an off day on Thursday and then open up a 4-game series at Portland on Friday as Halter cracked his bat on that ball and has to go back to the first base dugout and pick himself up a new piece of lumber. So back at home plate goes Shane. He comes in with a 5-game hitting streak, equaling his longest in a Salt Lake uniform. Now Koronka ready, the 2-2. Swing and a tap foul at the third base side. It's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, game 2, Scott Dunn comes out of the bullpen to get the start for the Stingers. Iowa is yet to announce who their game 2 starter will be. 2-2 the count. Koronka's pitch. There go the runners. The pitch is flared down the right field side. Hubbard on the run, reaches out, dives, and makes the catch to retire the side and take an RBI or 2 away from Shane Halter. And that's our impossible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Paulus Auto Group. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners were left on base. After 1, it's Iowa 2, the Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service place in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
This is Steve Brown. You know, your car's performance is not a luxury. It's a necessity. There's a reason for that. Our most valuable commodities ride in our cars. Our significant other, our kids. And you want your car to perform when it needs to. It's no time for a transmission to fail when you're merging into freeway traffic, or you're ready to turn left in front of that vehicle at a stoplight. Your transmission has to work. And the place to make sure it works correctly is AMCO Transmissions. That's right, you know the name, AAMCO. You don't want to trust it to a beginner, and they're not. For 40 years, AMCO Transmissions has taken care of the nation's transmission needs. They've done it right 20 million times. And the time to take care of your transmission is now. Go in and get a free diagnostic checkup. Tell them I sent you. Go to any one of the 5 AMCO Transmissions along the Wasatch Front and find out what I know. They care, they're professionals, and they'll do it right. AMCO Transmissions.
Now, back to more Steelers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
All right, we go now to the second inning. It's 2-0 Iowa. It'll be Cookie Dawkins, David Kelton, Fernando Lunar. They are the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up in the Iowa batting order to face right-hander Steve Green. Dawkins batting .267. 15 doubles, 3 triples, 8 homers, 32 runs batted in, and first pitch swinging, pops it up behind home plate. Gregorio tosses the mask aside, is there, and he's dropped the ball. Staggered a bit underneath against the high sky, and then at the last moment had to lunge back to his left and was unable to get more than just a small piece of his glove on the ball. That will be an error on Gregorio. First error committed by the Stingers in the ball game. There's a pitch to Dawkins low, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dawkins 0 for 3 with a run batted in last evening. Swings and chops one over the mound. The second baseman Pelaez charges, gloves, and throws to first in time for the out. 1 away. That'll bring up David Kelton, the designated hitter. Kelton batting .251. 22 doubles, 16 homers, 54 runs batted in. The 1 out, base is empty for Iowa here in the second inning. Kelton 2 for 5 last night, takes low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. Stingers baseball brought to you in part by the Taco Maker. 1-0 pitch on the way. Kelton takes a strike. Curveball in the inside corner above the knees. 1-1. Celebrate Taco Maker's 26th birthday party, August 12th, 13th, and 14th. Buy a half-soft super taco and get the second one for only 26 cents. There's a pitch, line base hit into left field by Kelton. Hit number 4 in the ball game for Iowa. 1 on, 1 out. That'll bring up Fernando Lunar, the catcher. Batting .266, 7 doubles, 4 homers, 18 runs batted in. 0 for 9 against the Stingers last year as a member of Omaha. Again, Taco Maker, best mix under the sun. Join the birthday celebration and get a 26-cent soft Super Taco. And don't forget, Taco Maker donates $5 to the United Way for every double play turned by the Stingers this year. They've turned 109 for the total donation of $545. Lunar swings. Here's a double play ball to short. Thrower underhands to Pelaez for 1, and then they drop the ball, taking it out of his mitt. And so they don't get 2. They just get the 1, although Mike Quade wants to question the umpire in control there, David Ashwag. He felt that the ball was just dropped by Pelaez, that it wasn't a case of he dropped the ball, taking it out of his mitt after recording the out. That was close to a sure double play, but Elias dropped the ball, taking it out of his glove, and so Lunar is safe at first base with 2 outs, and the batter will be Trinidad Hubbard. Hubbard flied out to Sorensen, hitting a line drive to deep left center that Sorensen made the grab on the move back in the first inning. 2-0 Iowa here in the second with a runner at first and 2 out. Now the pitch. Hubbard smashes one off the mound and bounces off second base into shallow left center for a single. On to third goes Lunar. Stopping at first base is Hubbard. And the Cubs have runners at the corners and 2 out. One of the things that has happened often to the Stingers this year, just a little mistake like not being able to turn the double play in that situation. The opposition's been able to take advantage of it and score some runs off of it. Now Steve Green in a similar predicament now with runners at the corners, 2 out, having to get Richard Lewis to get out of the inning unscored upon. Lewis singled to center and scored the first of the 2 Iowa runs in the first inning. Throw to first, the runner back. Steve Green trying to get back in the win column. His 13 losses ties for the second most defeat suffered by a Salt Lake pitcher in a single season. Mark Barcelo in 1995 lost 13 games. Pitch on the way. Lewis takes low. Ball 1. The franchise record is 15. Suffered by Mark Redmond during the 1997 season. Lunar at third base. Hubbard at first with 2 out. Green ready. The 1-0 to Lewis. Popped up, slicing foul, out of play down the right field side, back into the seats. Count is even on Lewis at 1 ball and 1 strike. Infield back, the outfield straightaway. Russ Johnson, the third baseman, is due next. Lewis in 98 games at Double-A was batting just, well, I shouldn't say just, he was batting .324 with 10 homers and 57 runs. A big difference from a year ago when he hit just .239 at Double-A Greenville in the Atlanta organization. 1 ball, 1 strike. There goes Hubbard. The pitch is grounded up the middle. The shortstop thrower picks it going to his left and throws to first in time for the out to retire the side. A fine play by Jake, ranging far to his left to flag down that ground ball. No runs, 2 hits, 2 runners left on also 1 error in the inning, but as it stands after an inning and a half, it remains Iowa 2 and the Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
Whether you're trading your car in or you want to keep it forever, then get those nasty dents and dings removed by Dent Pro. Dent Pro, the mobile paintless dent repair, will come to you. Dent Pro fixes shopping cart dents, creases, hail damage, and everyday door dings without disturbing the factory paint. If your bumper is dented, split, or scuffed, Dent Pro now offers bumper repair at half the cost of a body shop. Mobile, convenient, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Call today toll-free, 1-877-DENT-PRO.
What are the 2 fastest growing crimes in Utah? They're fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have your sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely by the professionals at Certified Shred. Certified Shred has been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know exactly what they're doing.
And with Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with Certified Shred's state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck. Or you can let the Certified Shred secured personnel do it on their off-site location. At Certified Shred, security is priority. These aren't just guys with a shredder and a garbage can from the local office supply store. They're law enforcement officers with over 30 years of experience. And these people are the best. For the most in security and peace of mind, let Certified Shred protect you. To contact the bonded and insured professionals of Certified Shred, call 972-4748. That's Certified Shred, 972-4748.
All right, we go to the bottom of the second inning, 2-0 Iowa. It'll be Dallas McPherson, Alex Pelaez, and Jake Thrower due up, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Salt Lake batting order. To face John Koronka. So McPherson, the batter, hitting .284. 9 doubles, 5 triples, 13 homers, and 33 runs batted in. He'll be followed by Alex Pelaez and then Jake Thrower. 2-0 Iowa here in the second. McPherson 0 for 4 last night in the series opener. Lefty against lefty, the pitch. McPherson drives one to center. Murray going back, still going back. That falls off the base of the wall. McPherson into second base with a leadoff double. A rocket off the bat of McPherson, and it kind of stuck at the base of the wall out there. His 10th two-bagger of the year. The Stingers have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. And the batter will be Alex Pelaez, the second baseman. Alex batting .323. 15 doubles, 2 triples, 5 homers, 52 runs batted in. Did not play in last night's series opener. Pitch on the way from Koronka, and it's a fastball in at the knees. A strike, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Koronka's last start was on August the 5th. A 9-inning complete game shutout of Edmonton, 4-0. Allowing only 4 hits with 7 strikeouts and 2 walks. The 0-1 to Pelaez. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. This Iowa club leads the PCL with 10 shutouts recorded. Stingers, on the other hand, the only pitching staff without a shutout this year. The 0-2 to Pelaez. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. Drop, third strike. The runner at second goes to third. The throw to first for the out. Heads up base running by Dallas McPherson as Pelaez strikes out. Second strikeout for Koronka, but McPherson goes to third on what will likely be a wild pitch. So now the Stingers with a runner at third, 1 out for Jake Thrower, the shortstop. Thrower batting .287, 22 doubles, 2 triples, 3 homers, 47 runs batted in. Infield will play back for Iowa, conceding the run on a ground ball at someone, or anywhere in the infield for that matter. First pitch to Thrower on the way. Swung on and fouled back, strike 1. It will be a wild pitch on Koronka, and that for the Iowa lefty will be his 4th of the year. 1 strike, the count on Thrower. Two 2-0 Iowa. We're in the second. Stingers with a runner at third, 1 out. Now the lefty ready, the 0-1. Fastball strike on the outside corner just under the belt, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. That pitch looked like a little tail on it away from the right-hand batter. No balls, 2 strikes, the count on Jake. Now Koronka ready, the 0-2. Line shot, and that is a foul ball just outside the line, past the first base bag. Just a little too much slice on that ball. So we'll do it again at 0-2. Thrower cracking his bat on that one, so he'll have to go back to the dugout and once again get a new piece of lumber. So 2 strikes the count on Jake, who slowly strolls back towards home plate. 0-2 the count on Thrower with Tom Gregorio due next. Koronka comes in having won his last 2 starts and 3 out of his last 4. No balls, 2 strikes. Now the southpaw ready for the 2-strike pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the hole. Diving stop at third by Johnson. Gets up, throws to first in time for the out. But on the play, McPherson scores, and that cuts the Iowa lead in half to 2-1 as Jake drives in his 48th run of the year. Good stop by Russ Johnson diving to his left to take the hit away from Thrower, but not the RBI. So now it's a 2-1 Iowa lead, and the batter will be Tom Gregorio, the catcher, batting .211. 7 doubles, 1 triple, 5 homers, 28 runs batted in. Gregorio 2 for 3 with a double in last night's game. So 2 outs. Nobody on base. A run in for the Stingers here in the second. Now Koronka's pitch. And it's down the middle, but high. Ball 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes to Gregorio. Picked up 7 hits in his last 18 at-bats. The 1-0. Ripped towards left field. Du Bois on the run. Going back, he'll have to play the carom off the wall. Gregorio around first, on his way to second with a 2-out double. His 8th 2-bagger of the year. A rocket off the bat of Gregorio. Du Bois going back into his left had no chance to flag that one down, although he was able to play the carom quickly enough, as Gregorio was only able to get a double out of that ball. So 2 out now, and the Stingers have the potential tying run at second for Zach Sorensen, who struck out swinging his first time up. Koronka's pitch. Third ball low and inside. Lunar, a nice play going to his left to keep that one from getting away and advancing the runner. 1 ball, no strikes the count on Zach. Gregorio at second, 2 outs. 2-1 Iowa here in the bottom of the second. Koronka ready, the 1-0. Little squiver to the right side, scooped up on the second hop by Selby. He'll take it 3 steps to the bag for the out. And that retires Sorensen and the side here in the second. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base after 2 complete. It's now Iowa 2, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
So, when's the last time you got a bonus? Well, now you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks when you buy a 2003 Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle. Yeah, use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even a down payment. You can also take advantage of great low financing. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele today for your bonus bucks, and you can cruise the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offer good through August 31st, 2004. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You asked for it. Now at Upper Limit Fitness, we're pleased to announce that our new clearance zone is in all 3 of our stores. The Upper Limit Clearance Zone is a store within a store, bursting at the seams with fantastic savings on new and used quality fitness equipment. You'll discover unbelievable savings on strength equipment, treadmills, bikes, free weights, and gyms. You'll find reconditioned exercise equipment with factory warranty, special deals on benches and bikes, dumbbell racks up to 70% off, Olympic 300-pound sets with base and weights as low as $119, with weight plates for under 30 cents a pound. Our clearance zone is a great place to save on quality fitness equipment, new and used, demos and odds and ends. Check out the great deals on top quality treadmills, bikes, home gyms, and free weights, all at huge clearance zone discounts. Come into any Upper Limit location and look for the clearance zone sign and get ready to save. Upper Limit Fitness, 815 West 2400 South in Salt Lake, 1345 South State in Orem, and at the corner of Antelope and Hillfield Road in Layton.
Finally goes the third inning, 2-1 Iowa. It'll be Russ Johnson, Jason Du Bois, and Bill Selby, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up in the Iowa batting order to face right-hander Steve Green. The third inning, as always, is brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. The best place to improve your short game is the Jordan River Par 3. Small groups and church outings are welcome with fantastic discounts available for tee times. Call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. Russ Johnson to lead things off. He singled to left his first time at bat. And eventually came around to score the second of the 2 runs that are on the board right now for Iowa. Steve Green's first pitch is lined up the alley in right center field. That ball's going to head all the way to the wall. Chasing it down, Sorensen. Johnson on his way to second with a leadoff double. So Russ Johnson is 2 for 2. And the Iowa Cubs are in business again with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Hit number 6 for Iowa, and the batter will be Jason DuBois, who doubled in a run his first time up as he hit a rocket down the right field line. So runner at second, nobody out for Jason DuBois. Also time here in the 3rd inning to find out what else is happening under the lights tonight at the PCL and Major League Baseball. There's a pitch into the dirt, ball 1, brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on DuBois. In the PCL, the first of 2. Again, these are all the first of 2. In the 6th at Tucson, the Sidewinders lead Memphis 8-6. Now Green ready, the 1-0. DuBois lines a base hit into left center field. Rounding third, heading for home is Johnson. It's an RBI single for DuBois, and the Cubs have their 2-run lead back at 3-1. That'll bring up Bill Selby, who drove in a run with a ground out his first time up. For DuBois, he now has 77 runs batted in on the season. That ties him with A.J. Zapp of Tacoma for 6th in the league. So runner at first, nobody out for Bill Selby. Left-hand batter. Green ready to pitch. Outside, ball 1. In the 5th at Oklahoma, no score between Portland and the Red Hawks. In the 6th at New Orleans, Tacoma leads the Zephyrs 2-0. Now the 1-ball pitch to Selby. Slap foul, slicing into the upper deck down the left field side. The count's even at 1-1. In the 3rd at Albuquerque, the Isotopes lead Fresno 1-0. In the 3rd at Colorado Springs, Sacramento leads the Sky Sox 1-0. At Edmonton, Omaha and the Trappers are tied 1-1 in the 3rd. Later on, the doubleheaders include Nashville at Las Vegas. 1 ball, 1 strike on Selby as Green deals. Long on, that's line towards left center and in for a base hit. Riggs will play it on the hop. Stopping at second base, DuBois, and the Cubs have runners at first and second with nobody out. 1 run in on 3 straight hits to start the inning. Here's Calvin Murray, who took a called 3rd strike his first time up. In the American League, they're in the 7th at Cleveland. The Indians leading Toronto 2-0. Bottom of the 6th at Fenway, the Red Sox lead Tampa Bay 4-3. Jason Varitek's RBI single, bringing home a run. Now Orlando Cabrera with an RBI single, and now it's Boston 5 and Tampa Bay 3. Bottom of the 2nd at Arlington, Texas leads the Yankees 1-0. First pitch to Murray, that's lined to right field past Galarraga, base hit. The runners had to hold up, and now Halter overruns the ball in right field. That'll give everybody an extra base as DuBois now scores, and it's a 4-1 Iowa lead with runners at second and third and nobody out. A rocket off the bat of Murray. Looked like the runners were only going to be able to go 90 feet, but Halter overran the ball out in right field. So no RBI. And an error on Halter. Runners at second and third, still nobody out. 4-1 Iowa, and the batter will be Gookie Dawkins, who grounded out to second base his first time up. Green's pitch, a breaking ball, strike on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Infield not playing in here in the third inning, down by 3. The pitch. Fastball high, ball 1. 1-1 the count on Dawkins. In the third at Chicago, the White Sox and Kansas City are scoreless. Later on, Minnesota at Seattle, Oakland hosts Detroit, and Baltimore visits Anaheim. The 1-1 to Dawkins. Line drive over the glove of the leaping Pelaez at second base for a single. Selby scores. Stopping at third is Murray. And it's now 5-1 Iowa as the Cubs have delivered 5 straight hits here in the third inning. And that'll bring a visit to the mound from pitching coach Rich Bombard. As David Kelton will come to the plate. He singled to left his first time up. National League scores in the bottom of the 7th at Montreal. The Expos lead Arizona 3-0. After 5 in Florida, the Marlins lead St. Louis 1-0. Cardinals hitless through 5. In the 7th at Philadelphia, the Rockies and the Phillies are tied at 1. Colorado scoring on Jeremy Burnett's 31st home run of the year. Pirates at home in the bottom of the 6th, leading San Francisco 4-3. In the 6th inning at New York, the Mets lead the Astros 4-3. In the 7th at Cincinnati, the Dodgers out in front of the Reds 5-2. Steve Finley and Adrian Beltre homer for the Dodgers. Adam Dunn goes deep for the Reds. First pitch to Kelton, a curveball low, ball 1. In the bottom of the 4th at Atlanta, the Braves lead the Brewers 2-0. And in the 3rd at Chicago, the Cubs lead the Padres 2-1 on solo homers by Sammy Sosa and Moises Alou. Lap to first, and Dawkins dives back in safely. Here it's 5-1 Iowa in the 3rd. And the Cubs have runners at the corners with nobody out. The pitch. Lifted foul. First base side, out of play, and onto the roof. So the count on Kelton is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Fernando Lunar due next. Swinging a little dribbler foul to the right of home plate. That's Josh Beckett pitching for the Marlins, having now allowed the Cardinals a hit through 5 innings. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Kelton. Again, the Stinger infield at double play depth. Green ready, the 1-2. Into the dirt, blocked by the catcher Gregorio. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield around towards left. Again, the sun very difficult this time of the evening on the left side of the infield as well as left and center field. The 2-2 pitch. Kelton swings and just gets a piece of it and taps it foul behind home plate. The count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes as home plate umpire Travis Reidinger receives a new supply of baseballs. 2-2 the count on the right hand hitting Kelton. Green's pitch just missed with a breaking ball low and away, and that fills the count at 3-2. That one barely missing. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now Green ready. Dawkins goes back to first as the toss comes over. Again, this is the first game of a doubleheader. Fingers trailing the opener here, 5-1 in the 3rd. Green's 3-2 pitch to Kelton. Swinging a ground ball to third. McPherson's got it to second for 1. Pelaez relay bounces in. Galarraga comes up with it, but it's too late. Kelton safe at first. An RBI fielder's choice for Kelton as Murray scores on the play, and it's now 6-1 in favor of Iowa. Kelton with his 55th run batted in. 5-4 on the force out of Dawkins at second base. So 1 out. Kelton at first for Fernando Lunar. Reached on a fielder's choice himself back in the 2nd inning. Lunar played 75 games for Omaha last year. There goes Kelton at first. The pitch is line foul. Hitting the facing of the upper deck down the right field line and caroming back down into the seats for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. So a 4 spot for Iowa here in the third. Now Green looks in. Gregorio puts the sign down and the target up for the 0-1 pitch. Into the dirt. Blocked by Gregorio again, and that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Steve Green working over a new baseball, and just about any ball that's in the dirt gets taken out of play. If it's thrown into the dirt, batter hits a ground ball, the ball seems to stay in play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Toss to first, and again, Kelton is back. We're in the third. Iowa already with 10 hits in the ball game. Now Green ready, the 1-1. Again the throw to first, and the runner is back. Rockies making some moves today, activating pitcher Joe Kennedy from the DL, designating pitcher Travis Driscoll for assignment. Catcher Todd Green put on the 15-day DL, retroactive to the 8th with a left hamstring strain. Recalling catcher J.D. Klosser from Colorado Springs as Green misses inside at the knees, ball 2. Kansas City recalled shortstop Andres Blanco and pitcher Jorge Vasquez from Double-A Wichita, optioning pitcher Ryan Buckvich and shortstop Angel Baroja to Wichita. There's a pitch high. Kelton goes. The throw to second base, and see. At second is Kelton with a stolen base. That's his 6th and 8 tries. And now the count on Lunar, 3 balls and 1 strike. Another rough outing for Steve Green. Now the 3-1 to Lunar. Fastball high, he walked him. First walk issued by Steve in the game, and now runners are at first and second with still only 1 out. And Trinidad Hubbard, the batter, he's 1 for 2 with a single his last time up. Again with a doubleheader in the game tomorrow, Stingers really can't afford to go into the bullpen too soon in this one. So Mike Brumley and Rich Bombard are hoping that Steve can pull out of this one on his own. 2 on, 1 out. And the pitch to Hubbard is a fastball in for a strike, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count on Hubbard. Cousin of former Buffalo Bills star running back Joe Cribbs. The 0-1 inside at the knees. A fastball, 1-1 the count on Hubbard, who for a while now has gone as Trinidad. Early in his career, he cut it short a little bit and went to Trent. Or went by Trent, I should say. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Hubbard. Green ready, the pitch. Into the dirt, a ball, and it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, no activity in the Stingers bullpen. Mariners today purchased the contract of outfielder Hiram Bocachica from Tacoma, optioning Korean Cha Seung-baek back to Tacoma. There's a pitch down low, ball 3. 3-1 the count, and a wide one here would load the bases. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now Green from the belt, the 3-1 pitch. Hubbard swings, it's a broken bat, looper into left center field, a base hit. Kelton around third will score. Lunar will stop at second. It's an RBI single for Hubbard, and it's now a 7-1 Iowa lead. And still runners at first and second base with 1 out. Here's Richard Lewis, who has singled and grounded to short in his 2 plate appearances. Former star at Georgia Tech. Born and still lives in the Atlanta area, in the suburb of Marietta. Lewis, 24 years old, awaits the first pitch from Green. Swung on, that's lifted in the air towards right. Halter drifting back, draws a beat on it, reaches up and makes the catch. Lunar will tag at second and advance to third. So now 2 out runners at the corners, and the batter will be Russ Johnson, who started it all off with a double to center field. So runners at the corners, 2 out. Five across for Iowa here in the third. Johnson, the 10th man to bat in the inning. The pitch. Line into center field. A base hit. Played on the hop by Sorensen. In from third, Lunar will score. Hubbard stops at second. It's an RBI single for Johnson. His third hit of the ball game, and it's now 8-1 Iowa. Now here's Jason DuBois, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of RBI. 12 hits in the ball game now for Iowa. Green ready. The first pitch to DuBois. Outside at the knees. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Green ready, the 1-0. Breaking ball, strike on the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. DuBois did have a brief call-up with Chicago. Appeared in 11 games, had 2 hits and 12 at-bats. The 1-1. Fastball high, ball 2. 2-1 the count on DuBois. Bill Selby, the first baseman, is due next. 2 balls, 1 strike. 8-1 Iowa here in the third. Green delivers. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit but foul. Outside the bag at third, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. No other moves of note to have been made in Major League Baseball today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Green's pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. He struck him out, and that retires the side. 6 runs, though, on 7 hits. 1 error, and 2 runners were left on the base paths. And so after 2.5, it's now Iowa 8, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new Reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp, clean, that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
If you keep smoking, you're gonna die. If you think it's too hard to stop, then the next 60 seconds could save your life. Try all natural, smoke-free and free, clinically tested. 3 simple, easy steps to help you quit in days. If you tried the patch, the gum, and those magic nicotine pills, and you're still lighting up another smoke, don't give up. Listen to these ex-smokers.
I've been smoking a carton of cigarettes per week as long as I can remember. The very first day I started the smoke-free and 3 system, I quit.
This is Shelley, and my cravings have decreased. I'm calmer, less irritable, and I've been smoke-free for a month now.
This system really surprised me on how effectively and quickly it works.
Smoke-free and 3 is strong against cravings mentally and physically, so you can stop for good. No stress, no jitters, no anxiety, and no more money wasted on cigarettes.
Call now for a 30-day risk-free trial of Smoke-Free and 3 at 1-888-317-7083. Stop smoking in just days, guaranteed. 1-888-317-7083. If you don't stop, you don't pay. 1-888-317-7083. That's 1-888-317-7083.
We go to the bottom of the third. Iowa out in front by a score of 8-1. It'll be Adam Riggs, Casey Kochman, and Andres Galarraga to face left-hander John Koronka. Adam Riggs lined a single to center field his first time up. Once again, the third inning brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. For tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. So John Koronka being given a big cushion here. And the first pitch to Riggs, a little bit inside at the belt. Ball one. 1 ball, no strikes the count. 8-1 Iowa here in the third. Now Koronka's pitch. Riggs swings and launches one to deep left field. If it stays fair, it's gone. It's up there, it's out there, and it is long gone. Onto the backside of the berm in left field, Adam Riggs with his team leading 18th home run of the year. And that makes it an 8-2 ball game in favor of Iowa. So that snaps his tie for the team lead that he had with Brian Gordon at 17 home runs apiece. And once again, that's another Mountain America home equity home run. Finance your home equity or construction loan today with Mountain America Credit Union. Riggs last year led the team with 14 home runs, and he's already got 18 this year. There's a pitch fouled back by Kochman off the screen. Strike one. Casey reaching on an error his first time up. His career high for Riggs, 24. That was back in the California League at San Bernardino in 1995. The 0-1 to Kochman checks his swing on a breaking ball that misses low, and that evens the count at 1-1. That year at San Bernardino, Riggs hit .362 with 24 homers and 106 runs batted in. 1-1 to Kochman. Strike. Fastball on the inside half of the plate, thigh high. The count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. The pitch to Kochman on the way. Third ball into the dirt. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kochman waiting. The 2-2. Smoke toward short. Quite a pick by Dawkins on the backhand side. Off the short hop and the throw to first. In time for the out. A rocket off the bat of Kochman. Somehow Dawkins able to make the backhand swipe and scoop it up off the short hop. And he had plenty of time to set himself and throw to first. Now here's Andres Galarraga, flied out to Calvin Murray in left center his first time at bat. Stingers baseball brought to you in part by Dent Pro and Dent Pro Colors of Salt Lake, the mobile paintless dent repair company. First pitch to Galarraga is a strike at the knees, 0-1. Call them today at 1-877 Dent Pro as they come to your home or office to work on your car. Dent Pro and Dent Pro Colors, they make them like new again. The 0-1 to Galarraga. Low and outside the right-hand batter. 1-1 the count. Dent Pro will donate $5 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Utah for every stolen base by the Stingers this season. They've swiped 77 bases, making the total donation $385. The 1-1 to Galarraga. Big cut comes up empty on a breaking ball. And the count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, the Mets as a team have been taking it on the teeth lately, and Tom Glavine was taking on his teeth literally today. 1-2 pitch to Galarraga. Swing and a miss at a changeup away. He struck him out. Third strikeout for Koronka, and there's 2 down here in the third. That'll bring up Shane Halter. Robbed of an RBI or 2 on a diving catch in right by Trinidad Hubbard in the first. Glavine apparently lost his 2 front upper teeth in an automobile accident today while going from LaGuardia Airport to Shea Stadium in a taxi cab. The fastball, high ball 1. Glavine also got stitches for a cut lower lip. He's expected to be released from the hospital tonight and will miss his scheduled start tomorrow against Houston. The 1-0 to Halter. Change up high, ball 2. 2-0 the count. The accident occurred at 2:15 this afternoon. The left-hander had spent Monday's off day for the Mets with his family in Atlanta. The 2-0 to Halter. Low ball 3. Glavine's taxi collided with an SUV on the overpass of the Grand Central Parkway as he left the airport grounds. 3-0 the count on Halter. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a green light. It's 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Of course, this brings back the old story about Glavine. He could have been a hockey player. He was drafted by the L.A. Kings in the 4th round in 1984. As the fastball misses low and inside, ball 4. So there's the first walk issued by Koronka. And that'll bring up Dallas McPherson, who doubled off the wall in center and scored in the second inning. Glavine was once asked why he picked baseball over hockey, and at the time he joked, "I had all my own teeth and I wanted to keep it that way." Taxi driver and the driver of the SUV, neither were injured. 2 out, a runner at first base. 8-2 Iowa here in the 3rd. The move to first, and Halter has to dive back in at the last moment. McPherson having quite a season when you combine his AA and AAA numbers this year. The pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner today. He's 0-1. Between AA and AAA, Dallas now with 33 homers and 102 runs batted in with a month to go in the season. The 0-1. Curveball drops it over the inside corner for a strike. 0-2. And Dallas doesn't like that one. That was high and tight, and thought it was late breaking and never did make it to the corner. No balls, 2 strikes the count on McPherson. Koronka from the stretch, the 0-2. Swung on, line to right field. Hubbard coming on, makes the shoulder high catch to retire the side. 1 run on the leadoff home run by Riggs. 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. We go to the 4th. Iowa 8, the Stingers 2 on ESPN 1230.
KJQX Murray, Salt Lake.
Everybody going to play a little bit harder?
This is ESPN Radio AM 1230.
A little bit better?
Worldwide leader in sports. A Citadel Broadcasting station.
LASIK. It's quite a dilemma. Getting rid of your glasses or contacts, well, that's a no-brainer. But trying to find the best price and still get the best doctor money can buy. After all, we're talking about your eyes. That's something to think about. There's probably no clear-cut answer. You may find a cheaper price than the one at the Mount Ogden Eye Center, but not by much. On the other hand, you can't find a stronger surgical team than Drs. Mark Ballop, Scott Sykes, and Michael Wilcox. And the Mount Ogden Eye Center is Northern Utah's technology leader, offering custom view LASIK to give you the best treatment possible. Call the Mount Ogden Eye Center today, toll free at 1-877-479-2020 for full details and to schedule a free vision screening to see if you qualify. When you know all the facts, the Mount Ogden Eye Center is the answer to the LASIK dilemma. Great price, great surgeons, the best of both worlds. See for yourself. Call 1-877-479-2020. The Mount Ogden Eye Center, your clearest choice in eye care.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
We head to the 4th inning here in Salt Lake, 8-2 Iowa. It'll be Bill Selby, Calvin Murray, Cookie Dawkins, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up in the Iowa batting order to face Steve Green. Selby drove in a run with a ground out in the first, singled and scored in the 3rd. First pitch to Selby here is chopped foul into the front row behind the first base dugout for strike 1. Our 4th inning, middle of the game reset of the Stingers' defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Adam Riggs, Zach Sorensen, Shane Halter in left, center, and right. Into the infield after the 0-1. Selby takes a fastball outside, 1-1. Dallas McPherson at 3rd. Jake Thrower at short. Alex Pelaez at 2nd. And Andres Galarraga at 1st. A battery of Steve Green pitching and Tom Gregorio catching. 1-1 to Selby. Swung on, smashed on the ground towards first. Galarraga has it, and he'll jog 6 steps to the bag for the out. One away. That'll bring up Calvin Murray, who's 1 for 2. Single to right and scored his last time up. Time now to find out what else happened on this date in baseball history. Brought to you by Stedman's Recreation in Tooele. Just 20 minutes from the ballpark. Visit Stedman's, where you deal with the owner, not a salesman. So 1 out, nobody on base here in the 4th. Stingers trailing 8-2. See what else has happened on this date, August the 10th, in baseball history in just a moment. Now Steve Green's first pitch to Murray is a breaking ball in the dirt that bounces by Tom Gregorio for ball 1. 1-0 the count. On this date in 2002, the 1-0 to Murray, swing and a miss at a changeup, 1-1. Cubs wallop the Rockies 15-1, 3 homer, 9 RBI for Sammy Sosa in the game. Could have batted 1 or 2 more times, but was lifted by Don Baylor after the 3rd homer. There's a pitch into the dirt, ball 2, 2-1 the count on Murray. Two balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Murray chops one high in the air to third, up the step ladder to get it. McPherson, the long throw across, just barely in time to get Murray. Fine play by Dallas as he had to go high for that one. And then fire a strike to first to get the speedy Calvin Murray. So 2 outs. Here's Cookie Dawkins, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI single his last time up. So 2 outs, nobody on for Iowa here in the 4th. Pitch on the way, a breaking ball low, ball 1 to Dawkins. On this date in 1997, at the time, Greg Maddux became baseball's highest paid player. There's a fastball in at the knees, a strike, 1-1. On this date in 97, he signed a 5-year, $57.5 million deal with Atlanta. Now the pitch low and inside, a ball, 2-1. Cardinals on this date, back in 1995, awarded a 2-1 forfeit victory over the Dodgers at Ball Day at Dodger Stadium. Here's a 2-hopper to third, takes a high hop. McPherson stays with it, the throw to first in time for the out. We'll tell you the story about Ball Day in Los Angeles, 1995, when we come back. We're halfway through this scheduled 7-rounder. It's Iowa 8, the Stingers 2 on ESPN 1230.
Golf pros agree. To lower your score, improve your short game. The best course for that is the Jordan River Par 3, located at 1200 North Redwood Road. The Jordan River Par 3 golf course is just minutes from downtown and playable in about an hour. It's the best place to develop your short iron, chipping, and putting skills. And it's just $6 for 9 holes. It's the best golf value around. Regain your love for the game of golf at this hassle-free, low-pressure golf course. For tee times, call 533-4527. That's 533-4527, or visit slc-golf.com.
Chip here from Sky Satellite. I challenge you to give me one good reason why you shouldn't dump the cable and get DirecTV. With DirecTV, you get 100% eye-popping, crystal clear, ear-pounding digital picture and sound at no extra cost. With cable, that kind of service costs more. With DirecTV, you get 4 months of free programming, a $360 value, yours free when you get the NFL Sunday ticket. With cable, nothing's free, and they don't even offer the NFL Sunday ticket. When you get DirecTV system from Sky Satellite, it's free. No games, no gimmicks, and no rebates. We'll install a complete system on up to 4 TVs absolutely free of charge. Tell me, when has Comcast Cable ever given you anything other than a guaranteed price increase like the one just around the corner? Now, with a free system and 4 months of free programming, including premiums like HBO and Showtime, can you even think of one good reason why you shouldn't switch to DirecTV? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, call Sky Satellite at 978-0022. That's 978-0022.
Go to the 4th inning. It'll be the Stingers trailing the Iowa Cubs 8-2 with Alex Pelaez, Jake Thrower, Tom Gregorio due up to face left-hander John Koronka. Our 4th inning, middle of the ball game. Reset of the Iowa defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Jason DuBois in left, Calvin Murray in center, Trinidad Hubbard in right. Russ Johnson at third, Cookie Dawkins at short, Richard Lewis at second, and Bill Selby at first. A battery of John Koronka pitching and Fernando Ludar catching. Alex Pelaez struck out swinging his first time up. Again, the Cardinals are awarded a 2-1 victory by forfeit over the Dodgers. Ball day, Dodger Stadium, 1995 on this date. First pitch to Alex. Tap foul on a changeup. 1 strike to count. Raul Mondesi strikes out in the ninth and then is ejected for arguing the call. Tommy Lasorda, the manager, gets thumbed as well when he joins the discussion. With that, the fans bombard the field with more than 200 balls they received as souvenirs, and the umps order the Cardinals into the dugout. First forfeit in the major leagues since 1979 and Disco Demolition days. Pelaez lifts one foul. First base side on a play. 0-2 the count. Alex Pelaez leading things off here for the Stingers in the fourth. Now Koronka's pitch. Swing and a miss at a changeup. Pelaez fooled on that one. Strikeout number 4 for the Iowa Southpaw. That'll bring up Jake Thrower. That strikeout, the 101st of the year by Koronka. He's moved past John Reinecker of Sacramento into 5th place in the PCL. Here's Jake Thrower, who drove in a run with a ground out his last time up. First pitch on the way. Thrower swings and lines one to right center field, but Calvin Murray to his left is there, and he'll make the catch for the out. 2 up, 2 down here in the Stingers' fourth. Brings up Tom Gregorio. Double to left center field is first time at bat. So 2 outs and the base is empty for the Stingers here in the bottom of the fourth. Now the pitch. Gregorio takes a fastball down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike as Koronka deals. Into the dirt. Skips by Gregorio. The count's even at 1 ball, 1 strike. 8 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Iowa. 2, 4, and 2 for the Stingers. Now the Iowa left-hander ready. Here's the 1-1. Instead, time called at home plate. Now the 1-1. Curveball strike in the outside corner above the knees. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Albert Pujols homered for St. Louis in the 6th, spoiling the no-hit bid of Josh Beckett. Pitched by Koronka is fouled back, but through 7 innings, that's the only hit that Beckett has allowed. Albert Pujols' 32nd home run of the year, but it's the Cardinals 1 and the Marlins 1 in the bottom of the 7th at Miami. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Koronka's pitch. Gregorio swings and lines 1 foul, hooking off the bullpen mound. Down the left field lines, the count remains 1-2. Iowa, in case you just joined us, broke open game 1 with a 6-run third. Now the 1-2. Little bit low. 2-2 the count on Gregorio. Again, a 7 o'clock start tomorrow to wrap up the homestand and the series. The 2-2 delivery to Tom. Swung on line. Short hopped at first by Selby. He'll take it 5 steps to the bag for the out. And the Stingers are up and down in order in the 4th. And through 4 complete here at Franklin Covey Field, it remains Iowa 8, the Stingers 2 on ESPN 1230.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
How you doing? I'm Bruno, the air conditioning guy.
Yes, listen, there's a green fungus growing on the swamp cooler down the side of my house.
I tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a hose and we're going to squirt that right out.
Yes, thank you. Oh, boy.
There is no way a hose is going to fix that problem. With a swamp cooler, recycled water is pulled from a bed of fungus-saturated liquid, poured over deteriorating wood fibers, then forced into your home for you to breathe. Take action. A sophisticated central air conditioning and filtration system will eliminate fungus, bacteria, and mold before it ever reaches your lungs. Take action. Action installs only the best, like Train, Carrier, Tempstar, and Rheem at the lowest price in Salt Lake. Take Action's lowest price challenge. It's easy. If we can't get you the lowest price, we'll give you $50 for your trouble. This $50 offer is great, so please call us for details. Take action. Call Action Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning at 363-5575. That's 363-5575.
Now, back to more Steelers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
All right, we go to the fifth inning. It's 8-2 Iowa. David Kelton, Fernando Lunar, and Trinidad Hubbard, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, are 2 up in the Iowa fifth, with the Cubs leading by a score of 8-2. Kelton 1 for 2 with a single and a run batted in. 8 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Iowa. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors for the Stingers. So Steve Green ready to go. First pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Strike 1. 0-1 the count on Kelton. Now Green ready. The pitch. Fastball strike on the outside half of the plate. Thigh high in the count. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Don't forget, in between games, the second half of our conversation with the Cubs and former Buzz shortstop Denny Hocking. 0-2 the count on Kelton. 8-2 Iowa here in the fifth. Now the 2-strike delivery. Bounces in, ball 1. 1-2 the count. Steve Green with 1 walk today. That gives him 71 on the season. Closing in on the franchise's single season record for bases on balls during a year. Of 80 set by Mark Redmond in 1997. The 2-2. Low and inside as Kelton skips rope to get out of the way, and that fills the count at 3-2. Right now, Green was 71 with the 3rd highest total. Albaninas second with 79 during the 2001 campaign. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt. Did he go around? No. This is first base umpire Cameron Keller. And that's ball 4. Second walk of the game issued by Green. So a runner at first base. Nobody out for Fernando Lunar. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second. He walked and scored in the 3rd inning. A 1 on, nobody out here for Iowa in the 5th. Lunar looking like a slow pitch softball player with that jersey hanging out the back as he slices one foul over the roof and out of play. Strike 1. Jerry Sloan would make sure that shirt would get tucked back in a hurry. No balls, 1 strike the count. Infield, a double play depth. The sun no longer a factor on the infield. Still a problem as Adam Riggs shades his eyes out and left. The 0-1. Low and outside. A ball to the right-hand batter. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lunar, a solid defensive catcher, has led his league in double plays 4 times. He does have 95 major league games played with Baltimore and Atlanta. The 1-1. Swung on, chopped towards third. McPherson up with it. The flip to Pelaez for 1. The turn and the toss to first for 2. A double play. Nicely done. 5, 4, 3, and another $5 for that double play goes to the United Way, courtesy of the Taco Maker. So 2 out, nobody on to the top of the order, and Trinidad Hubbard, who's 2 for 3 with a single and a run batted in his last time up. That is the 110th double play turned by the Stingers this season. So 2 outs and the base is empty now for Hubbard. Pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. Again, Hubbard has always seemed to have pretty good success against Salt Lake, except 1 year in 1999 with Albuquerque. He had just 1 hit in 5 at-bats as Hubbard takes low, 2-0 the count. Hit .400 against the Stingers last year as Green delivers. Smash towards the hole, past the diving McPherson into left field, and Hubbard is 3 for 4. That is the 13th hit of the ball game for Iowa, who now have a runner at first base. 2 out for Richard Lewis, who's 1 for 3. Flied to right his last time up. Getting back to Hubbard. He hit .308 against Salt Lake in 2001, .333 in 96, .341 in 95, and .353 in 1994. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 1. But despite all those hits and all those at-bats, he now has 50 hits lifetime against Salt Lake, the record by an opponent. 101 hits by longtime PCL second baseman Dave Hatchick. 1-0 pitch to Lewis, low and inside for a ball, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to the right hand hitting Lewis. Acquired from Atlanta, along with left-handed pitcher Andy Pratt for right-handers Steve Smythe and Juan Cruz. Here's a swing and a high chopper behind third. McPherson up with it. The long throw doesn't get anything on it and bounces it in towards first. It's off the glove of Galarraga, and that will allow Hubbard to go to third. So now runners at the corners with 2 out. The batter will be Russ Johnson, who's 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. 1 run batted in and 2 runs scored. So an infield single for Richard Lewis. Hubbard going to third. He was going to third even before the ball bounced away from Galarraga, so no error charge. And in case you missed it, Kansas City sending American League Rookie of the Year Angel Baroa to Double-A Wichita. Here's a check swing bouncer into right field, a base hit. In from third, Hubbard scores. Lewis races for third. Boy, that'll tell you when things are going well. Johnson checking his swing, and the ball bouncing through the right side into right field for an RBI single as Johnson goes 4 for 4. And it's now 9-2 Iowa. 3 straight hits after 2 outs and nobody on base. And now here's Jason DuBois. 2 for 3 with a couple of runs batted in. Ben Weber throwing in the Stingers bullpen, just activated under the Salt Lake roster today. Pitch on the way, foul, back to the base of the screen, strike 1. Rowe is batting .249 with 5 homers and 30 RBI. Had just signed a 4-year, $11 million deal with Kansas City in May. Now the pitch, and DuBois takes low, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on DuBois. 9-2 Iowa here in the 5th. Three straight hits, as we mentioned, after 2 outs and nobody on base. The pitch inside at the knees, ball 2. 2-1 the count on DuBois. Who had his progress slowed in 2000, missing that entire year, his first year after signing and being drafted. The fractured left foot as the fastball misses high, ball 3-1. And then he missed more than a month of 2002 with a fractured left wrist. 3 balls, 1 strike, the count on Du Bois. Lewis at third, Johnson at first. The pitch is low and inside for ball 4. And now the bases are loaded with 2 out. And the batter will be Bill Selby, who's 1 for 3. Drove in a run with a ground out in the first, singled and scored in the third. So bases loaded, 2 out. One run in. It's 9-2 Iowa here in the 5th. The pitch. Line towards left. Riggs shading his eyes, fighting the sun, reaching out and making the catch to retire the side. 1 run scores on 3 hits, no errors, 3 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's Iowa 9, the Stingers 2 on ESPN 1230.
Connected Wireless is growing to better serve you with their new Provo Town Center store. Connected Wireless doesn't just sell one-of-a-kind wireless services like most wireless companies. Connected Wireless is your one-stop wireless source. They'll fix you up with the right plan and the right service from Sprint, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Plus, Connected Wireless has all the latest and hard-to-find accessories. Connected Wireless will beat any deal, even internet deals. Call 205-FREE or look in the yellow pages to find one of 7 Connected Wireless locations. Get connected. Stay connected with Connected Wireless.
Are you nearsighted, farsighted, or as they say in today's politically correct world, ocularly challenged? Well, we like challenges at the Mount Ogden Eye Center, and we're sure we can rid you of the embarrassing social stigmatism of glasses or contacts. Well, maybe they're not that bad, but they're certainly not much fun. That's why you should plan to attend a free seminar, one that will help you determine if LASIK is right for you on Thursday, August 26th. This is a free, no-obligation seminar to explain the procedure and to have all your questions answered firsthand. At the end of the seminar, you'll even have a chance to win a half-price procedure just for attending. Come discover all that LASIK has to offer. Call 1-877-479-2020 for full details. Trust your eyes to one of the best. Doctors Mark Ballas, Scott Sykes, or Michael Wilcox of the Mount Ogden Eye Center. Call 1-877-479-2020. The Mount Ogden Eye Center, your clearest choice in eye care.
We go to the bottom of the 5th now. Iowa leading by a score of 9-2. Top of the order due up for the Stingers. Zach Sorensen, Adam Riggs, and Casey Kochman to face left-hander John Koronka, who's got a comfortable 7-run lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Zach Sorensen struck out swinging in the first and grounded out to first in the second inning. 9 runs, 15 hits, 1 error for Iowa. 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for Salt Lake. Koronka's first pitch to Sorensen, low and inside to the right-hand batter for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Have a complete rundown of the scores coming up for the next half inning. Sorensen swings and lines one, hooking foul down the left field side into the seats. The count on Sorensen's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, hard to believe that only 1 Saturday night home game left on the 2004 schedule for the Stingers as Sorensen takes high, ball 2. It'll be Fan Appreciation Night, Saturday the 21st against the Las Vegas 51s. All kinds of prizes to be given away and a huge fireworks show after the game. 2-1 pitch on the way. Sorensen swings and pops it up foul. First base side onto the roof. 2-2 the count. Three of the last 4 Saturdays will be spent on the road for the Stingers. The 2-2. Change up high, ball 3. 3-2 the count on Sorensen. Adam Riggs, Casey Kochman to follow. Now Sorensen awaits the 3-2 payoff pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air towards left. Du Bois racing towards the corner on the run. Can't get to it. He didn't see it right away. Looking into the sun. The ball caroms by him, but Sorensen has to stop at second base with a leadoff double. That's his 13th two-bagger of the year, and it's his first hit of the night. The Stingers, as a team, have 5 hits, 3 doubles, a homer, and just 1 single. Here's Adam Riggs, who's 2 for 2 with a single and a solo homer, extending his hitting streak to 6 games. Tigers had to place outfielder Alex Sanchez on the 15-day DL with a strained right thigh. Fernando Vina out for the rest of the season now for the Tigers due to a partial tendon tear in his left knee. Pitch on the way. Riggs swings and grounds one by the diving Russ Johnson at third and down the left field line. Sorensen around third will score. Riggs into second base with an RBI double, and it's now a 9-3 ball game. So Riggs a triple shy of the cycle. He's driven in 2 runs in this one. He now has a team-leading 65 RBI. That's his 30th double, moving him into 8th in the Pacific Coast League in that department. Brings up Casey Kotzman, who has reached on an error and grounded to short. So back-to-back doubles open up the 5th for the Stingers. Pitch to Kotzman. Fastball in at the knees. A strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Now Koronka's pitch. Fastball low and inside the left-hand batter, and the count's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stingers trailing by a half dozen, 9-3. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Koronka's pitch. Kotzman swings and lines one, hooking into the right field corner, a fair ball. Rounding third, heading for home is Riggs. Ball up against the gate, retrieved by Hubbard as Kotzman's into second base with an RBI double. And it's now a 9-4 ball game. Back-to-back doubles for the Stingers here in the 5th. Kotzman extends his hitting streak now to 6 straight games. And the batter will be Andres Galarraga, who's fly to center and struck out swinging as the Stingers have put together 3 straight 2-baggers. So here's Galarraga, who's fly to center and struck out swinging in the ball game. The meeting on the mound, a brief one. So the Stingers down by 5 with a runner at second base and still nobody out. That is their 5th double of the game. First, the franchise set a new team record for doubles with 10 here on Saturday against Omaha. A pitch to Galarraga. Low and inside. A fastball to the right-hand batter. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Outfield playing Galarraga to pull towards left as Koronka deals. Curveball low and inside. Ball 2. 2-0 the count. Still no one yet warming up in the Iowa bullpen. 2 balls, no strikes. Koronka ready, the pitch. Into the dirt, ball 3. 3-0 the count. We mentioned earlier Sammy Sosa homered for the Cubs tonight. That moves him past Reggie Jackson on the all-time home run list. 3-0 pitch to the big cat. Green light, a high chopper toward short. Dawkins charging in into his left, throws to first for the out, and on the play, Kotzman goes to third. Galarraga given the green light, and he bounced it high into the air towards the shortstop Dawkins. So a runner at third, 1 out for Shane Halter, who's flied to right and walked in 2 plate appearances. Sosa's home run is 564th of his career. moving ahead of Reggie Jackson into 8th place on the all-time list. Pitch to Halter, strike to the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. It ended an 0 for 15 slump for Slosa. He is now 9 homers out of 7th place, which is currently held by Armin Killebrew. The 0-1. Curveball outside at the knees, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at third, 1 out, 2 in for the Stingers here in the 5th. Koronka, the pitch. Halter tried to hold up on a curveball, couldn't do it. And the count's 1-2. Tanyan Sturtz gets the start for the Yankees tomorrow at Texas. The original scheduled starter, Javier Vasquez, is out because of pink eye. One ball, 2 strikes on Halter as Koronka deals. Curveball low, 2-2 the count. Dallas McPherson is due next. Two balls, 2 strikes. Koronka ready. The pitch. Low, ball 3. Fills the count at 3-2. 9-4 Iowa here in the bottom of the 5th. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Still time for you to come on over. Catch the end of this one and all of Game 2. Koronka ready. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Low and inside. He walked him. Second walk issued to Halter in the game. That's both free passes that have been given out by the Iowa starter. Here's Dallas McPherson, who doubled and scored in the second. Flied out to right in the third. For Iowa, a right-hander throwing in the bullpen. I believe that's Todd Wellmeyer, who threw an inning last night. The runners at the corners, 1 out. And Koronka with a toss to first, and diving back in safely is Halter. Infield for Iowa, double play depth behind Koronka. 2 years ago, he was a Cal League All-Star with Stockton. He went 11-0 that year in 12 starts. Now the pitch to McPherson. Fastball, a little bit low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Koronka, we mentioned earlier, 2 complete game shutouts, a 9-inning affair in his last time out against Edmonton. He also had a 7-inning complete game shutout against Sacramento on May 18th in the first game of a doubleheader. 1-0 pitch, high and inside, and the check swing strikes the bat of McPherson and glances off the right arm of the catcher, Lunar. So the count on McPherson is now even at 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. The count on McPherson. Runner at third, Kochman. Halter over at first. Old Glory hanging limp on the flagpole and left. A pitch. Swing and a miss at a curveball, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stingers down 5 here in the 5th. Koronka bent over, peers in, gets his sign from Lunar. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Actually foul tipped it into the glove of Lunar for the strikeout. Strikeout number 5 for the Iowa lefty. Koronka with 1 strikeout in each of the first 5 innings. So now it's up to Alex Pelaez with runners at the corners, 2 out. It's been a tough night for Alex so far. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And Scott Dunn scheduled to go for the Stingers in Game 2. Pitch on the way. Swing and a foul at home plate for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike as the ball's taken out of play. Stingers with 7 hits, 6 of them for extra bases in this game. The 0-1 to Pelaez. Fastball outside at the belt. Evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Stingers will be in Portland this weekend. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and Monday afternoon. A 1-1. Changeup outside. Ball 2. 2-1 the count. Larry Bowa's got to be fuming in Philly. Colorado, 2 runs in the ninth, still batting to overtake the Phillies, 4-3. 2-1. Low ball, 3. 3-1 the count. Last night the Phillies had a 2-1 lead, and the Rockies scored 3 in the 8th for a 4-2 win over Philadelphia. After the Phillies had a very successful West Coast road trip. Now the 3-1 to Pelaez. Swing and a miss to the fastball away, and that fills the count at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the runner at first with 2 out. Shane Halter will automatically be on the move with the pitch. Koronka ready. There goes Halter. The payoff pitch is line foul past the first base dugout and out of the reach of Netman. And so we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jake Thrower, the 8th man due up in the inning, is on deck. Now Koronka ready. The 3-2 payoff pitch again as Halter's going. Swinging a ground ball right at the second baseman Lewis, who gobbles it up, sidearms it over to first, and that'll do it for the Stingers here in the 5th as they score 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and they leave 2 runners on base. We go to the 6th. It's Iowa 9, the Stingers 4 on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
Hey, this is Dan the Laptop Man from PC Laptops. And a lot of people think you got to be a complete computer nerd to buy a laptop computer and be able to use it. Well, you know what? At PC Laptops, we make it very simple. We have tons of people buying laptop computers to do family history research and genealogy. And the great thing about it is we're patient. Yep, we'll sit down with you. We'll hook up all your software. We'll show you how to use it. If you've got a scanner, a digital camera, you have a bunch of old photos you want to learn how to put into your laptop computer, we'll take the time to show you how to do it. Don't know how to get on the internet? We'll help you there as well. At PC Laptops, we're very patient. And yes, guess what? You get a lifetime service guarantee at no extra charge. Guess what? You get a virus, you get nukes, someone erases your hard drive, we cover that with our lifetime service guarantee. But if you want to buy your laptop computer from a place that really loves you and is going to spend the time to help you, come to PC Laptops, because we love you.
Featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology.
All right, we go to the 6th inning, and a new pitcher comes on for the Stingers. It's going to be right-hander Ben Weber, who, of course, had been sent down to Salt Lake earlier this season. As he was struggling with the Angels, he struggled here for a couple of outings and then finally admitted some soreness in his wrist. It turned out to be, after examination, carpal tunnel syndrome, so he's been down at rehab and now is here with the Stingers. So Weber on the mound here in the 6th to face Calvin Murray, Gookie Dawkins, and David Kelton. Weber, when he was with the Stingers earlier, appeared in 4 games for Salt Lake. No decisions. He had an ERA of 21. There's a fastball in for a strike 0-1 as he gave up 16 runs, only 7 of them earned in just 3 innings of work. No balls, 1 strike the count on Murray. The pitch from Weber, low for a ball, 1-1. The final line on Green, 5 innings, 15 hits allowed, 9 runs, all earned, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Weber's pitch, swing and a miss to the breaking ball, 1-2. Weber with the Angels this year in 18 appearances was 0-2 with an 8.06 earned run average. Workhorse for the Angels over the last 3 seasons, 181 total appearances. 1-2 pitches, tap foul behind home plate. The count remains 1-2. Had to take the long road to the big leagues, spent a couple of years in Taipei. Also pitched a season for Salinas of the old independent Western League. Spent part of a couple of seasons, or most of a couple of seasons rather, in 99 and 2000 with Fresno. However, the herky-jerky motion, the 1-2, swing and a miss and a change-up. Murray strikes out. 1 down here in the 6th. That'll bring up Cookie Dawkins, who's 1 for 3. Singled in a run in the 3rd. In that 3rd inning, the big difference in the ball game when Iowa played at 6. It's also time here in the 6th inning for our update of what else is happening under the lights tonight in the PCL as well as Major League Baseball. Brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. First pitch to Dawkins is low. Ball 1. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. In the first of 2 at Tucson, the Sidewinders defeat Memphis 8-7. Despite a couple of home runs by the new Papa of Twins, Scott Siebel, with a pair of home runs, giving him 26 on the year, moving into the tie with Bucky Jacobson of Tacoma for 3rd in the league. Steve Neal and Craig Ansman homer for Tucson. Ansman with a walk-off home run in the bottom of the 9th yesterday to beat Memphis. 1-0 pitch on the way is shot foul at the third base side, and the count's even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 5-4 the final. That made a winner, by the way, out of local product, Brandon Lyon. 1-1 to Dawkins. Check swing, but it's a strike on the inside corner at the bell, 1-2. Oklahoma edged Portland 4-3. That combined with Tacoma's 2-1 win at New Orleans moves the Rainiers a game and a half up on the Beavers in the North Division race. 1-2 to Dawkins. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. He struck him out. 2 down. That'll bring up David Kelton, who's 1 for 2. In the 6th at Albuquerque, the Isotopes leading Fresno 1-0. They're in a rain delay over at Colorado Springs. Sacramento leading the Sky Sox 3-0 in the 5th. In the 6th at Edmonton, Omaha leads the Trappers 5-1. And in the 3rd at Las Vegas, 51s lead Nashville 1-0. A breaking ball from Weber in at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. The American League, Cleveland shut out Toronto 2-0. The 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Right side of the infield. Who's going to take it? Pelaez or Galarraga? It's the big cat with the call and the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Iowa 9, Stingers 4 on ESPN 1230.
KJQS Murray, Salt Lake City.
Lots of breaks, roll the crowd down the hood.
This is ESPN Radio AM 1230. Worldwide leader in sports. A Citadel Broadcasting station.
If you need car insurance, your local Geico Direct Insurance professional is here for you. There are definite advantages to having a local insurance representative. You can't beat the service, and it's nice to know a real live person is around to answer your questions. That's why Geico Direct has a local office in Lakewood, staffed with professionals who know the insurance business just as well as they know the neighborhood. Call your Geico professional today. No matter what you need, you can be sure it will be well done. Call 298-9336. That's 298-9336, right here in Lakewood.
If you're looking for some great food, let's go get a fresh and get it hot. Chocolate maker has the best food. Let's go, you know you better like. Hey,
Discover the fresh taste of the Taco Maker. We fry our own taco shells and tortilla chips daily to make them crispy fresh. Our homemade salsas and sauces are the talk of the town. And our refried beans are made from scratch every morning. We use real ground beef and marinate tasty all-white meat chicken with our own marinade recipe. We're keeping it real with real Monterey cheddar cheeses. Hey, it's time you got a taste of the Taco Maker.
Get it first and get it hot. We know you'll get a lot. Hey.
Taco Maker Bean Burrito Babies are back. Mini crisp bean burritos rolled in a corn flour tortilla, and you get 3 in every order for only $1.89. How many Bean Burrito Babies can you eat? 3, 6, 9? Get your hot, crispy Bean Burrito Babies while they last, only at the Taco Maker.
Taco Maker, Taco Maker. First and get it hot. Make fresh.
All right, we go to the 6th inning, and a pitching change now for Iowa. Our connected wireless call to the bullpen by manager Mike Quaddy of Iowa. Get connected, stay connected with Connected Wireless. Call 205-FREE for the location nearest you. Todd Wellmeyer comes in, making his 8th appearance of the year for Iowa, his 4th out of the bullpen. He's 0-1 with a 4.38 earned run average. PCL batting .255 against Wellmeyer, who pitched a scoreless inning here last night. He was 1-0 in 12 appearances for Chicago this year at a 2.25 earned run average. For Todd Wellmeyer to face Jake Thrower, who's 0 for 2. Drove in a run with a ground out in the 2nd inning. He takes low, ball 1. Wellmeyer, 6'3", 205 in his 5th season of professional baseball. The 1-0. Thrower takes a breaking ball inside, 2-0. Koronka goes 5 innings, gives up 7 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Struck out 5 and walked 2. 2-0 pitch to Thrower in at the knees for a strike, and it's 2-1. 1 wild pitch and 1 home run allowed for Koronka. Tying for his 10th win of the year. Now the 2-1 to Jake. Thrower takes low and outside for a ball, 3-1. Finishing up our check of the scoreboard at Fenway, the Red Sox doubled up Tampa Bay 8-4. They're in the 6th at Arlington. Texas leads the Yankees 5-0. 3-1 pitch, and Thrower lofts it in the air to right center field. Murray and Hubbard converge. It's Trinidad Hubbard with the call and the catch from his right field position for out number 1. Thrower retired, 1 away. That'll bring up Tom Gregorio, who's doubled and grounded out in 2 plate appearances. After 6 in Chicago, the White Sox lead Kansas City 7-3. Carlos Lee, Paul Caderco, and Joe Creedy homered for Chicago. The left coast game's getting underway in just a little bit. Minnesota at Seattle, Oakland hosting Detroit, and Baltimore at Anaheim. First pitch to Gregorio is low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Montreal and Levon Hernandez shut out Randy Johnson of the Diamondbacks 4-0. Greg Jones up in the Stingers bullpen. The 1-0 pitch. Gregorio swings and hits it in the air to left center field. The left fielder Du Bois coming in and over for it, and he'll put it away for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down in the Salt Lake 6th to the top of the order now, and Jack Sorensen is 1 for 3. He doubled his last time up. Bottom of the 10th at Miami. The Cardinals lead the Marlins 2-1. Jim Edmonds snapping the 1-all tie with a home run in the 10th. Colorado scored 3 runs in the 9th to defeat Philadelphia 5-3. Pitch outside, ball 1 to Sorensen. Pirates on Rob McCoviak's single in the bottom of the 9th beats the Giants 8-7 after Michael Tucker had homered in the top of the 9th to tie the game up for San Francisco. The 1-0, Sorensen delivers, or rather takes high and outside for a ball 2-0. At New York, the Mets top the Astros 7-3. Dodgers win at Cincinnati 5-2. LA keeps rolling. The 2-0 pitch. Sorensen takes a strike down the middle, 2-1. Bottom of the 8th at Atlanta, the Brewers and the Braves are tied at 2. And after 7 in Chicago, the Padres lead the Cubs 8-5. 4 home runs for Chicago in that game. The 2-1, fastball high, 3-1 the count. Sammy Sosa, Moises Alou, Nomar Garciaparra, and Derek Lee Ramon Hernandez homered for San Diego. 3-1 on Sorensen as Wellmeyer deals. Outside with a fastball, he walked him. So the Stingers have a base runner with 2 outs here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Adam Riggs. He singled in the 1st, homered in the 3rd, and doubled in a run in the 5th. So he's 3 for 3 and a triple shy of the cycle. Adam does have a career-high 8 3-baggers on the season, tying him with former teammate Julio Ramirez, now of Tucson, for second in the league, but 5 behind the league leader, Rich Thompson of Nashville. So 1 on, 2 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Outfield, deep and around towards left for Adam. Wellmeyer made his major league debut last year and struck out all 3 batters he faced in his debut to pick up a save against Milwaukee. There's a breaking ball strike, 0-2. That save coming in the bottom of the 17th inning, making Wellmeyer the first Cub in history to record a save in his major league debut. No balls, 2 strikes, the count on Riggs. Wellmeyer's pitch. Sorensen goes. The pitch is low. The throw is high, and Zach's in at second with a stolen base. 1-2 the count on Riggs, and for Zach, that's his team leading 16th stolen base of the year. And with that stolen base, another $5 goes to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Utah, courtesy of NetPro. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Riggs swings and lifts it in the air to shallow right. Hubbard, the right fielder, coming in. He's there. And he'll put it away to retire the Stingers here in the 6th inning. No runs, no hits. A walk and 1 runner left on the base paths. We go to the 7th. It's Iowa 9, the Stingers 4 on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
After a 10-win season, a Liberty Bowl shutout of Southern Miss, and a top 25 ranking, you may think the University of Utah football team is satisfied. Well, Urban Meyer and the boys want to let you in on a little secret. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. So call 581-U6 for your season tickets because you ain't seen nothing yet.
We go to the 7th inning, 9-4. Greg Jones now on to pitch for the Stingers. He worked the scoreless inning yesterday. This for Greg is 27th appearance of the year. Greg 1-3 with 2 saves and a 4.23 earned run average. So Fernando Lunar 0 for 2 the batter, and he takes high, ball 1. Ben Weber retiring the sided order 1-2-3 in the 6th, something he didn't come close to doing when he was here the first time before they diagnosed the carpal tunnel syndrome. As Lunar swings and lifts 1 foul over the roof to the right of home plate. The count's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Lunar to be followed by Trinidad Hubbard and Richard Lewis here in the 7th. Iowa out in front 9-4. Lunar takes a breaking ball outside and in the dirt, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. And Iowa broke it open with a 6-run third inning. 2-1 pitch. Slider low and outside for ball 3. 3-1 the count. Jones, as we mentioned, a scoreless 8th inning yesterday. One batter did reach on an error. 3-1. Strikes the knees, 3-2 at the time. Greg was protecting a 1-run, or actually a 2-run lead at that point. Iowa did get 1 in the 9th, but Stingers held on for the 7-6 win. 3-2 payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at a slider. He struck him out. 1 down here in the 7th. That's the 4th strikeout for Stingers pitching in the ball game. So 1 away. That'll bring up Trinidad Hubbard, who's 3 for 4. With 1 run batted in. Stingers in the 9th. We'll have Kochman, Galarraga, and Halter due up. A 1 out, nobody on base. For Iowa here in the 7th. The pitch swung on by Hubbard and lifted into deep left center field. Sorensen drifting back. Shy of the track, backpedaling onto the track. He makes the catch for the out. So Hubbard in a long way, but Sorensen was able to run it down for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 away. Here's Richard Lewis, 2 for 4. Infield single his last time at bat. With 2 outs and the base is empty. Again, Scott Dunn will be making just his 2nd start of the season coming up in game 2. There's a breaking ball low. Ball 1 to Lewis. 1 ball, no strikes. The Stingers came into this game. There's a breaking ball outside, 2-0, with just 1 win and 11 losses in the 6 doubleheaders that they had played in. 2 balls, no strikes, the count on Lewis. Weber ready, the pitch. Line towards right center field. Sorensen, a long run, can't get to it. It's over his glove and all the way to the wall. Lewis is going to take the turn at 2nd and head for 3, and he'll go into 3rd base standing with a triple. His first 3-bagger in an Iowa uniform. That is the 16th hit for the Cubs in this game. So now a runner at 3rd, 2 out, and the batter, Russ Johnson, is a perfect 4 for 4. 3 singles, a double, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs batted in. And now 2 out, a runner at 3rd. The pitch is a breaking ball, strike at the knees to Johnson, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Line drive, base hit right field. Lewis walks in from 3rd with the 10th run of the ball game, and Russ Johnson now 5 for 5 in the game. That is his 3rd run batted in. So back to a 6-run Iowa lead, and the batter will be Jason DuBois, who's 2 for 3. Doubled in a run in the 1st, singled in a run, and scored in the 3rd. So runner at 1st, 2 out, the pitch. Pop foul coming back out of play. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Again, in between games, we'll recap this one, preview game 2, and have the 2nd half of our conversation with Denny Hocking. Now the 0-1. Swings late on a fastball, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes the count. 10-4 Iowa here in the 7th. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out to end the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. 1 runner left on the base paths as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Stingers in this one. It is Iowa 10, Salt Lake 4 on ESPN 1230.
Home equity loans are easy to get at Mountain America Credit Union. Easier, perhaps, than deciding what to do with the money.
We could get a deck and a hot tub.
Remodel the bathroom and a jetted tub.
Once you make up your mind, you'll pay no appraisal fees, no origination fees, no closing costs, and no annual fees at Mountain America.
A snowmobile.
Try a snow blower.
While you're deciding what to do with the money, call or visit Mountain America Credit Union or log on to mtnamerica.org.
How about a widescreen TV?
How about storm windows with screens?
At Mountain America Credit Union, we make getting home equity loans easy. So get approved.
An ATV.
A riding lawnmower.
Unfortunately, we're no help at all when it comes to deciding what to do with the money.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Okay, let's get a fishing boat.
Oh, you want water? We'll take a cruise.
Mountain America Credit Union, member NCUA, and equal opportunity lender.
So, when's the last time you got a bonus? Well, now you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks when you buy a 2003 Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle. Yeah, use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even a down payment. You can also take advantage of great low financing. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele today for your bonus bucks, and you can cruise the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offer good through August 31st, 2004. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last shot for the Stingers. They trail by 6. It'll be Casey Kotzman, Andres Galarraga, and Shane Halter due up to face right-handed pitcher Todd Wellmeyer, who begins his second inning of relief. Casey Kotzman at the plate, 1 for 3 with an RBI double in the 5th inning. His 18th hit in his last 27 at-bats. That's a .667 average. 7 of those hits have been doubles. Swings and reaches out on a changeup and taps it foul. Strike one. Iowa with Du Bois, Murray, and Hubbard in left, center, and right. Johnson, Dawkins, Lewis, and Selby, the infield third to first. A battery of Wellmeyer pitching and Lunar catching. No balls, 1 strike the count on Kotzman. The pitch. Lined into right center field, a base hit. Hubbard racing over to cut it off, backhands the ball, and holds Kotzman to a long single. So Casey with his second hit of the ball game. Hit number 8 for Salt Lake, and that'll bring up Andres Galarraga, who's 0 for 3, chopped to short his last time up. A runner at first, nobody out. 10-4 Iowa here in the 7th. Wellmeyer's pitch. Galarraga swings at a fastball that misses for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Infield double play depth as the 0-1 comes home from Wellmeyer. Swing and a miss, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Shane Halter, 2 next. 0-2 the count on Galarraga as Wellmeyer delivers. Fastball up and in. 1-2 the count on Galarraga. Almost went after it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the pitch swung on and lofted towards left. Du Bois going back to the edge of the track. He'll have room to make the catch for the out. Kotzman will retreat back to first base, and there's 1 down here in the 7th. So Galarraga retired. That'll bring up Shane Halter, who's flied to right at the first. Robbed of a hit on a diving catch by Trinidad Hubbard. Since then, he's walked twice. So his 5-game hitting streak on the line in this at bat. There's a breaking ball strike. And the count's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swing, and a pop-up. Shallow center. Murray, the center fielder, coming in, is there, and he'll put it away for the second out of the inning. So Halter retired, 2 down, and that'll leave it up to Dallas McPherson. Doubled and scored in the second. Since then, he's flied to right and struck out swinging. The Stingers down to their last out here in game 1. First pitch swinging and coming up empty is McPherson for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count on Dallas. Wellmeyer ready, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2 as he came up empty on the fastball. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on, fouled over our heads and out of play. So it's still 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Fingers down to their last strike of the ball game. There's a pitch, breaking ball, just a little bit low. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Now Wellmeyer's pitch. Swing and a tap foul behind home plate as he just got a piece of it to stay alive. So we'll do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wellmeyer peers in, gets the sign. Now the 1-2. Swing another foul back over the roof and out of play. So we'll do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes on McPherson. One and 2 on Dallas. There's a pitch again, chop foul up the first base side. So it is still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Stingers trailing 10-4 with a runner at first and 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Now Wellmeyer looks in, gets his sign. The 1-2 pitch. Struck him out on a changeup, and that's the ball game. And the Iowa Cubs take game 1 and snap the Stingers 4-game win streak. In the 9th inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on the base paths. The final score here in game 1, the Iowa Cubs 10 and the Salt Lake Stingers 4. We'll be back with the 10th inning show coming up next here on ESPN 1230.
This has been Salt Lake Stingers baseball. Stay tuned for a complete wrap-up of tonight's game. The 10th inning show is coming up next on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
It's a great day at Tin Valley Nissan of Murray, Utah's #1 Nissan dealer. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Mark from accounting. Can I talk with Sean?
Oh, sorry. Sean is busy high-fiving a customer on their purchase of a new 2004 Nissan. They just saved $6,200.
What? $6,200 off?
Yeah, and gas for a year. Oh, wait, now he's singing happy birthday to Mr. Jeffers.
He just saved up to $3,500 on a great used vehicle because it's his birthday and all.
Okay, I can handle this. As long as we're not matching down payments up to $3,000.
Oh, yeah, $3,000 on any new or used vehicle. All makes, all models. You know, Tim Daly Nissan of Murray will do whatever it takes.
Oh.
And, Mark, we're giving tires for life with every purchase.
For life?
Yep, plus no payments for 90 days. Plus 0% financing OAC. Hello? Mark? Hello?
Whatever it takes to put you in a new or used vehicle this week. Tim Daly Nissan of Murray, 4528 South State.
The game is over and the fans are leaving the ballpark. It's time now for the 10th inning show. A complete wrap-up of tonight's game with a look at the rest of the Pacific Coast League and Major League Baseball. This is the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Now let's go back to the ballpark with the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where the Iowa Cubs have claimed a win here in Game 1 of our doubleheader, as they snap the Stingers' 4-game win streak here in the opener. The totals in the ball game for Iowa: 10 runs on 17 hits, 1 error, and 9 runners left on base. For the Stingers, 4 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors, and 8 runners left on base. The winning pitcher, John Koronka, now 10-8 on the year. The losing pitcher, Steve Green, he drops to 5 and 14 on the season. Time of the game, 2 hours, 16 minutes. It was a 2-1 ball game after 2, and Iowa broke it open with a 6-run third inning. And so from there on, the Cubs were able to coast to the win. They're now 65 and 49 on the year, while the Stingers dropped to 44 and 72 on the season. So the Stingers fall in Game 1 by a final score of 10-4. It's time now for our Gus Palos Auto Group impossible defensive play of the game. It came in the first. Iowa had taken a 2-0 lead. Stingers trying to get back into it, had 2 on with 2 out, and Shane Halter at the plate. Koronka's pitch. There go the runners. The pitch is flared down the right field side. Hubbard on the run, reaches out, dives, and makes the catch to retire the side and take an RBI or 2 away from Shane Halter. And that's our impossible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Palos Auto Group. It was a fine play by the veteran Trinidad Hubbard. And so that is our impossible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Palos Auto Group. For the best deals on an American Revolution of Chevy cars and trucks, visit Gus Palos Chevrolet at 35th South, 40th West. With Gus, anything is possible. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard next here on ESPN 1230.
If you need car insurance, your local Geico Direct Insurance professional is here for you. There are definite advantages to having a local insurance representative. You can't beat the service, and it's nice to know a real live person is around to answer your questions. That's why Geico Direct has a local office in Layton, staffed with professionals who know the insurance business just as well as they know the neighborhood. Call your Geico professional today. No matter what you need, you can be sure it will be well done. Call 298-9336. That's 298-9336, right here in Layton.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the Big Green Monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
No, you stupid! What are you listening to?
Well, ever since we settled in here at the ranches, I thought maybe I should refine myself. So I'm listening to some classical music.
This is a classy place indeed.
Nice usage of the human grammar.
It's gorgeous, beautiful, spectacular, impeccable,
You're rustling your feathers. Hey, I got an idea.
Hey, where you going?
The Ranches Golf Club wants you to feel right at home, too. So all this month, we're offering our special residence rate to everyone. That's 18 holes with cart for $29. Bucks. Monday through Thursday, $34 on weekends. You'll be amazed at the condition the course is in.
Hey, Bob, what are those? What are you wearing?
It's a tuxedo.
There's no tuxedos in golf.
The Ranches Golf Club.
Like a penguin.
One of Utah's finest links courses. Just west of I-15 and SR-73. Take exit 282 in Lehigh. 789-8100.
Put near. What'd you tell the guy? Put it on my bill.
Welcome back to the ballpark where the Stingers fell to Iowa tonight by a final score of 10-4 in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Time now to find out what else happened under the lights tonight at the PCL and Major League Baseball. Brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal Light Bulb. Check out the Reveal Bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. At Tucson in Game 1, the Sidewinders defeated Memphis by a score of 8-7. No score after 1 in the nightcap. At Oklahoma, the Red Hawks rally with 2 in the bottom of the 6th to beat Portland 4-3. And the second game is underway. No score after 1. Tacoma beat New Orleans 2-1 in the first of a doubleheader. The nightcap has the Rainiers leading the Zephyrs 3-1 after 2. Game 1, Albuquerque shut out Fresno 1-0 as Mike Nannini outdueled Wayne Franklin. They're in a rain delay at Colorado Springs. Sacramento leading the Sky Sox 3-0 in the 5th inning of Game 1. In the American League, they're in the 8th at Texas. The Rangers are shutting out the Yankees 7-0. David DeLucci and Mark Teixeira have homered for the Rangers. Bottom of the 8th at Chicago, the White Sox lead Kansas City 7-3. Homers for Carlos Lee, Paul Konerko, and Joe Crede. Seattle scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 1st. Homers for Edgar Martinez and Bucky Jacobson as they lead the Twins 4-0. After an inning and a half at Oakland, the Tigers and the A's are scoreless. At Anaheim, Baltimore has taken a 1-0 lead in the top of the 1st. Cleveland shut out Toronto 2-0. And Boston doubled up Tampa Bay 8-4. In the National League, they're in the bottom of the 9th at Atlanta. The Braves and the Brewers are tied at 2, but Atlanta has runners at first and second, 1 out. Bottom of the 9th at Chicago, the Padres lead the Cubs 8-6. Derek Lee led off the bottom of the 9th with his second home run of the game and his 24th of the year. Colorado rallied with 3 runs in the 9th to beat Philadelphia 5-4. Pirates get a run in the bottom of the 9th inning on an RBI single by Rob Makowiak. And the Pirates beat the Giants 8-7. Montreal shut out Arizona 4-0. In 10 innings at Miami, Florida loses to St. Louis 2-1 on Jim Edmonds' 31st home run of the year in the 10th inning. The Mets down the Astros 7-3, and it was Los Angeles 5 and Cincinnati 2. And that's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in game number 1. We'll have more in Game 2, but coming up next, the highlights of our first game right after this on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill shows associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new Reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp and clean that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where Iowa took the lead in the first with one out. Richard Lewis singled, stole second, moved to third on a base hit to left by Russ Johnson, bringing Jason DuBois to the plate. So runners at the corners, one out. The infield still at double play depth, hoping to get out of the inning with a ground ball at someone. Pitch on the way, swung on, line over the head of Galarraga down into the right field corner. Hit from third, Lewis scores. Johnson takes the turn at second. He'll advance to third as DuBois is into second base with an RBI double, and it's 1-0 Iowa. Johnson would then score on a ground out to short by Bill Selby, and that made it a 2-0 ball game. Stingers got one run back in the bottom of the second when McPherson doubled, moved to third on a wild pitch, and scored on a ground out by Jake Thrower. That made it a 2-1 game, but the Cubs broke it open in the third. Russ Johnson, who went 5 for 5 in the game, led off the third with a double, bringing DuBois back to the plate. Now Green ready, the 1-0. DuBois lines a base hit into left center field. Rounding third, heading for home is Johnson. It's an RBI single for DuBois, and the Cubs have their 2-run lead back at 3-1. Bill Selby then singled. Calvin Murray singled to right. Shane Halter overran the ball in right field. That allowed DuBois to score to make it 4-1. An RBI single by Dawkins made it 5-1. A fielder's choice by Kelton made it 6-1. RBI singles by Hubbard and Johnson made it 8-1. Stingers would get one run back in the bottom of the third on a leadoff homer by Adam Riggs. Iowa would add one in the fifth, one in the seventh. Stingers would score two in the fifth on back-to-back-to-back doubles by Sorensen, Riggs, and Kotzman. But it was too little, too late as Iowa claims game one by a final score of 10-4. We'll have our Ace Hardware Most Helpful Player of today's first game right after this on ESPN 1230.
Two of the fastest growing crimes in Utah are fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely at Certified Shred. With Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with their state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck, or you can let their secured personnel do it off-site. To contact the bonded and insured professionals at Certified Shred, call 972-4748. They've been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know what they're doing. Certified Shred, 972-4748.
Need a new car? Well, tonight, here's a brand new four-door beauty for just $1 down and $1 a month. Or how about an 04 3/4 ton diesel? You can haul anything in it, including all the cash you'll save. We'll finance it for you for life with 0% interest and no credit check.
Is that guy for real? I don't think so. But if you're looking for a real deal and you want to buy from someone you know and trust, come to Bountiful Mazda, where you'll find the hot new Mazda 3 for just $199 a month with no money down. The Mazda Tribute SUV. It's just $14,995 or up to $5,500 off MSRP. Free tires for life on your new Mazda, plus a bumper-to-bumper 4-year, 50,000-mile warranty. Here's the kicker. Bountiful Mazda guarantees to beat any price on a new Mazda, or they'll give you the car free. You heard right, free. Test drive a new Mazda today at Bountiful Mazda, just minutes north of Salt Lake on Highway 89 in Bountiful during Mazda's National Choose and Cruise Sales event. Or visit us at bountifulmazda.com. Paid plus tax and license for 72 months. OAC includes all rebates. I'm restricted. See dealer for details.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where Iowa claimed game one tonight by a final score of 10-4. And it's time now for our Ace Hardware Most Helpful Player of tonight's first game. Brought to you by your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Ace, the helpful place. Adam Riggs wins the Helpful Player of the Game award as he went 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 2 runs batted in, as he had a big night at the plate, a triple shy of the cycle in Game 1, but it wasn't enough as Iowa defeats the Stingers by a final score of 10-4. Scott Dunn starting to stretch down the right field line. He'll be the starting pitcher for Game 2 for the Stingers. Iowa starter yet to be determined. That'll do it for the 10th inning show, but stay with us. The on-deck circle for Game 2 is coming up next here on ESPN 1230.
Has been the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Be sure to join us after every Stingers game for the 10th inning show on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers. ESPN 1230 AM.
Keep up and running with Winter Fix support this season. Winter Fix is going on right now at Butters Tractors in Tremont. It's the perfect time to take care of all your postseason equipment maintenance and repairs. You'll receive valuable discounts on the parts and services you need to get ready for the upcoming season, including New Holland batteries, oils, and filters. Plus, when you see the New Holland plan for a minimum $1,000 purchase of genuine New Holland parts and service, you'll make no payments and pay no interest until February 2003. Hurry into Butters Tractors in Tremont today for Winter Fix savings, subject to credit qualifications.
Hi, Jeff Hornacek here. You know, long-term financial planning is like a chess match. To win at either game, you have to be several moves ahead. And now you can with America First new online financial planning. This free service within web access internet banking gives you high-level secure financial advice anytime, day or night. Just enter your financial needs and we'll help make your moves. Or do it in person with one of our personal financial strategists. Check out this free financial planning first, only at AmericaFirst.com. It's a smart move to make.
Batting practice is over and the ground crew is getting the field ready. It's time for the on-deck circle, a comprehensive look at the Salt Lake Stingers and the Pacific Coast League. Now, to get you ready for today's game, here's the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
Welcome to Franklin Covey Field for tonight's second game of our doubleheader between the Stingers and the Iowa Cubs. Iowa, as we have just finished telling you, winning Game 1 by a final score of 10-4, snapping the Stingers' winning streak at 4 games. So they'll try to start a new one here in the nightcap, as the Stingers again have not fared well in doubleheaders. They've been swept 5 times, splitting the others, so they're trying to forge their second split, while the Cubs are trying for their second sweep of a doubleheader this year out of the 6 that they will have played after tonight's game. So the Stingers resting their hopes in Game 2 on Scott Dunn, making his second start out of the bullpen for the Stingers. And guy who started the season with the San Diego Padres, made a lot of reports on national media because of the fact that he's a graduate of MIT. You don't find too many of those in professional sports, but Jason Szuminski will be the starting pitcher for Iowa here in Game 2. So the Stingers and the Cubs getting ready for the nightcap. Earlier, we had a chance to talk with the former Buzz shortstop, Denny Hocking, who was at short the very first game the franchise played in Vancouver in 1994. Spent a long time with the Twins, then opened up this year with the Rockies, was given a release, and has recently signed with Chicago and been assigned here to the Iowa Cubs. And so the former Buzz shortstop, our guest before the ball game, and the second half of our conversation is coming up next here on ESPN 1230.
This is your brand new radio station. We're going to take off our boots and stay for a while.
We're always on my mind.
It's the one that's going to be playing back-to-back classic country favorites and nothing else.
Amarillo by morning.
The all-new classic country 860 AM. The Coyote.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
It's a great day at Tyndall Nissan of Murray, Utah's #1 Nissan dealer. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Mark from accounting. Can I talk with Sean?
Oh, sorry. Sean is busy high-fiving a customer on their purchase of a new 2004 Nissan. They just saved $6,200.
What? $6,200 off?
Yeah, and gas for a year. Oh, wait, now he's singing happy birthday to Mr. Jeffers. He just saved up to $3,500 on a great used vehicle because it's his birthday and all.
Okay, I can handle this as long as we're not matching down payments up to $3,000.
Oh, yeah, $3,000 on any new or used vehicle. All makes, all models. You know, Tyndall Nissan of Murray will do whatever it takes.
Oh.
And, Mark, we're giving tires for life with every purchase.
For life?
Yep, plus no payments for 90 days. Plus 0% financing OAC. Hello? Mark? Hello?
Whatever it takes to put you in a new or used vehicle this week. Tim Daly Nissan of Murray, 4528 South State.
The Iowa Cubs joining us, former Buzz shortstop Denny Hawking. Denny, first time back for you since I think 96 was the last time you had a chance to play here. What were thoughts went through your head when you stepped through the dugout tunnel and onto the field yesterday?
You know, it's a different viewpoint from the third base dugout as it was for the first base dugout, but it was nice. You know, I had a lot of very good memories. You know, I met a lot of really nice people here and really enjoyed my 2+ seasons here. So I mean, I've been fortunate. The 2 places I've gone were Colorado Springs, where I knew almost the entire team there, and now here. So it's been a pretty uplifting experience. And you know what I mean? If you're going to have to play in the big leagues for as long as I did and come down to the minor leagues, I can't pick 2 better places to come than Colorado Springs and here.
Well, it was interesting, too, when you guys, after all those tough years with Minnesota, did make the playoffs for those last 2 years that you were there, that your situation was the fact that a lot of those guys played here together, maybe with you or maybe a little bit later, and I think that had to make the journey even that much sweeter to get to that point, knowing that you guys have done it together for so long.
I think that's one thing that people really underestimate is chemistry, and there were pretty much 2 groups in Minnesota. My group with Eddie and LaTroy and Brad, the older group, and then you had all the guys that came up through Salt Lake, Minkiewicz, Torrey Hunter, Jock Jones, Koski, all those guys. So for the 2 groups to kind of combine and go through that run, I know when the younger group came up in '99, and we used to get our teeth knocked in every day. And for us to be able to gel and mesh like we did, have an opportunity to play some quality games in September the one year, and then the following year go to the playoffs and do so well, and then go to the playoffs back to back was something that was special because it was special because it was your first opportunity to be in the playoffs, but yet you realize how special it was when you realized who you were doing it with. And, you know, it wasn't like a free agent market. This is guys that everybody had been through the same wars, the same battles, through the minor leagues together, and that's what made that so special.
Good crowd here last night, 9,600, kind of a little bit of a, no pun intended, buzz in the air, and it kind of reminded me a little bit of the atmosphere that you guys basically played in every day here.
We had unbelievable attendance here, unbelievable fans, and that's what's nice. We put a quality product on the field, and I credit Joe Bouzas for that. You know, and the Twins organization, that they ran a quality operation here, and it looks like they're continuing to do that. And I think it surprised me with the talented guys that they have on their squad here, that their record is what it is. I mean, but obviously these guys are getting hot, and I think they're going to put a lot of excitement. And I think if you put an exciting product on the field like we did, fans are going to come out. So I expect the attendance to raise here.
Anything in particular from those 2+ years that you know, maybe jolted you when you first walked in here? Something that you'll never forget about your time that you played here?
When I walked out of the dugout and walked onto the field for the first time, it reminded me of the first time that we stepped on the field here. We opened the season in '94 on the road. And when we came back, we flew in. It was a travel day, and I think I came straight to the ballpark and walking through the tunnel and seeing the field for the first time, how beautiful it was, and knowing, you know, all the banners and how exciting it was going to be to have this place filled for the first time minor league baseball was going to be here in 10+ years. Seeing the snow on the mountains and all that. I mean, it was pretty picturesque. You know, it wasn't picturesque yesterday, but it brought back a lot of good memories, and that was probably the one thing that really clicked in my head right away.
Well, Danny, appreciate your time here, and it's great seeing you, even though it's at this level. Hopefully you'll get back to the big leagues soon, and certainly best to your wife and Ed and your 3 lovely kids.
Thanks, I appreciate it. It's always good to come back to Salt Lake.
All right, Danny Hocking, our guest, back with the lineups for Game 2 after this on ESPN 1230.
Most days, a great round of golf feels completely out of reach. Oh, funky dog-loving Dublin anchors. Slice, shank, hook, pull, or just miss. Oh, for the love of Pete. No matter your handicap, you have the chance to play the greatest round of your life when you tee it up with the Huntsman Cancer Institute at Thanksgiving Point and Promontory Ranch Club, August 12th and 13th. You can support their work with the most meaningful golf you can play. After the scores are tallied, Huntsman Cancer Institute is celebrating this year's donation gifts of companies, individuals, and organizations with a special evening of fun and entertainment at the Celebration of Hope Gala Dinner and Auction at the Salt Lake Marriott Downtown Hotel the evening of August 13th. So join us in celebration of the continuing work in progress at the Huntsman Cancer Institute.
I'll take a 9 on this one.
Please call Huntsman Cancer Institute for more information or log on to huntsmancancer.org. Special thanks to Marriott Hotels, K-Fan Radio, and Citadel Communications.
Oil's one for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get her ready. Now go, catch, go to Jake's over the top, baby. Yeah.
Let me tell you about Jake's Over the Top. The name comes from the insane way their monster shakes rises inches above the top of the cup. A mountain of ice cream blended with fresh fruit, nuts, candy, and cookies. Like the strawberry banana shake, the turtle shake, or the Oreo.
And if you're lonesome tonight.
Join me for a burger big enough for the two. It's called a Big Jake Burger. This hunk of bun and love is 2 quarter-pound cheeseburgers, topped with 2 slices of cheddar cheese, freshly cooked bacon, ketchup, mayo, mustard, pickles, lettuce, and tomatoes on a sesame seed bun.
Join Jake's Over the Top with over-the-top fun for summer with K-Fan. Come into your local Jake's Over the Top and enter to win weekly prizes. We want you to have the best summer ever. Tickets to Singers games, Lagoon passes, Cherry Hills passes, concerts, and more. At Jake's, we don't stop at the top.
Thank you very much.
The starting lineup brought to you by National Isuzu Southtown. Isuzu is back in the Salt Lake area at National Isuzu Southtown, located in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. For Iowa, leading off the left fielder, Trinidad Hubbard. Batting second and playing center field, Calvin Murray. Hitting third, the second baseman, Russ Johnson. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Jason DuBois. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Bill Selby. Hitting sixth, the shortstop, Cookie Dawkins. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Donnie Leone. Hitting eighth, the right fielder, David Kelton. And batting ninth, the catcher, Casey Kopitsky. Pitching for Iowa will be right-hander Jason Szuminski. For the homestanding Salt Lake Stingers, leading off the center fielder, Zach Sorensen. Batting second, the designated hitter, Adam Riggs. Hitting third, the first baseman, Casey Kotzman. Batting cleanup, the shortstop, Shane Halter. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, Dallas McPherson. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Alex Pelaez. Hitting seventh, the right fielder, Brian Gordon. Hitting eighth and catching, Brent Del Chiaro. And batting ninth is the left fielder, Gary Johnson. Pitching for the Stingers, right-hander Scott Dunn will be back with the start of Game 2 after this on ESPN 1230.
Oil's one for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get her ready. Now go, catch, go to Jake's over the top, baby. Yeah.
Let me tell you about Jake's Over the Top. The name comes from the insane way their monster shakes rises inches above the top of the cup. A mountain of ice cream blended with fresh fruit, nuts, candy, and cookies. Like the strawberry banana shake, the turtle shake, or the Oreo.
And if you're lonesome tonight.
Join me for a burger big enough for the two. It's called a Big Jake Burger. This hunk of bun and love is 2 quarter-pound cheeseburgers, topped with 2 slices of cheddar cheese, freshly cooked bacon, ketchup, mayo, mustard, pickles, lettuce, and tomatoes on a sesame seed bun.
fresh strawberries and bananas mixed with mounds of rich, smooth vanilla ice cream, all blended together. Our regular fresh strawberry and banana shake has almost 2 pounds of ice cream. At Jake's, we don't stop at the top.
Thank you. Jake's over the top. Thank you very much.
KJQS Murray, Salt Lake City. This is the ESPN Radio AM 1230. And he throws deep. Worldwide leader in sports. Citadel Broadcasting Station. The field is live. The starting pitchers have finished their warm-up, and the managers have exchanged lineup cards. It's time for Salt Lake Stingers baseball. So let's go to the ballpark. Here's the voice of the Salt Lake Stingers, Steve Klauke.
Well, welcome to Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Iowa Cubs and the Salt Lake Stingers. Iowa taking Game 1 10-4, so the Stingers trying to gain themselves a split in the doubleheader with Scott Dunn on the mound. Scott making his second start for the Stingers. In 42 appearances, he's won 7 and lost 4 with a 3.76 earned run average. The PCL batting .227 against Scott, who has struck out 57 and walked 44 in 64 and 2/3 innings. Trinidad Hubbard to lead things off to start the ball game, and he takes his strike 0-1. The umpires have rotated clockwise. Cameron Keller now behind the plate. Dave Ashwig at first, and Travis Reininger's over at third. No balls, 1 strike the count on Trinidad Hubbard with Calvin Murray and Russ Johnson to follow. No balls, 1 strike the count. The pitch. Fastball strike on the inside corner at the knees, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Dunn's only other start was at Sacramento on the 19th of July. He took the loss despite giving up just 1 run on 4 hits in 4 innings. The 0-2, Hubbard takes low, a ball, 1-2 the count. Our check of the Stingers' defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Gary Johnson, Zach Sorensen, and Brian Gordon in left, center, and right. McPherson, Halter, Pelaez, and Kotzman, the infield third to first. Dunn pitching, Del Chiaro catching. 1-2 to Hubbard. He started after it, held up. No, he went around. Says first base umpire Dave Ashwig, and Trinidad Hubbard can't believe it. And I don't blame him. Hubbard put his left hand on his left hip in disbelief over that call. Well, it looked like he hardly moved at all. But it's a strikeout for Dunn, and there's 1 down here in the first. That'll bring up Calvin Murray. Murray 1 for 4 in Game 1. He takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes the count. 1 out, base is empty here. The pitch swung on, lifted in the air towards right. Brian Gordon coming in, drifting towards the line, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Russ Johnson, the second baseman. Johnson, a perfect 5 for 5 in Game 1. With 2 runs scored and 3 runs batted in. So 2 out, nobody on, and Johnson takes low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes the count of the right-hand batter. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. And the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike on Russ Johnson. Stingers wearing their red tops here in Game 1 with the white numerals and lettering. Cubs staying in their royal blue tops. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up as Johnson got jammed right side of the infield. The first baseman Kotzman behind the bag in fair territory. Squeezes it for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Cubs are up and down in order in their half of the first. After 1/2 inning, it's the Iowa Cubs nothing, and the Stingers coming to bat on ESPN 1230.
We are dealers, so get on down to Dynamo Day.
Will you listen to this guy? Oh, that's my dealer. Oh, that reminds me, I'm due for an oil change. Hey, your dealer? Yeah, and it's so inconvenient. I got to make an appointment. Why the dealer? Where else am I going to go? You go to Jiffy Lube, man. Jiffy Lube? Yeah. First of all, you never need an appointment. They change the oil, change the filter, top off your fluids, clean your windows, vacuum. Basically the works. Wow. I could kiss you. You could, but I don't want you to.
The signature service oil change, only at Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
Hi, what can I do for you today?
I came to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I'm thinking of seeing another Chevy dealership.
Oh.
I've always been happy here at Gus Paula's.
Did we do something wrong?
No, of course not. It's just that, well, this other place is advertising a big rebate on a new truck, and I don't want to go. I love you guys. Your service is the best, and Gus is so easy to deal with. This is the worst day of my life.
Sir,
Yeah.
the rebate the dealership is offering, we can match it.
You can?
Any rebates or incentives they offer, we offer.
So I can stay with Gus and still save money?
Yes, you can.
Oh, man, can I have a hug?
No, you can't. But I will get you a tissue.
For the best deals on an American revolution of Chevy cars and trucks, all you have to do is look down. Way down.
Sorry, I almost got emotional there.
Almost?
I was holding back a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I used to coach football.
I see.
Gus Paula Chevrolet. With Gus, anything is possible.
We go to the bottom of the first inning, no score. Defensively for Iowa, let's check their alignment courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Trinidad Hubbard in left, Calvin Murray in center, David Kelton in right, Donnie Leone at third, Cookie Dawkins at short, Russ Johnson at second, and Bill Selby's at first. A battery of Jason Szuminski pitching and Casey Kopinski catching. Szuminski making his 31st appearance for Iowa, his first start. He's 3-0 with 8 saves and a 4.19 ERA. He's given up 37 hits and 34 in the third innings. He struck out 22 and walked 24. He was taken by San Diego away from the Cubs in the Rule 5 draft last December. First pitch to Sorensen low, ball one. Zach leading things off, 1 for 3 in the opener. Appeared in 7 games for the Padres, did Szuminski. No decisions, a 7.20 earned run average. The Cubs reclaiming him when he was taken off the roster on May 14th. The 1-0 pitch, Sorensen takes inside. Ball 2, 2-0 the count. Szuminski, 6'4", 221 in his 5th year. Born in San Diego, now calls San Antonio home. The 2-0 pitch, off speed and over for a strike on the outside corner at the knees, 2-1. Szuminski, a 27th round pick of Chicago in 2000 out of MIT, where he owns a bachelor degree in aerospace engineering. The 2-1, Sorensen bunts and pops it up foul into the crowd behind the third base dugout, and the count's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Only 3 games still going on in the majors, all West Coast American League games. Seattle leading Minnesota 4-0 in the third. Oakland leading Detroit 1-0 in the third. And the Orioles and Angels are tied 2-2 in the second. The 2-2 pitch. Sorensen takes a breaking ball inside for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Szuminski's last outing was an inning in the third. No decision on August the 8th. Against Edmonton, gave up an unearned run. 3-2 payoff pitch, and Sorensen grounds one foul just outside the bag at first. So we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. No score, bottom of the first, game 2 of our doubleheader. Again, it was Iowa claiming the opener 10-4. Szuminski's 3-2 payoff pitch. Inside with a breaking ball. He walked him, and leadoff fans aboard for the Stingers here in the first. Brings up Adam Riggs, the designated hitter. Adam with a big 3 for 4 in game 1 with a couple of RBIs. He extended his hitting streak to 6 games. So a runner at first, nobody out. Last year, Szuminski pitched at A, Double-A, and Triple-A in the Cubs organization. Runner at first, nobody out. The infield double play depth as Szuminski deals, and Riggs takes a fastball inside at the belt. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. Combined over those 3 levels to go 9-5 last year with a 2.78 earned run average. 1 ball, no strikes on Riggs. Szuminski ready to turn the lot to first, and Sorensen's back in easily. Again, Zach with the team lead in steals, swiping his 16th base of the year in game 1. 1 ball, no strike the count on Riggs. Szuminski ready to pitch. Low and outside with a breaking ball. 2-0 the count. Szuminski in 13 appearances in relief for Daytona in Class A Florida State League play. Last year, 2-1 with a 3.65. 29 appearances, 3 starts for Double-A West Tennessee. He went 7-4 with a couple of saves. There's a pitch, fastball in for a strike, 2-1. No decisions in 3 games, 2 starts for Iowa. 2 balls and a strike the count on Riggs. Now the right-hander ready. The turn and the toss to first again. And Sorensen's back. Two balls, 1 strike. And very little breeze. The flag moving a little bit out and left. The pitch. Riggs swings at a fastball and he fouls it back, filling the count at 2-2. Evening the count, I should say, at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There may be a slow pitch softball league where 2-2 is considered a full count, but not here. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Szuminski ready. Sorensen a good size lead. The pitch, swing at a fastball and a foul back to the base of the screen. So the Stingers' 4-game winning streak halted in game 1. Iowa, of course, had a 4-game winning streak snapped by the Stingers yesterday with Salt Lake's 7-6 win. Now again the 2-2 to Riggs. Swinging another foul. This one back over the roof and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Riggs. And it broke his tie with Brian Gordon with his 18th home run of the year in game 1. Now the 2-2. Another foul. This one back over the roof to the right of home plate and out of play. So it is still 2 balls and 2 strikes to Adam Riggs. Like many, Adam had a big series against Omaha. The 2-2, low and outside. A breaking ball fills the count at 3-2. 9 for 20 against the Royals with 6 runs batted in. 6 of his 9 hits were doubles. 2 of them were triples. Now the 3-2 payoff pitch to Riggs. There goes Sorensen. The pitch is strike. Throw to second base. Not in time. A stolen base for Sorensen. Riggs did not check his swing in time. It is a strikeout for Szuminski. But for Sorensen, his 17th stolen base of the year. And with that steal, another $5 goes to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Utah, courtesy of Dent Pro and Dent Pro Colors. So 1 out, a runner in scoring position for Casey Kotzman. Kotzman extended his hitting streak to 6 games by going 2 for 4 in game 1 with a 1 run batted in. The pitch, strike on the outside corner, just under the bell, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count on Casey. 6-game hitting streak equals his season high as a Stinger. Now the 0-1. Swung on, tapped to the mound on 1 hop. Szuminski looks the runner back to second and almost throws it away. Selby climbing the stepladder to pull that one in. So 2 outs. Sorensen still at second base, and the batter will be Shane Halter, the shortstop. Halter playing in right field in game 1, went 0 for 2 with a couple of walks, ending his hitting streak at 5 games. So 2 out, a runner at second base, the pitch. Breaking ball, strike on the inside corner at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Breaking ball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dallas McPherson on deck. No score, bottom of the first. Szuminski ready, the 1-1. Swung on, lifted in the air towards right. Kelton going back toward the edge of the track is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. No runs, no hits, a walk and 1 runner left on base. After 1, there's no score at Franklin Covey Field on ESPN 1230.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new Reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp, clean, that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
You asked for it. Now at Upper Limit Fitness, we're pleased to announce that our new clearance zone is in all 3 of our stores. The Upper Limit Clearance Zone is a store within a store, bursting at the seams with fantastic savings on new and used quality fitness equipment. You'll discover unbelievable savings on strength equipment, treadmills, bikes, free weights, and gyms. You'll find reconditioned exercise equipment with factory warranty, special deals on benches and bikes, dumbbell racks up to 70% off, Olympic 300-pound sets with base and weights as low as $119, with weight plates for under 30 cents a pound. Our clearance zone is a great place to save on quality fitness equipment, new and used, demos and odds and ends. Check out the great deals on top quality treadmills, bikes, home gyms, and free weights, all at huge clearance zone discounts. Come into any Upper Limit location and look for the clearance zone sign and get ready to save. Upper Limit Fitness, 815 West 2400 South in Salt Lake, 1345 South State in Orem, and at the corner of Antelope and Hillfield Road in Lakeland.
We go down to the second inning, no score. Scott Dunn to face Jason DuBois, Bill Selby, and Gookie Dawkins in the second inning. DuBois to lead things off. 2 for 4 with a couple of runs batted in game 1. Dunn's first pitch to DuBois, swinging a foul behind home plate, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Of course, a whole new lineup in game 2 over game 1, and this shakeup of the lineups in today's game brought to you by Jake's Over the Top. The 0-1 to DuBois. Fouled off, first base side, over the roof and onto West Temple, and the count's 0-2. Jake's Over the Top now serving its fresh Bear Lake raspberry shakes. Full vanilla ice cream blended with tons of fresh raspberry heaping inches over the top of the cup. At Jake's, they don't stop at the top. The 0-2 delivery, swinging a foul back. The count remains 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes on Jason DuBois. Dunn's delivery up high for a ball, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strike. With Ben Weber being activated today in the Stingers roster, Corey Lee was sent back to Double-A Arkansas. 1-2 pitch to Boyd. And he taps it foul behind home plate. So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. A sacrifice fly and a run batted in against the Giants in his major league debut for Chicago May 19th. 1-2 pitch is driven down the right field line, heading towards the short porch. If it stays fair, it's trouble. And it is a foul ball. A break for the Stingers there, and the count remains 1-2. DuBois' first major league hit came a week later at Houston off of Ricky Stone. Back in April, he was a PCL batter of the week, going .476 with 6 homers and 13 runs batted in. 1-2 pitch again. This time a fastball sinks a little bit low. The count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count on DuBois. Now Dunn's pitch. Jammed him, and he popped it up in back of first, short right field. Kotzman a long run out towards the bullpen. Makes the basket catch, and over the shoulder grab. Great play by Casey Kotzman, and that'll be our impossible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Paulus Auto Group. Kotzman going full tilt with his back to the infield, drifting into foul territory and making the over-the-shoulder grab. 1 away here in the second. That'll bring up Bill Selby, the first baseman. Selby in game 1, 1 for 4 with a run batted in. So 1 out, nobody on. The pitch. Swing and a foul at home plate, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The win for Iowa in Game 1 gives the Cubs an 11-2 record against the North Division. No balls, 1 strike the count on Selby. On national TV a couple of years ago, it was a Fox game on a Saturday afternoon. Fastball up and in. He leans out of the way. That evens the count at 1-1. July 14th, 2002, Selby had a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the ninth to beat Mariano Rivera and the Yankees. For the Cleveland Indians, the 1-1 pitch swung on, lifted in the air towards left. Gary Johnson back now in a few steps is there, and he'll put it away for the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Cookie Dawkins, the shortstop. Dawkins 1 for 4 with a run batted in the opener. Dawkins, originally a second-round pick of Cincinnati in 1997 out of Newberry High School in Newberry, South Carolina. Pitch on the way is low from Dunn. Ball 1. No score. Top of the second inning. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Iowa claimed the opener 10-4. Now Dunn, the 1-0. Swung on and fouled. Over the roof and out of play to the right of home plate. That evens the count at 1-1. Gil Mesh had a no-hitter through 4 going for Seattle, but Corey Kosky has just spoiled it with a solo homer to right, leading off the 5th. There's a pitch low and inside for a ball. 2-1 the count on Dawkins for the former Buzz third baseman, his 16th home run of the year. 2-1 the count on Dawkins. Now Dunn ready, the pitch. Swung on and lifted into left center field. Johnson going back, still going back towards the wall. It's off the base of the fence. Johnson smothers the carob, and Dawkins has to hold it second with a double. That ball grazing the wall, staying up against the fence after it bounced off Gary Johnson. Dawkins has himself a 2-out double, and that's the first hit of the ball game for Iowa. Brings up the third baseman, Donnie Leone, who did not play in Game 1 tonight. He's batting .268, 22 doubles, 13 homers, 52 runs batted in. 2 for 5 in last night's game. So 2 out, a runner at second base for Iowa here in the second. Dunn's first pitch not forthcoming as time called at home plate. Now everybody ready. The first pitch. Leone swings and pops it up foul. Onto the roof just above us to our left for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Jeff Devannon has gone back to the Angels. So a move needs to be made there. No balls, 1 strike. Now Dunn's pitch. Up high, fastball evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No word as to what that move will be as of yet. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Leone. Dunn ready. Glance towards second, the pitch home. Breaking ball into the dirt, smothered by Del Chiaro, and the count's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. David Kelton, the right fielder, due next. No score, top of the second. And Rob Quinlan tonight going into that game with the Angels with a 20-game hitting streak. It's a swing and a foul back onto the roof. 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Angels option catcher Wilnie Avis back to the Stingers. Deciding to go with 2 catchers at this point, so for the time being, Just 2 captures for the Angels. There's a changeup blowing outside for a ball, and that fills the count at 3-2. I don't believe that Will got a chance to see any action while he was there. So 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. On Don and Leon with Dawkins at second, 2 out in the 0-0 ball game. Now Dunn steps off. Quinlan retired his first time at bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Drilled into left center field, a base hit. Played on the hop by Sorensen. Here's Dawkins around third. The throw to the plate, not in time. Throw back to second, and they've got Leon out at second base. But the go-ahead run is scored for Iowa. 1 run. 2 hits. Nobody left on the base paths. And so, after an inning and a half, it's Iowa 1 and the Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
Hey, this is Dan, the laptop man from PC Laptops, and it's back to school time. So we've got an incredible psychotic deal for students. Whether you're a high school or a college student or any kind of student, we've got a phenomenal deal for you. Let me just tell you about what we got going on. First of all, if you've got that little sheet from your professor, you know that little sheet that says you need this certain speed, this certain hard drive, this certain screen, this certain network card for your laptop computer, and you have to have this laptop to take a class? Well, we've talked to tons of professors from just about every college in the state to make sure that we have the right laptop for you. So bring in your sheet. Now, make sure you also bring in your student ID. I don't care if you're a high school student, an elementary school student, or a college student, you're going to get a huge discount just for being a student. So bring in your student ID. This discount is getting any one of our PC Laptop locations. Come into PC Laptops, where we love you. Featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
We go to the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Iowa. It'll be Dallas McPherson, Alex Pelaez, and Brian Gordon due up. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the Salt Lake batting order to face right-hander Jason Szuminski, who's been given a 1-0 lead. McPherson has started off 1 for 4 with a double in game 1. Scored one of the 4 Salt Lake runs. Szuminski's first pitch to McPherson. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to count. Szuminski getting the spot start here in the doubleheader. The pitch. Changeup is popped up down the left field line, slicing towards the Iowa bullpen, and it's going to be out of the reach of Trinidad Hubbard, as they weren't able to get all those chairs out of the way for their teammate. So 0-2 the count on McPherson. Ken Szuminski in his 10 innings for the Padres gave up 8 earned runs. Struck out 5 and walked 11 at the start of the year. In his major league debut. 0-2 the count on Dallas McPherson. With the quirk in the schedule and the changing of the divisions around next year. The 0-2 pitch to McPherson. High ball 1. Once again, the Stingers won't go to Des Moines. Iowa will come here instead, as will Omaha, Memphis, and Nashville. The 1-2 pitch fouled back, where the rotation will work. Stingers then will, in the American Conference, go to Round Rock, Albuquerque, Oklahoma, and New Orleans. The Stingers will gain Colorado Springs in the North Division. There's a pitch drilled through the middle and into center field. A leadoff single for Dallas McPherson. So Dallas now with a 9-game hitting streak, his longest in a Salt Lake uniform, and that'll bring up Alex Pelaez. Struggled in game 1, going 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. So Pelaez the batter, with a runner at first and nobody out. Infield double play depth now. The pitch up high and inside, snap throw to first, but getting the right hand in ahead of the tag was McPherson. 1 ball to count on Alex. Baez struggling a bit on this homestand, and his batting average has fallen out of the top 10. Here's a swing and a miss at a fastball, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 for 10 so far on this homestand. One ball, 1 strike on Pelaez. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Swing and a foul. Back off the window of a suite and carrying back down to the second row. 1-2 the count on Pelaez, with Brian Gordon due next. 1-0 Cubs here in the second. Szuminski ready, the 1-2 to Pelaez. Breaking ball just missed a little bit low, and that evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. McPherson, the base runner, over at first. Pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball. He struck him out. Second strikeout for Szuminski, and there's 1 down here in the second. Here's Brian Gordon, the right fielder, did not play in game 1. Brian comes in batting .261, 21 doubles, 3 triples, 17 homers, 56 runs batted in. 1 for 4 in last night's game to open up the series. The pitch, Gordon takes high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Been a little over 2 weeks since his last home run. That was on the 25th here against Portland. A 1-0 pitch. Fouled back and out of play. 1-1. That's allowed Adam Riggs to pass by Brian with a team lead by 1. When Riggs homered in game 1, he has 18. Gordon at 17. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Brian. Yet it's 17 home runs. That's still 4 more than last year with Tucson. Szuminski ready, the 1-1. Swing and a foul coming back off the press box and carrying all the way down below. And the count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brent Del Chiaro due next. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Swung on, popped towards the left side. It'll be the shortstop Dawkins making the call and making the catch side by side with the third baseman Donnie Leone, and that's out number 2. So McPherson with a leadoff single. 2 outs later, he's still over at first. And the batter will be Brent Del Chiaro, 0 for 3 so far at the AAA level with a couple of walks. This is just his 3rd game, his 2nd start. So 2 outs, McPherson at first. And these 2 teams square off tomorrow at 7. The pitch, and it's in at the knees. A strike on the count on Del Chiaro, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. McPherson a short lead at first. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Fastball strike, and the count strictly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes the count on Del Chiaro, with Gary Johnson due next. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Little pop fly into short left field. Dawkins, the shortstop back, has it, and that retires the side. No runs. One hit, one runner left on base. We go to the third. It's Iowa 1, the Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
You asked for it. Now at Upper Limit Fitness, we're pleased to announce that our new clearance zone is in all 3 of our stores. The Upper Limit Clearance Zone is a store within a store, bursting at the seams with fantastic savings on new and used quality fitness equipment. You'll discover unbelievable savings on strength equipment, treadmills, bikes, free weights, and gyms. You'll find reconditioned exercise equipment with factory warranty, special deals on benches and bikes, dumbbell racks up to 70% off, Olympic 300-pound sets with base and weights as low as $119, with weight plates for under 30 cents a pound. Our clearance zone is a great place to save on quality fitness equipment, new and used, demos and odds and ends. Check out the great deals on top quality treadmills, bikes, home gyms, and free weights, all at huge clearance zone discounts. Come into any Upper Limit location and look for the clearance zone sign and get ready to save. Upper Limit Fitness, 815 West 2400 South in Salt Lake, 1345 South State in Orem, and at the corner of Antelope and Hillfield Road in Layton.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp and clean that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
We go to the third, 1-0 Iowa. The third inning, as always, brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. The best place to improve your short game is the Jordan River Par 3. You can play for just $6 a 9-hole round. For tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. David Kelton to lead things off for Iowa. Kelton 1 for 3 with a run batted in game 1. Casey Kopitsky and Trinidad Hubbard to follow, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. To face Scott Dunn. The pitch on the way. Low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes the count of the right-hand hitting Kelton. Time now also to find out what else is happening under the lights tonight at PCO as well as Major League Baseball, brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. 1-0 pitch to Kelton on the way. A fastball high, ball 2. 2-0 the count. You can find the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. At New Orleans, Tacoma took game 1. They appear to be ready to claim game 2 of their doubleheader with the Zephyrs. Winning the opener 2-1, leading the nightcap 8-1 in the 6th. Fastball high, and the count on Kelton goes to 3-0. Portland lost game 1 of their doubleheader at Oklahoma to fall a game and a half behind the Rainiers. There's a pitch, breaking ball at the knees, a strike 3-1. And in the nightcap, Portland leads at Oklahoma 6-1. There's a pop foul, first base side out of play, and the count's a full at 3-2. Oklahoma winning that game 4-3 the opener. First of 2 at Tucson. The Sidewinders beat Memphis 8-7. Fastball high and inside. Spins Kelton out of the way. That's ball 4 in the first walk issued by Dunn. So a runner at first, nobody out for Casey Kopitsky, the catcher. Did not play in game 1. Kopitsky on the year, batting .221. 10 doubles, a homer, 14 runs batted, and he was 2 for 5 with an RBI last night. Tucson leading the nightcap over Memphis, 3-2 after 4. After a rain delay, they resumed at Colorado Springs. Sky Sox trailing Sacramento 3-0. There's a pitch down the middle of strike to Kopitsky, 0-1. At Las Vegas, the 51s took game 1 by a score of 2-1 over Nashville. Nothing in yet on game 2. By the way, Albuquerque beat Fresno 1-0 in the opener, and in the 4th, they lead the nightcap 2-0. One other twin bill to report on. The pitch to Kopitsky, swung on, tapped to the right side. Fly is to his left, has only one play. That's the toss to first for the out. Kelton advances to second. To the same effect as a sacrifice, other than the fact that Kopitsky gets charged with an at-bat. here's Trinidad Hubbard, who struck out swinging his first time up. Omaha won game 1 at Edmonton 8-1. The nightcap, it's 1-1 in the third. A runner at second base here with 1 out. Dunn's pitch to Hubbard. Up high, ball 1. After 5.5 at Seattle, the Mariners lead Minnesota 4-1. 4 runs in the first for Seattle on homers by Edgar Martinez and Bucky Jacobson. Corey Kowski's 16th of the year, the only run for Minnesota. 1-0 to Hubbard is high, and Del Chiaro climbs the step ladder to pull that one in. 2 balls, no strikes the count. Bottom of the 5th at Oakland. It's the A's 4 and the Tigers 2. Orioles have pushed across a run in the 4th to take a 3-2 lead at Anaheim. Finals, Cleveland shut out Toronto 2-0. Boston doubled up Tampa Bay 8-4. Chicago pounded Kansas City 9-3. And the Rangers beat the Yankees 7-1. There's a breaking ball from Dunn. A strike from the outside corner of the belt. Ryan Drees over Kevin Brown in that one. National League, all the games have been completed. 2-1 pitch to Hubbard. Instead, Dunn whirls and looks the runner. Kelson back to second. Levon Hernandez out-tools Randy Johnson in Montreal's 4-0 win over Arizona. Jim Edmonds' homer in the 10th gave the Cardinals a 2-1 win over the Marlins. 2-1 pitch to Hubbard from Dunn. Little bit low. 3-1 the count. Rockies rally with 3 in the 9th to beat Philadelphia 5-4. Pittsburgh gets a run in the bottom of the 9th to beat the Giants 8-7 on a Rob Makoviak single. 3-1 pitch to Hubbard. Popped up foul first base side. Kochman near the railing. Will he have room? No. It's 3 rows deep. So now the count is full at 3-2. The Mets pounded the Astros 7-3. Steve Traxel the win. Dodgers over the Reds 5-2 at Cincinnati. In 10, Milwaukee beat Atlanta 3-2. And it was San Diego knocking off the Cubs at Wrigley 8-6. Adam Eaton over Mark Pryor. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Hubbard. Is done. Deal. Line towards right, but Brian Gordon back is there. Makes the shoulder high grab. Tagging at second is Kelton, and he'll advance to third. But now there are 2 outs, and the batter will be Calvin Murray, who flied out to Bryant in shallow right field his first time up. So a walk, a ground out, and a fly ball, putting a runner at third with 2 out for Iowa here in the third. As they lead it 1-0. Baltimore now leading the Angels 4-2 in the 4th. Anaheim needing a win, it appears, to keep pace with the A's as they have a 2-run lead in the 5th against Detroit. Pitch to Murray. Breaking ball low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Arkansas last night lost to Tulsa 10-6, but former Stinger Casey Smith, 3 hits and 3 runs batted in for Arkansas. The 1-0. Murray takes outside a ball, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. The right-hander Dunn ready. The pitch. Murray swings and hits it in the air to center field. Sorensen drifting back, has plenty of room, waits for it now, and puts the squeeze on it for the 3rd out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on the base paths. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's Iowa 1, Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
Keep up and running with Winter Fix support this season. Winter Fix is going on right now at Butters Tractors in Tremont. It's the perfect time to take care of all your postseason equipment maintenance and repairs. You'll receive valuable discounts on the parts and services you need to get ready for the upcoming season, including New Holland batteries, oils, and filters. Plus, when you see the New Holland plan for a minimum $1,000 purchase of genuine New Holland parts and service, you'll make no payments and pay no interest until February 2003. Hurry into Butters Tractors in Tremont today for Winter Fix savings, subject to credit qualifications.
top customer service clerk in the country. Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
All right, we come to the bottom of the third, 1-0 Iowa. Third inning, as always, brought to you by the good folks over at the Short River Par 3. For tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. Gary Johnson to lead things off, to be followed by Zach Sorensen, then Adam Riggs. Gary Johnson did not play in Game 1. Gary batting .239, 12 doubles, 4 triples, 4 homers, 30 runs batted in, making his first appearance in this series. First pitch swinging, coming up empty. A strike 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. One nothing Iowa in the bottom of the third. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner of the belt, and Johnson's in the hole, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Time to look ahead. After the Stingers schedule, brought to you by University of Utah Football. The defending Mountain West Conference and Liberty Bowl champ plays 6 home games. Pitch breaking ball inside of the knees, 1-2 the count. Starting with Texas A&M in about 3 weeks. And finishing with BYU. Season tickets are now available at 581-UTIX or online at utahutes.com. U of U football, you ain't seen nothing yet. 1-2 pitch is lined towards left. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Played on the hop by Hubbard. Gary Johnson aboard at first base with a leadoff single. Third straight inning now. The Stingers have got their leadoff man on base. But so far they haven't been able to do anything with it as they trail 1-0 here in the third. Here's Zach Sorensen who walked. Stole second base, but was stranded there in the first inning. He was at second with only 1 out. No runner at first, nobody out. Szuminski with the turn of the toss to first. Sitting down there trying to distract the pitcher Szuminski with a poster of a good-looking woman, but Singh, you're dealing with somebody who has an aerospace engineering degree from MIT. I don't think that's going to bother him. There's a pitch outside for a ball. 1-0 the count on Zach. One ball, no strikes the count on Sorensen. Szuminski peers in, gets the sign from Kopitsky. The pitch. Strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Szuminski pitching, Kopitsky catching. Someone needs to find Pat and die a vowel. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Szuminski ready, the 1-1. Change up strike inside corner, held high, and the count's 1-2 on Sorensen as activity begins to stir. Down to the Iowa bullpen as a left-hander gets up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now Szuminski's pitch. Low, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If I can figure out who it is warming up in the bullpen, is one of the airlines. Managed to break my binoculars. 2-2 pitch is fouled. Third base side out of play. I believe that's Kevin Tolar. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Iowa here in the bottom of the third. Stingers trying to get something going with a runner at first and nobody out. The 2-2. Up high, ball 3. Fills the count on Sorensen at 3-2. See if Mike Brumley starts the runner Johnson over at first. Not likely. Szuminski ready. Nope, he's going. The pitch is fouled back. And Gary 1 out of 3 in the stolen base department. So if Sorensen doesn't make contact, there's a pretty good chance of a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Runner at first, nobody out. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count on Sorensen. The payoff hit from Szuminski. Up high, ball 4. So now the Stingers have runners at first and second base with nobody out. And now here's Adam Riggs, who struck out swinging his first time up. But now the Stingers with the potential tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. Now there'll be a meeting on the mound. So runners at first and second, nobody out. Johnson on at second. Sorensen, the runner, over at first. Now home plate umpire Cameron Keller going out to break up the conversation. So 2-1, nobody out. Stingers trying to tie, maybe go ahead here in the bottom of the third against Jason Szuminski. So 2-on, nobody out. The pitch to Riggs. Swing and a fastball and a foul. Back into the screen for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Riggs looking up the line at manager Mike Brumley. See if anything may be on here. No balls, 1 strike. The infield, a double play depth. Szuminski ready, the pitch. Riggs swings and chops one past the diving Leone in the left field, a base hit. Here comes Johnson being held up at third as the throw comes in. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. The fans showing their displeasure over Mike holding Johnson up at third. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. Riggs with a single. That extends his hitting streak to 7 games. And now here's Casey Kotzman, who hit a bouncer to the mound, and that's going to be all. For Jason Szuminski, as manager Mike Quade goes to the mound. He wants the lefty to come in with 2 of the next 3 batters swinging from the left side. So it's time now for a connected wireless pitching change. Get connected, stay connected with Connected Wireless. Call 2053 for the location nearest you. We'll give you the numbers of the new Iowa pitcher after this 1-minute timeout. For a Connected Wireless, call to the bullpen here on ESPN 1230.
Most days, a great round of golf feels completely out of reach. Oh, funky dog-loving Dublin anchors. Slice, shank, hook, pull, or just miss. Oh, for the love of Pete. No matter your handicap, you have the chance to play the greatest round of your life when you tee it up with the Huntsman Cancer Institute at Thanksgiving Point and Promontory Ranch Club. August 12th and 13th, you can support their work with the most meaningful golf you can play. After the scores are tallied, Huntsman Cancer Institute is celebrating this year's donation gifts of companies, individuals, and organizations with a special evening of fun and entertainment at the Celebration of Hope Gala Dinner and Auction at the Salt Lake Marriott Downtown Hotel the evening of August 13th. So join us in celebration of the continuing work in progress at the Huntsman Cancer Institute.
I'll take a 9 on this.
Please call Huntsman Cancer Institute for more information or log on to huntsmancancer.org. Special thanks to Deseret Power, Zions Bank, KJAS TV, and R.C. Williams.
Kevin Tolar, the left-hander, comes on now for Iowa. He inherits the bases loaded, nobody out. This will be his 43rd appearance for Iowa this year. He's won 4 and lost none with a 3.97 ERA. The PCL batting .267 against Tolar, who last faced the Stingers 2002 against Nashville. Or I should say with Nashville. He was 1-0 against Salt Lake. So he'll inherit the bases loaded. Nobody out, and Casey Kochman will be the batter. So Gary Johnson's the runner at third, Sorensen at second, Riggs at first. But now Tolar with the bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch on the way, and Kochman takes off speed and over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Casey, since joining the Stingers, 3 for 5 with 6 RBI, batting with the bases full. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Fastball flared down the left field line, but slicing foul down near the Iowa bullpen and back into the third row. The count's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes the count. And 2 the count on Kochman. Now Tolar taking some time, the left-hander ready. The 0-2. Tried to hold up on a high fastball but couldn't do it. That is a strikeout. So the strikeout, the first obviously for Tolar, and that is the third for Iowa pitching in the ball game. So now bases loaded, and 1 out of the batter, Shane Halter, who flied out to right field his first time up. So bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. Low curve, misses low, ball 1. Tolar last year spent most of the season with Pawtucket. It was 5-1 with 4 saves and 47 appearances. He made 6 relief appearances for the Red Sox with no decisions, but an ERA of 9. 1-0. Swinging a ground ball to third. Fouled at third by Leon. Now he can't find the handle on it at all. Everybody is safe, and the tying run scores. That very easily could have been an inning-ending and rally-stuffing double play. But instead, it's an error on the third baseman, Leon. Everyone is safe, and it's all tied up at 1-1. You still wind up giving Halter a run batted in because you cannot assume the double play. So now here's Dallas McPherson. He singled to lead off the second inning. So the base is loaded, 1 out. The game tied 1-1. Now the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball towards first. Selby backhands. His only play will be to take it to the bag for the out. But that allows Sorensen to come home and score the go-ahead run. McPherson with the RBI, and that makes it now a 2-1 Stingers lead. That run is unearned. On the play, Riggs to third, Halter to second, 2 outs for Alex Pelaez, who struck out swinging his first time up. So 2 out, 2 on, 2 in for the Stingers here in the third. Pitch outside and high, ball 1. 2-1 Stingers here in the bottom of the third. Riggs at third, Halter at second. Tolar the 1-0. Backdoor curveball catches the outside corner at the knees for a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Alex. Tolar ready, the pitch. Breaking ball, that missed high, ball 2, 2-1 the count. Elias trying to add to the Stinger lead here in the third. They're up 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Fastball low, ball 3. 3-1 the count. Again, first base is open with another left-handed hitter. Brian Gordon due next. 3 balls, 1 strike the count on Pelaez. Tolar ready, the pitch. Low, ball 4, the bases are loaded. First walk issued by the Iowa lefty. Now here's Bryan, who's popped to short in his only plate appearance. So bases loaded, 2 out. Gordon so far this year, 2 for 6 with the bases loaded with 6 RBI. Now the first pitch to Bryan. Low and outside, a breaking ball, 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Rob Quinlan doubled in the Angels' 4th to extend his hitting streak to 21 games tonight. Now the 1-0 to Gordon. Swinging a foul. That one knocked the mask off the face of the catcher, Casey Kopitsky. That's like taking a right from, well, a younger Mike Tyson. Certainly not the case anymore. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Kopitsky making sure all the fillings are still in place. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded, 2 out, 2 in for the Stingers. Here in the 3rd, they lead it 2-1. Tolar ready, the 1-1. Breaking ball, missed high and inside. Ball 2, 2-1 the count on Bryan. Two balls, 1 strike. From the belt, Tolar's pitch. Breaking ball, just low. Ball 3, 3-1. Tolar posing at the end of his follow-through. He thought he had a strike there. 3-1 the count on Gordon. A wide one here forces in a run. Tolar ready, the infield back. The pitch. Swung on and lofted in the air to left center field. Murray racing back, still going back. It's off the wall. In to score Riggs. In to score Halter. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time to get Pelaez. It's a 3-run double for Bryan Gordon. And the Stingers now lead it 5-1. Bryan Gordon driving that ball deep to left center field. For a double, and 3 runs batted in. The Stingers have a 4-run lead. For Bryan, that will be his 22nd double. He now has 59 runs batted in. Now here's Brent Del Chiaro, the 9th man to bat the inning. A pitch. Strike at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. 5-1 the score. Again, these last couple of runs are unearned. Last 4 runs, I think, are unearned. Pitch. Del Chiaro takes low for a ball, 1-1. Only the first run of this inning, I believe, is an earned run. 1 ball, 1 strike on Del Chiaro. Stingers vying for a split. Still a long ways to go, though, in this one. Pitch. Swung on, high chopper over the mound near second base. Flagged down by Dawkins. His throw to first in time for the out. And that retires the side. The Stingers score 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on the base paths. So we go down to the 4th. It is the Stingers 5 and Iowa 1 on ESPN 1230.
Hey, this is
is Dale Szuminski from Totally Awesome Computers. And computers is very important that you get good service with it. So I was going to show you how pathetic Dell support is by calling them live on the air to give you a demonstration, but there's no way I've been able to get a hold of them in the time it takes to make this commercial. So let me just call a Totally Awesome Computer store and show you how service is supposed to be done, where you have real people answer the phone. Check this out. This is a real call.
Totally Awesome Computers and Sandy. We can do anything for you. How may I help you?
Hi there. Hey, do you guys cover viruses under your warranty?
We sure do. We'll take care of that for you.
Really? What if I don't want to do anything and I don't want to download stuff? Can I just bring it to you and have you just take care of it for me?
I would love to do that for you.
What's that cost?
It's free. It's no charge. It's under warranty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Can you see the difference? At Totally Awesome Computers, we actually have service.
We are dealing. So get on down to Dynamo J.
Will you listen to this guy? Oh, that's my dealer. Oh, that reminds me, I'm due for an oil change. Hey, your dealer? Yeah, and it's so inconvenient. I got to make an appointment. Why the dealer? Where else am I going to go? You go to Jiffy Lube, man. Jiffy Lube? Yeah. First of all, you never need an appointment. They change the oil, change the filter, top off your fluids, clean your windows, vacuum. Basically the works. Wow. I could kiss you. You could, but I don't want you to.
The signature service oil change. Only at Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
We go to the fourth inning. Scott Dunn and the Stingers now up 5-1. It'll be Russ Johnson, Jason DuBois, and Bill Selby due up. As the first pitch, check swing chopper over the mound, charging the shortstop Halter. Throw to first just in time to get Johnson. A fine play by Shane and a check swing bouncer. One out. That'll bring up Jason DuBois. Retired in the first on a great over-the-shoulder catch in foul territory by Casey Kotzman in the bullpen. So one out, nobody on base here in the fourth. Our fourth inning, middle of the game reset of the defensive alignment for the Stingers, brought to you by the Phone Directories Company. First pitch to DuBois is low for a ball, 1-0. Gary Johnson in left, Zach Sorensen in center, Brian Gordon in right. Dallas McPherson at third, Shane Halter at short, Alex Pelaez at second, and Casey Kotzman at first. Scott Dunn pitching, Brett Del Chiaro catching. The fastball misses low and inside, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Now the pitch. Up high, ball 3. We read you the liner in regards to the check of the upcoming Stinger schedule, brought to you by U of U football, but we didn't actually give you that schedule again tomorrow night. This series concludes with a single game at 7. 3-0 pitch, a fastball high, and DuBois draws a one-out walk. Second pass issued by Dunn, and that'll bring up Bill Selby, who flied to left his first time up. Jason Middlebrook goes for the Stingers tomorrow night against Sergio Mitre for Iowa. Then the Stingers head to Portland for 4 after an off day Thursday. 8:05 starts Mountain Time on Friday and Saturday. 3:05 Sunday and 1:05 on Monday. A runner at first, one out. Pitch to Selby, a breaking ball strike on the inside corner at the knees, 0-1. No balls, one strike the count. Activity now in the Stingers bullpen as Dunn delivers. Selby takes high and outside, and that evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike on Bill Selby. All-star in the International League in 2000 with Buffalo. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strike, 198 Major League games played with Cleveland and Cincinnati. A .223 average. Last year, he began the year with Cleveland and spent most of the second half of the season with Memphis. With 5 for 15 with a homer and 2 RBI against the Stingers while a member of the Redbirds. 1-2 the count as Dunn deals. Breaking ball low into the dirt, smothered by Brent Del Chiaro, the catcher, and the count's even 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Infield, a double play depth for Salt Lake. 5-1 Stingers as we are in the top of the 4th. Runner at first, 1 out. The pitch. Change up, high ball 3. Fills the count on Selby at 3-2. Seems like Scott is throwing more and more off-speed pitches as of late. 3-2 the count. Dunn ready. Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging a foul. Back into the screen. Still 3-2. Du Bois not running on the pitch. Over at first base. If you just joined us, Iowa wins the opener by a score of 10-4. Stingers, though, here in the 4th. The nightcap lead 5-1. Iowa with a runner at first and 1 out. 3-2 payoff pitch to Selby. Swinging a chopper foul at first base side. So it's still 3-2. Derek Turnbow throwing in the Salt Lake bullpen. Three balls, 2 strikes. 1 out on the left-hand batter. Dunn ready for the 3rd time, the 3-2 pitch. This one a little tap up the third base side. Backhanded by Dunn. Set spin, throws the first. It's time for the out. A fine play by Scott. He was the only one who could have made the play and gotten the out at first. As he was quickly off the hill, over towards the line at third, grabbed it, set that right foot and fired. A strike over to first. On the play, Du Bois goes to second. But now there's 2 down. The batter, Cookie Dawkins, who doubled and scored in the 2nd inning. And Dawkins coming over from the Kansas City organization on a May 31st trade. For Damian Jackson, who was just in as a part of the Omaha Royals. 2 out, a runner at second for Iowa here in the 4th. Now Dunn's pitch. Dawkins swings and lifts one down the right field line. Slicing foul and out of play for strike 1. And Iowa started the day 5 games ahead of Colorado Springs. Right now it's a 6-game lead. Sky Sox losing to Sacramento in the first game of a doubleheader, 5-1. Nothing in yet on game 2. No balls, 1 strike on Dawkins as Dunn delivers. Off speed and over at the knees. A strike and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Tacoma took 2 tonight. Portland splits to the Rainiers now with a 1.5 game lead in the North. The 0-2. Lined into left field, a base hit. Played on the second hop by a charging Johnson. The stop sign, though, up for Du Bois at third. Good job by Johnson, charging hard on that ball. And now runners are at the corners with 2 out. Dawkins now 2 for 2. And the batter will be Don Leon, who drove in a run with a single to center field in the 2nd. They tried to go to 2nd on the throw through to the plate. And Del Chiaro's throw to 2nd, getting Leon by plenty. Now runners at the corners, 2 out. Dawkins. A threat to steal over at first to try to get into scoring position. He's 8 for 10. The stolen base department this season. So 2 on, 2 out for Iowa here in the 4th. Dunn delivers, and Leon takes a slider for a strike, and it's 0-1. Or I should say a curveball, 0-1 the count. At least according to my notes, there isn't a slider in Dunn's repertoire. No balls, 1 strike the count. Du Bois at third, Dawkins at first. The fake to third, the look towards first, but nobody bought on it. Oh, and 1 the count on Leon. Now Dunn ready, the pitch. Change up high and outside. The left-hand batter evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. And 7 o'clock tomorrow. Hope you can make it. As the Stingers wrap up the series with Iowa and the homestand. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball. The count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Turnbull ready when needed down in the Stingers bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The outfield shaded towards left for the left-hand batting Leone. Now Dunn ready, the 1-2. Change up just missed outside at the letters, 2-2. May have been a shade high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. David Kelton due next. Dunn ready. The 2-2. Just missed with an off-speed pitch a little bit high, and that fills the count at 3-2. So that means Dawkins will automatically be on the move over at first. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dunn looks in, gets the sign from Del Chiaro. Now the right-hander's 3-2 pitch. The runner at first goes, swung on and lofted into center field. Sorensen drifting back. Now Kemp's underneath it. He'll put the squeeze on it for the 3rd out of the inning. And that retires the side. No runs, 1 hit. 2 runners left on the base paths, and we're halfway through the scheduled 9-rounder. Or I should say 7-rounder in this case. It's the Stingers 5 and Iowa 1 on ESPN 1230.
Boy, don't you love it when a car guy tries to handle credit? Boy, that's really big of him, ain't it? All applications accepted.
It's not what we know that hurts. It's what we know that ain't so that stings.
Welcome to the Mark Marine Minutes, your no-nonsense answers to your car buying and credit questions.
My car dealership is focused on all the important details of your credit and car purchase. Getting pre-approved. Here's what to expect with the pre-approval. The bank scores out your application. What is important to the score is time on the job, time in the area, the money you make, the money you have going out. The bank goes to the credit side, and there's a plus for the good and a minus for the bad. The point total of your score puts you in a column of finance, and that column tells you up front all the conditions of your loan.
Wow. Call Marine Credit Systems now at 467-9980. Marine Credit Systems, 467-9980. 467-9980.
KJQS Murray, Salt Lake City. You all go on Bliss at ESPN Radio AM 12. Bliss' worldwide leader in sports. A Citadel Broadcasting Station. If you need health insurance, your local Geico Direct Insurance professional is here for you. There are definite advantages to having a local insurance representative. You can't beat the service, and it's nice to know a real live person is around to answer your questions. That's why Geico Direct has a local office in Layton, staffed with professionals who know the insurance business just as well as they know the neighborhood. Call your Geico professional today. No matter what you need, you can be sure it will be well done. Call 298-9336. That's 298-9336, right here in Layton.
We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Stingers 5, Iowa 1. Gary Johnson to lead it off. He started things off last inning with a single to left before the Stingers were done. 5 runs had come across the plate. So Johnson to try to start something here. 5-1 Stingers here in the bottom of the 4th. Now Johnson facing the left-hander Kevin Tolar. The pitch into the dirt, ball 1. Our 4th inning, middle of the game reset of the Iowa defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Trinidad Hubbard in left. Calvin Murray in center. David Kelton in right. In the infield. After the 1-0. Fastball chopped over the mound. Back to second. Backhanded by Johnson and could get nothing on the throw. Just a little shot put as he had a tough play going away from first base. That'll probably go as an infield single for Gary Johnson, and the leadoff man's aboard for the Stingers here in the 4th. That'll bring up Zach Sorensen, who's been up twice, and he has walked twice. Scored one of the 5 runs in the third. Kevin Tolar pitching, Casey Kopitsky catching. For Iowa here in the 4th inning. 5-1 Stingers. A pitch. Fastball in at the knees. A strike to Sorensen, and the count's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Baltimore has put up 2 runs in the 5th. They're still at bat, leading the Angels now 6-3. Sorensen takes high. A fastball, 1-1 the count. Oakland leading Detroit 5-3. Again, the day began with the Angels a game and a half behind Oakland in the American League West. Now the 1-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball, 1-2. Angels, though, I believe, were leading by 1 game over Boston and Texas in the wild card. But both the Red Sox and the Rangers were winners tonight. 1-2 the count on Sorensen. The pitch. Breaking ball low, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Zach. Seattle beat Minnesota tonight 4-3, so the Indians and White Sox gain a game on the Twins. 2-2 pitch, waved at and missed. He struck him out. Second strikeout for Tolar. There's 1 down here in the 4th. Gary Johnson still at first. Here's Adam Riggs, 1 for 2. So the final line for Jason Szuminski. 2 innings of work, 3 hits allowed, 3 runs, only 1 of them earned. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. So the 2 runs charged to Tolar also were unearned. Only 1 earned run out of the 5. Pitch to Riggs. Down low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. You can't assume the double play, but it looked like that could have been a double play ball that the error was committed on by Leone at third base. Could have easily been no runs across that inning. A 1-0 to Adam. Breaking ball downstairs for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Riggs now with a 7-game hitting streak after hits in each of the games here tonight. 2 balls, no strikes. A pitch. Swing and a miss. And a pitch down and in, and the count's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. The outfield, a couple of steps around towards left for Adam. Now the pitch. Swung on, driven in the air towards right. Kelton going back, still going back. It's up there, and it is gone. An opposite field, 2-run home run for Adam Riggs. And it's now the Stingers 7 and Iowa 1. So Riggs now with a hot bat swinging. He now has 19 home runs on the year. Driven in 2 more runs in this game. After 2 RBI in the opener, so 4 on the night and 67 on the year. So now here's Casey Kochman, who's 0 for 2. Pitch, fastball, that's lined to the left center field. Hubbard on the run will get there and make the Bill of the Cap high catch for the out. 2 away. That'll bring up Shane Halter, who reached on that error and scored in the 3rd inning. The Stingers now up 7-1 here in the 4th. Stingers vying for a split in this twin bill. Now Halter awaits the pitch, and it's down low from Tolar, ball 1. The right-hander is now up in the Iowa bullpen. Eric Turnbow working down the Stingers bullpen. Barry Bonds at his 30th home run of the year tonight for the Giants. 13 years in a row of 30-plus home runs. Swing and a miss, and the count's 1-1 on Halter. 1 ball, 1 strike. you missed it earlier, Tom Glavine being driven from the airport to Shea Stadium in a taxi cab that was involved in an accident. He lost his 2 front teeth. Bringing a ground ball to first, backhanded by Selby. He'll take it 5 steps to the bag for the out, and that'll do it for the Stingers in the 4th. But they had 2 more runs on the home run by Riggs. 2 hits and nobody left on base. We go to the 5th. It's now the Stingers 7 and Iowa 1 on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
142 games in a season is extreme. But not as extreme as the selection of power sports you'll find at Mountain Extreme Power Sports. Mountain Extreme Power Sports is where you can find Polaris, and Polaris is the way out. So take it to the extreme. Mountain Extreme Power Sports at 810 North, 2600 West in Linden, exit 275, only 10 minutes from the Salt Lake Valley. Mountain Extreme Power Sports. Take it to the extreme.
So right-hander Derek Turnbow comes on to pitch for the Stingers for the 38th time this year, his 37th out of the bullpen. He's won 1 and lost 5 with 5 saves and a 4.71 earned run average. PCL batting .268 against right-hander Derek Turnbow. Scott Dunn goes 4 innings, allows just 1 run on 3 hits. The run was earned. 2 walks and 1 strikeout for Scott, but he did not go 5, so he's not eligible for the win. Even in a 7-inning game, the starter must go 5 innings according to the rules. So David Kelton now to lead things off for the Stingers here in the 5th. Kelton walked in the 3rd inning, was moved around as far as third base, but was stranded there. So Derek Turnbow on. The first time since he pitched the 9th inning here on Sunday against Omaha. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball, no strikes to the right-hand batter as Turnbow comes set. The pitch on the way to Kelton. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kelton to be followed by Casey Kopitsky and Trinidad Hubbard. Looks like the former Buzzman, Eddie Guardado, is out for the season. There's a pitch inside for a ball, 2-1. They've discovered a torn rotator cuff in his pitching shoulder that will likely require surgery. He's expected to miss anywhere from 8 to 12 months. Now the 2-1. Long on, 2 hopper to short, Halter to his left, handles it on the belt high bounce and throws to first for the out. 1 away, that'll bring up Casey Kopitsky, who grounded out to Pelaez at second base his first time up. So 1 out, nobody on base for Iowa here in the 5th inning. So 1 out. Nobody on base, the pitch. That's a little bit low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Szuminski, a right-hand batter, awaits the pitch. Fastball inside, 2-0. Kopitsky, a product of one of the best, consistently best, Division III college programs at the University of Wisconsin-Oshkosh. He was the first team All-Division III in 2001. 2-0 pitch on the way. Swing. And a miss, strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Kopitsky received a degree in criminal justice at Oshkosh. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, chopped over the middle, a past second base into center field for a base hit. Well, there is the 4th hit of the ball game for Iowa. 1 on, 1 out to the top of the order, and Trinidad Hubbard struck out swinging in the first and fly to right in the third. No word on the Phillies' Kevin Millwood's return. He's now out indefinitely because of a sprained ligament and a sprained tendon in his pitching elbow. Be another 3 or 4 weeks before Millwood throws again. 1 on, 1 out for Iowa here in the 5th. Stingers leading 7-1. Turnbow's pitch. Low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Jason Giambi has been cleared for workouts. He'll work out down at the Yankees facility in Tampa until he's ready to go. Having benign tumor removed. There's a pitch low for a ball. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Never has said exactly where that tumor was. Now the pitch. Smashed, and it hits the third base bag and skips down the left field line over into the bullpen area. Chasing it down, Gary Johnson. To third goes Kopitsky, and over to second is Hubbard with a double. A hard ground ball that hit the third base bag and deflected into foul territory over by the bullpen. So now runners are at second and third with 1 out. The batter will be Calvin Murray, who's 0 for 2. Wide to right and sky to center field. Needless to say, with a doubleheader, crowd is thinned out quite a bit here as we're in the 5th inning of Game 2. Now the pitch to Murray on the way. Low for a ball, 1-0. Particularly that area of seating over by the visitors' bullpen. Not quite as many people there as there were earlier. 1 ball, no strikes, the pitch. Swing and a foul back into the screen, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Stingers. 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error for Iowa. Turnbow ready, the 1-1 to Murray. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. The catcher Del Chiaro for a strike, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stingers trying to make it 5 wins out of their last 6 games. Leading 7-1 here in the 5th. Turnbow's 1-2. Swung on, lifted in the air to right. Brian Gordon coming in, still coming in, makes the catch, tagging at third base. Kopitsky, here he comes. Here's the throw to the plate. He's out! A great one-hop strike by Gordon, and one a deke by Brian as well. He waited until the last minute and then rushed in to make the catch and was able to put a lot on that throw, and he one-hopped it to the plate and nailed Casey Kopitsky for the double play. And another $5 goes to the United Way, courtesy of the Taco Makers. So no runs, 2 hits, 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Stingers 7, Iowa 1 on ESPN 1230.
Next time you're outside, take a look skyward, and you'll notice one big change on the skyline.
Dishes are coming down, dropping like flies. Now you can get Comcast digital cable as low as $34.95 a month. Only $34.95. So call Comcast at 1-800-262-9072 to sign up today. Hundreds of cable and local favorites. And while you're there, ask how to get your rate guarantee for up to 2 years. Plus, keep your eye out for video on demand, where you can watch what you want, when you want, with video on demand. Stuff you'll never find on a disc. The pitch is back on Comcast. Call 1-800-262-9072. That's 1-800-262-9072 to dump your dish and get TV on your terms with Comcast digital cable as low as $34.95 a month. Because the dish is coming down.
Monthly price and package depends on level of service. Certain restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Call for complete details. Available to new customers.
So you want more minutes with less limits? You want the Nextel National Instant Connect 1000 plan. Get unlimited nationwide walkie-talkie minutes, unlimited nights, unlimited weekends, 1,000 anytime minutes, plus nationwide long distance, all for only $69.99 a month. Just visit Orion Wireless, your Nextel authorized representative. Nextel, done. Offer ends April 15, 2004. Requires 1-year service agreement, $200 early termination fee, account setup fees, taxes, and other monthly charges and restrictions apply. Owned by Motorola. See Orion Wireless for details.
As we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and for Brian Gordon, that throwing out of Kapitsky at the plate, that is his team-leading 11th outfield assist of the year. And now a new pitcher on for Iowa here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's right-hander Hansel Izquierdo, who comes on here in the 5th. Izquierdo making his 21st appearance for Iowa, his 20th out of the bullpen. No decisions, a 6.67 ERA, and 1 save. The PCL batting .268 against Izquierdo, who began the year in the Yankees organization, but then was released after 11 games at AA Trenton and 11 games at AAA Columbus. He was signed as a free agent by Chicago on June 10th. He was 1-1 in a pair of starts against Salt Lake last year with the Edmonton Trappers. Low 90s fastball that has good sinking motion on it, and a slider. Dallas McPherson takes low, ball 1. Kevin Tolar goes 2 innings, gives up 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 strikeouts and 1 walk. 1 ball to count on McPherson as the pitch comes home. Bringing a ground ball right side and through into right field, a base hit. Dallas with his 2nd hit of the ball game. Hit number 7 for the Stingers in the contest. Now here's Alex Pelaez. Struck out and walked and scored a run so far in this game. 7-1 Salt Lake. Runner at first, nobody out. Izquierdo ready, the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, strike 1. Izquierdo, born in Havana, now lives in Miami. Did appear in 20 games, 2 of them starts for the Florida Marlins in 2002. He was a member of the Cuban national team in 93 and 94. Breaking ball low, the count's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Pelaez. Izquierdo's last outing was on August the 7th, Saturday. He gave up 1 hit, no runs in 1 inning of work. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the pitch to Pelaez. Up high, a fastball, 2-1 the count on Alex. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pelaez waving that bat out over the plate as Izquierdo now comes set. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball fair inside the third base bag and down the left field line. McPherson taking the turn at second and heading for third. Into second is Pelaez with a double. The Stingers have runners at second and third with nobody out. So Pelaez with a 2-bagger. That's his 16th of the year, equaling his total from a year ago with Portland. Now here's Brian Gordon, who really broke the game open with a bases loaded 3-run double in the third inning. If you missed it earlier, Sammy Sosa homered tonight, as Gordon's going to be intentionally walked here to load the bases with nobody out for Brent Del Chiaro. Gordon receiving the intentional pass, much to the dismay of the fans. We're starting to say Sosa homered. That moved him ahead of Reggie Jackson in the sole possession of 8th on the all-time home run list, is 564th. And he's 9 out of 7th place, which is held by Harmon Killebrew. So now the bases are loaded, nobody out for Brent Del Chiaro, who's 0 for 2 tonight. So far 0 for 5 here with the Stingers. All Lake already leading 7-1. Looking for more with the bases full and nobody out. Bottom of the 5th, Stingers leading 7-1 after dropping the opener 10-4. Now time called as Kapitsky goes to the mound to talk things over with Izquierdo. Izquierdo 2 years ago got a win in his first major league start. That was on May 9th of 2002. Against the San Diego Padres, gave up no runs on 3 hits in 5 innings. Came over from Cuba early enough to have gone to high school in Miami. Now the pitch. Del Chiaro, it's a double play, ball to short. Dawkins to second one. Johnson's relay, and plenty of time for the double play. McPherson scores from third because of the double play. No run batted in for Del Chiaro, but the Stingers had a run to their lead, and it's now 8-1. Elias goes to third on the play. So now here's Gary Johnson, who's 2 for 2 with a couple of runs scored. He's led off the last 2 innings with singles, and eventually he was moved around. In that game, Nomar Garciaparra hit his first home run in a Chicago Cubs uniform. First pitch to Johnson here, a breaking ball low, ball 1. Derek Lee, Moises Alou also in field. One ball, no strikes. Check swing. Did he go around? No. His third base umpire, Travis Reininger. The count's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0. The count on Johnson. A run in for the Stingers here in the 5th. They lead Iowa 8-1. Izquierdo working from the windup with a runner at third, 2 out. The 2-0. Strike. Fastball on the inside corner of the belt. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rockies beat the Phillies again. Colorado has now won 5 in a row away from Denver. Now Izquierdo waiting for Johnson to get back in the batter's box. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul at the feet of the catcher Kapitsky, and that evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stingers broke it open with a 5-run third. It was the third inning in Salt Lake in Game 1 when Iowa played at 6. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Johnson waiting. Izquierdo glancing towards third. Here's the 2-2. Low, ball 3. Fills the count on Johnson at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at third for Elias. 1 run in the inning. Izquierdo glances towards third. The windup of the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the right side. Johnson on the fourth hop has it. The flip to first, and that'll do it for the Stingers in the fifth. But they add a run to their lead on 2 hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We go to the sixth. It's the Stingers 8, Iowa 1 on ESPN 1230.
She's not. She is. I saw her with it this morning. In this weather? She wants everyone to know she's wearing Alan's letter jacket. I can't believe he'd give it up. I'd wear it. Alan's letter jacket looks awesome. He got it at Karen Coleman's. The bowling center? Yeah, but Karen Coleman's is so much more. Dad bought Jeremy his ball, bag, and shoes there. And Jeremy got free instruction from a certified instructor. Dad also got monogram towels as a gift for Mom. She flipped out. Karen Coleman's has all that? Hats, jackets, corporate logos, uniforms. If they can move it, they can sew it. At least I think that's what Dad's been mumbling. Karen, who can tell? Hey, if we're going to get our letter jackets at Karen Coleman's, we're going to have to make them think it was their idea. So, right.
For custom silk screening and embroidery, come to Karen Coleman's. Hats, bags, towels, team and work uniforms, and corporate logos. Buy your letter jacket at Karen Coleman's and the pins are free. Plus, get instruction on the lanes with any ball, bag, and shoes purchased. Just $99 from Karen Coleman's. Now open at 7990 South and 1300 East. Call 233-1101.
Where do you want to go for lunch? Or where I want to go for lunch. I don't have a lot of time. Not fast food. Definitely not fast food. I don't want to spend a lot of money. So, where to? Sizzler. So, where do you want to go for lunch tomorrow? How about Paris? I don't want to spend a lot of money.
All right, we go now to the top of the sixth inning. Stingers out in front 8-1. It'll be Russ Johnson, Jason DuBois, and Bill Selby, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, due up to face the right-hander Derek Turnbow, who begins his second inning of relief. Russ Johnson will lead it off. He's popped to first and grounded to short. He's 0 for 2. So an 8-1 ball game in favor of the Stingers. Johnson standing in as Derek Turnbow toes the rubber and gets things ready to start the sixth inning. Now Turnbow ready on the first pitch. Change up strike, 0-1. Time now for our sixth inning update of the other games around baseball. Find out what else is happening under the lights tonight with PCL and Major League Baseball. Brought to you by TE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. As Johnson chops one foul at the third base side. 0-2 the count. No balls, 2 strikes. You can find that new Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Now the 0-2. Line to the right field, a base hit. Played on the first hop by Brian Gordon. And leadoff fans aboard for Iowa here in the sixth. Brings up Jason DuBois, who's fouled out and walked in 2 plate appearances. Again, everything in the PCL doubleheaders tonight. At Tucson, the Sidewinders beat Memphis in game 1, 8-7. And in the nightcap, it was the Sidewinders winning 3-2, so they complete the doubleheader sweep. Scott Seabold, though, hits 3 home runs in the game to go to 27 on the year, and that ties him to Luis Garcia of Las Vegas for second in the league. Pitch to Johnson, hit in the air to right, coming hard, Brian Gordon, diving forward, cracks the ball, and on to second base goes Johnson on the single by DuBois. So the first 2 batters are on base for Iowa here in the sixth. That'll bring up Bill Selby, who's 0 for 2. At Oklahoma, the Redhawks beat Portland 4-3 in the opener. While the Beavers took the nightcap 6-1. At New Orleans, Tacoma took 2, winning the opener 2-1. The nightcap 8-1. Former Buzzman Jeff Harris getting the win in the nightcap over the knuckleballer from Kearns, Jared Fernandez. So the pitch on the way, and it's low and inside, ball 1. At Albuquerque, the Isotopes shut out Fresno in the opener 1-0, and they took the nightcap 6-0. So the Grizzlies unable to score a run in the 2 games. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Now Turnbow's pitch. Swung on, a high bouncer foul at the first base side. That evens the count at 1-1. At Colorado Springs, Sacramento won the opener 5-1. The nightcap is scoreless after 1. At Edmonton, Omaha won the opener 8-1. In the nightcap, the Trappers lead the Royals 3-2 in the 5th. At Las Vegas, the 51 took the opener 2-1. They lead the nightcap 3-2 after 1 inning. 1-1 to Selby into the dirt through the legs of Del Chiaro. Johnson moves to third and Du Bois to second on the play. Now the count on Selby, 2 balls and 1 strike. It'll be a wild pitch for Turnbow. That for Derek is his 6th of the year. The runners at second and third, nobody out. Here in the 6th inning for Iowa. The American League, Seattle finished off the Twins 4-3 the final. I believe all of the runs in that game came in on homers. 2-1, Selby swings, it's a liner to right. Gordon coming on, reaches up to make the catch. Johnson tags in third, the throw to the plate, not in time. It's away from Del Chiaro, but Du Bois was going to go to third base anyway. It's a sacrifice fly and a run batted in for Selby. And it's now an 8-2 ball game. So the wild pitch leads to a run there. Runner at third base, 1 out. The batter will be Gookie Dawkins, who's 2 for 2 with a single and a double. In the 9th at Oakland, the A's lead the Tigers 5-4. Bottom of the 6th at Anaheim, the Orioles lead the Angels 6-3. Cleveland shut out Toronto 2-0. It was Boston doubling up Tampa Bay 8-4. White Sox over the Royals, a final 9-3. Home runs for Carlos Lee, Paul Konerko, and Joe Creedy. And Texas pounded the Yankees 7-1. Homers for David DeLucci and Mark Teixeira. First pitch to Dawkins, swung on, lifted in the air towards left. Johnson going back to the track, has room to make the catch. Tagging at third, Du Bois. He'll come in to score on a sacrifice fly by Dawkins. And it's now an 8-3 ball game in favor of the Stingers. That'll bring up Donnie Leone, who's 1 for 2. That wild pitch comes in to play big time here, as likely neither run scores without that wild pitch. Now here's Donnie Leone, who singled in a run in the 2nd, fly to center in the 4th. National League, and Livan Hernandez out-dueled Randy Johnson. Montreal beating Arizona 4-0. It's been a while since the big unit's been able to get a win. There's a foul, third base side, upper deck, strike 1. Jim Edmonds homer to the 10th to give the Cardinals a 2-1 win over Florida. Colorado rallied with 3 in the 9th to edge Philadelphia 5-4. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Up high, a ball, 1-1. Pirates get a run at the bottom of the 9th to edge the Giants 8-7. After Michael Tucker hit his 2nd home run of the game to tie it for San Francisco at the top of the 9th. Mets a winner over the Astros 7-3. 1-1 to Leone, outside at the knees, ball 2. 2-1 the count. Dodgers over the Reds, a final 5-2. Milwaukee edged Atlanta 3-2 at 10. And the Padres outlasted the Cubs in Chicago 8-6. Now the 2-1. Lifted in the air towards right. Gordon 3 steps to his right there, and he'll make the shoulder high grab to retire the side. 2 runs, 2 hits. Nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's the Stingers 8, Iowa 3 on ESPN 1230.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Forster with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate you choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loan. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at alphamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
So, when's the last time you got a bonus? Well, now you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks when you buy a 2003 Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle. Yeah, use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even a down payment. You can also take advantage of great low financing. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele today for your bonus bucks, and you can cruise the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offer good through August 31st, 2004. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
All right, we go down to the bottom of the sixth inning. 8-3 the score in favor of Salt Lake. Zach Sorensen has walked twice and struck out in 2 plate appearances. Well, yesterday they passed out the Players of the Week in the Pacific Coast League. Izquierdo's pitch down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. Aaron Guile, who had some big numbers here, was the batter of the week. He ended up hitting .444, 4 doubles, 3 homers, 13 runs batted in for the week. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul behind home plate. The count's 0-2. Carlos Hernandez of New Orleans, the pitcher of the week, as he picked up a pair of victories, allowing only 1 run on 7 hits in 13 2/3 innings. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Izquierdo's pitch. Sorensen swings and pops it up the third base side. Foul ground. Leon coming in, but it's the catcher Kubitsky with the call and the catch for the out. So 1 away, and that'll bring up Adam Riggs, who hit a 2-run homer to the opposite field and right his last time up. He's 2 for 3 in this ball game, and Riggs is 5 for 7 in this doubleheader. So 1 out, nobody on base. (8-3) Salt Lake here in the 6th. Pitch on the way, a strike at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to count. 5,660 the paid here on this Tuesday night. The 0-1. Fastball high and inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. There's no excuse for the lunkheads who are sitting below us. It's not a full moon. 1-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball, strike. It fooled Kubitsky, went off his glove and rolled all the way over to the first base dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. He struck him out. 2 down here in the 6th. That'll bring up Casey Kotzman, who's 0 for 3. Fly to left. Last chance to extend his hitting streak to 7 games. 2 out. Nobody on. (8-3) Singers here in the 6th. The pitch. Little looper in the right, a base hit. The hitting streak extended to 7 for Casey Kotzman. That and a looper over the head of the first baseman Selby into right. And for the Singers, that is their 9th hit of the ball game. That'll bring up Shane Halter, who's 0 for 3 with a run batted in. So 2 outs, a runner at first, and Halter the batter. For the Stingers, Dusty Berkman up in the Stingers' pen. So runner at first, 2 out. Izquierdo's pitch. Line at top of the second baseman Johnson, reaching up and making the backhand stab to take a hit away from Shane Halter. No runs, one hit, one runner left on base. We go to the 7th. It's the Stingers 8, Iowa 3 on ESPN 1230.
Whether you're trading your car in or you want to keep it forever, you can get those nasty dents and dings removed by Dent Pro. Mobile, convenient, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Call today toll free, 1-877-DENT-PRO.
Action Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning will beat the lowest price on a new HVAC or give you $50. 363-5575.
Only certified pre-owned BMWs have passed through rigorous inspection by factory-trained BMW technicians and have a 2-year, 50,000-mile extended protection plan added to the original new car warranty for a total of 6 years and 100,000 miles of protection. Plus, if you buy a certified pre-owned BMW that still has the maintenance protection plan in effect, you can extend the maintenance plan to 6 years, 100,000 miles. That's right. Full maintenance for up to 6 years and 100,000 miles. Certified BMWs are only available at BMW of Murray. And during August, you can buy any 2001 3 Series, 5 Series, 7 Series, or X5 BMW and pay only 2.9% APR for up to 60 months on approved credit through BMW Financial Services. Call 262-2479. Go to BMWofMurray.com or visit the BMW of Murray CPO Center at 4689 South State.
All Seasons Hot Tubs. This month only, the All Seasons Hot Tubs have 0% financing for the first year. Call All Seasons now at 298-7665. That's 298-7665.
Dusty Berkman comes on to pitch for the Stingers here in the 7th inning. And for Dusty, this will be his 37th appearance of the year. Berkman 1-0 with a 2.87 ERA and 1 save. PCL batting .267 against Dusty. You got that save here last night. It's a 5-run game, so it's not a safe situation for Bergman here. He'll face David Kelton, Casey Kopitsky, and Trinidad Hubbard. First pitch on the way from Bergman. Up high, ball 1. Stingers with Johnson, Sorensen, and Gordon left, center, and right. McPherson, Halter, Pelias, and Kochman the infield, third to first. Bergman pitching, Del Chiaro catching. Has a strike of the knees in the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Swing and a pop fly down the right field side. Slicing foul and into the seats for a strike, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kelton, the batter, walked in the 3rd, grounded out to short in the 5th. 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Salt Lake. 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error for Iowa. The 1-2. Swing and a miss and a splitter. He struck him out. 1 down here in the 7th. That'll bring up Casey Kopitsky, who's 1 for 2. Single to center field his last time up. Well, 1 down. That'll bring up Kopitsky. Single back in the 5th. Moved to 3rd on a double by Hubbard, but was thrown out at the plate on a fly ball to right by Brian Gordon. A strike in at the knees, and the count's 0-1. Stingers 2 outs away from earning the split. The 0-1. Swing and a chopper past the mound. The shortstop, Halter, charging, gloving, and throwing to first for the out. 2 up, 2 down here in the 7th. Now the Stingers 1 out away from picking up the win. Trinidad Hubbard, the batter, 1 for 3. Doubled his last time up. Hubbard still solid as a rock as he was when we first saw him back in 1995 at Colorado Springs. Five-time AAA All-Star Game participant. 5th being this year. Pitch on the way, swung on line. Pace hit into right field. Played on the second hop by Gordon, and there's a runner at first with 2 outs. Second hit for Hubbard. That'll bring up Calvin Murray. 0 for 3, retired on 3 fly balls. Two out, a runner at first base. Berkman's pitch swung on and fouled. First base side over the roof and out of play for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. They will be with you tomorrow at 6:40 with the on-deck circle. Jason Middlebrook goes for the Stingers against Sergio Mitre for Iowa. The 0-1 swing and a foul. Murray bounces that one off his front foot. The count's 0-2, and that one hurts. Briani's back in the batter's box to the left of home plate. Now Del Chiaro will go out to the mound, talk things over with Dusty, allow Murray to recover as he tries to walk it off. No balls, 2 strikes. The count on veteran Calvin Murray. Murray still smarting a bit, trying to walk it off. 2 strikes the count on the right-hand batter. Now Murray back in the batter's box. Dusty Berkman trying to finish it off. The 0-2 pitch to Murray. Just outside at the knees, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stingers a strike away from gaining the split. The only second time in 7 doubleheaders they've split. The 1-2, low and inside, 2-2. They were swept the other 5. Twice by Tacoma, twice by Edmonton. There is another doubleheader on the schedule. This is a makeup from our postponement for the power outage in Edmonton on Thursday the 26th. The 2-2 pitch, way down and missed a breaking ball. The ball game is over. And the Stingers earn the split in tonight's doubleheader. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 1 runner left on the base paths. Handshakes and high fives all around. The final score, the Salt Lake Stingers 8 and the Iowa Cubs 3. We'll be back with the 10th inning show coming up next on ESPN 1230.
This has been Salt Lake Stingers baseball. Stay tuned for a complete wrap-up of tonight's game. The 10th inning show is coming up next on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM. West Murray, Salt Lake.
Right in a freaking house.
This is ESPN Radio AM 1230, the worldwide leader in sports.
It's the White House.
The broadcasting station.
When's the last time you got a bonus, just like that? Well, the $2,000 bonus is waiting for you at Stedman's Recreation in Tooele, because between now and the end of August, you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks for the purchase of a 2003 Honda VTC 1800 motorcycle. You can use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even at down payment. And right now, you can ride off with a Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle with 3.9% fixed APR for up to 3 years and 0 down payment upon approved credit through American Honda Finance Corporation. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele and use your $2,000 in bonus bucks on parts or accessories. With your new gear, you're going to be cruising the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offered good through August 31st, 2004. Financing available to qualified buyers through July 31st, 2004. Payment example, 36 monthly payments of $29.48 for each $1,000 finance. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
game is over, and the fans are leaving the ballpark. It's time now for the 10th inning show. A complete wrap-up of tonight's game with a look at the rest of the Pacific Coast League and Major League Baseball. This is the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Now let's go back to the ballpark with the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where the Stingers are to split in the doubleheader by taking the nightcap by a final score of 8-3. Totals in the ball game for the Stingers: 8 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and 5 runners left on base. For Iowa, 3 runs on 8 hits, 1 error, and they left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher, Derek Turnbow, now 2-5 on the year. The losing pitcher, Jason Szuminski, his record is 3-1. Time of the game, 2 hours, 5 minutes. And again, the paid attendance, 5,660 as the Stingers in Game 2 opened things up, trailing 1-0 after an inning and a half. But broke it open with a 5-run third inning. The big blow, a 3-run double by Brian Gordon. Then Adam Riggs with a 2-run home run in the fourth, helped putting this one away. So the Stingers have now won 5 out of their last 6 ball games as they raise their record to 45 and 72 on the year, while the Cubs drop to 65 and 50 on the season. So the Cubs, at the very least, will maintain their 5-game lead in the division. It could go up to 6 if Sacramento beats Colorado Springs in the nightcap of that twin bill. So Scott Dunn, another good job making his second start, his first in a while. Gave up just 1 run on 3 hits in 4 innings. He may be in the rotation for a little while now, so you'll expect him to lengthen out his outings from here on out. Time now for tonight's Impossible Defensive Play of the Game, brought to you by the Gus Paulos Auto Group and Casey Kochman, as Jason DuBois led off the second. 2-2 the count on DuBois. Now Dunn's pitch. Jammed him, and he popped it up at back of first, short right field. Kochman a long run out towards the bullpen. Makes the basket catch, and over the shoulder grab. Great play by Casey Kochman, and that'll be our Impossible Defensive Play of the Game, brought to you by the Gus Paulos Auto Group. A fine back to the infield, over the shoulder catch by Casey Kochman on the foul ball down in the Stingers bullpen. Off the bat of Jason DuBois. The Impossible Defensive Play of the Game, brought to you by the Gus Paulos Auto Group. Gus may be short, but his selection of quality used cars sure isn't. Visit his new used car dealership at Jordan Landing. With Gus, anything is possible. So the Stingers and Cubs split the doubleheader here. 7 other doubleheaders around the Pacific Coast League tonight. We'll find out how those went right after this on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
Westland Ford wants to know, do you need a new car dealer?
If you ask your salesman a question and his answer is, that's the way we do it here in the big city, you may need a new car dealer. If your warranty is written on toilet paper, you may need a new car dealer. If the atmosphere at your dealer is sort of like death row on Saturday night, you may need a new car dealer. If every time you ask your salesman a question, his answer is, don't worry about it, you may need a new car dealer. When you take your car back for service, if your salesman hides under his desk, you may need a new car dealer.
At Westland Ford, we want to be your new car dealer. That's why we offer certified pre-owned vehicles with Westland's 3-month, 3,000-mile warranty. Westland Ford, 3450 Wall Avenue in Ogden for over 25 years. Westland Ford. And remember,
If you thought any of this was funny, you probably do need a new car dealer.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where the Stingers end up splitting a doubleheader with the Iowa Cubs, losing the first game by a score of 10-4, but taking the nightcap 8-3. Time now to find out what else happened under the lights tonight of the PCL and Major League Baseball. Brought to you by GE Lighting, the new Reveal light bulb. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Again, down at Tucson, the Sidewinders took game 1 and game 2. They swept their doubleheader with Memphis 8-7 in the opener and 3-2 in the nightcap. Oklahoma and Portland split a pair. The Redhawks took the first game 4-3, while the Beavers won the nightcap 6-1. At New Orleans, Tacoma swept the Zephyrs a pair, winning the opener by a score of 2-1, and then taking the nightcap 8-1. At Albuquerque, the Isotopes shut out the Fresno Grizzlies twice, 1-0 in game 1 and 6-0 in game 2. At Colorado Springs, Sacramento beat the Sky Sox in the opener 5-1. Colorado Springs up 6-1 after 2 innings in the third inning of game 2. At Edmonton, Omaha defeated the Trappers in game 1, 8-1 the final there. In the nightcap, they've gone to the 7th. Trappers leading Omaha 4-3, so Edmonton 3 outs away from a split. At Las Vegas, the 51s defeated Nashville in the opener by a score of 2-1, while the nightcap, Las Vegas leads in the third over Nashville by a score of 3-2. In the American League, only one game still in progress. The Angels struggling at home, trailing Baltimore by a score of 6-3. Larry Bigby with his 13th home run of the year for the Orioles. Seattle scored 4 runs in the first, made them hold up as Seattle downs Minnesota 4-3. It was Oakland edging Detroit 5-4, so unless the Angels rally, they will fall 2.5 behind Oakland in the American League West. It was Cleveland shutting out Toronto 2-0. Boston doubled up Tampa Bay 8-4. The White Sox ripped Kansas City 9-3, and Texas topped the Yankees 7-1. Over the National League, Montreal blanked Arizona 4-0. In 10 innings, St. Louis beat the Marlins 2-1. Florida led 1-0. Albert Pujols broke up a no-hit bid by Josh Beckett with a home run in the 6th inning. And then Jim Edmonds solo shot of the 10th, wins it for St. Louis. Colorado rallies with 3 runs in the ninth to beat Philadelphia 5-4. Pittsburgh scored a run in the bottom of the ninth to beat the Giants 8-7. Barry Bonds at his 30th for San Francisco. The Mets topped Houston 7-3. It was Los Angeles 5, Cincinnati 2. Steve Finley and Adrian Beltre homered for the Dodgers. In 10 innings at Atlanta, the Brewers beat the Braves 3-2. And San Diego outlasted Chicago at Wrigley Field by a final score of 8-6. And that's a look at the other scores around baseball. We'll take a look at tonight's second game with highlights after this on ESPN 1230.
On the red athlete, you can judge your book by its cover. Why don't you check every page? You got what you need. You can judge your book by its cover.
When are Yellow Pages more than just Yellow Pages? When they're filled with money-saving coupons, menus to local restaurants, useful tips to help you plan weddings, recreation guides for skiing, scuba diving, golf, and just about everything else that's fun to do. Where do you find all of this? In any of the beautiful books, or should I say area information guides, published by Phone Directories Company. You know, the books with the beautiful covers. Now, the latest editions have just been delivered, so use those coupons in the back of the book. You'll save money, and if you're a business owner, there's no better way to attract new customers and do it affordably. And if you've never advertised with us before, give us a call at 800-443-0801 and ask about our special offers. That's 800-443-0801. Remember, you can judge a book by its cover.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees
guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where the Iowa Cubs took the lead in this ball game in the second inning. As with 2 out and nobody on, Cookie Dawkins doubled to left and scored on a single to center by Donnie Leone. And that made it a 1-0 Iowa lead. Stingers would come back in the bottom of the third. Gary Johnson led off against Jason Szuminski with a single to left field. Zach Sorensen walk and Adam Riggs single to left to load the bases with nobody out. Lefty Kevin Tolar came in, struck out Casey Kotzman, but then Shane Halter hit a ground ball to third that was fouled, picked up, dropped again. But the third baseman, Donnie Leone, everybody was safe, but the game was tied 1-1. Dallas McPherson then grounded out to first base, scoring Zach Sorensen with a go-ahead run to make it a 2-1 ball game. Alex Pelaez then drew a base on balls to load the bases with 2 out and bring up Brian Gordon in the matchup of left-handed hitter against left-handed pitcher. The pitch. Swung on and lofted in the air to left center field. Murray racing back, still going back. It's off the wall. In to score Riggs. In to score Halter. Here's a throw to the plate. Not in time to get Pelaez. It's a 3-run double for Brian Gordon. And the Stingers now lead it 5-1. So a 5-1 ball game in favor of the Stingers there. And then they added to that lead in the fourth. Gary Johnson reaching on an infield single. 1 out later, Adam Riggs was at the plate. Now the pitch. Swung on, driven in the air towards right. Kelton going back, still going back. It's up there, and it is gone. An opposite field, 2-run home run for Adam Riggs. And it's now the Stingers 7 and Iowa 1. So a 7-1 ball game in favor of the Stingers. The Stingers would add a run in the fifth on a bases-loaded double play ball off the bat of Brent Del Chiaro. Cubs would score 2 in the sixth, but that would be it. As the Stingers get the split on the twin bill, 8-3. We'll let you know who our Ace Hardware most helpful player of tonight's second game was, and wrap things up for Tuesday night. After this, here on ESPN 1230.
Keep up and running with Winter Fix support this season. Winter Fix is going on right now at Butters Tractors in Tremont. It's the perfect time to take care of all your postseason equipment maintenance and repairs. You'll receive valuable discounts on the parts and services you need to get ready for the upcoming season, including New Holland batteries, oils, and filters. Plus, when you see the New Holland plan for a minimum $1,000 purchase of genuine New Holland parts and service, you'll make no payments and pay no interest until February 2003. Hurry into Butters Tractors in Tremont today for Winter Fix savings. Subject to credit qualifications.
Only certified pre-owned BMWs have passed a rigorous inspection by factory-trained BMW technicians and have a 2-year, 50,000-mile extended protection plan added to the original new car warranty for a total of 6 years and 100,000 miles of protection. Plus, if you buy a certified pre-owned BMW that still has the maintenance protection plan in effect, you can extend the maintenance plan to 6 years, 100,000 miles. That's right, full maintenance for up to 6 years and 100,000 miles. Certified BMWs are only available at BMW of Murray. And during August, you can buy any 2001 3 Series, 5 Series, 7 Series, or X5 BMW and pay only 2.9% APR for up to 60 months on approved credit through BMW Financial Services. Call 262-2479. Go to BMWofMurray.com or visit the BMW of Murray CPO Center at 4689 South State.
How was school today, honey?
Well, in language arts, I opened my color-coded wrapper keeper. Then I used the subject-specific reference sheets in my notebook to make sure I was properly using a semicolon.
Who are you, and what have you done with my son?
Now, for the first time, Scholastic and Mead have created a unique line of school supplies to help your child be more organized and better prepared to succeed in the classroom.
Mom, wake up. It's really me.
Now, thanks to Scholastic and Mead, kids will learn like never before.
Welcome back to Franklin Covey Field, where the Stingers are going to split in the doubleheader with a win here in the nightcap by a final score of 8-3. Time now for our Stingers' most helpful player of tonight's game. And let's see, it was Casey Kochman in the opening game, and in the nightcap it's going to be Adam Riggs, who went 3 for 4 with a homer and an RBI double in the ball game. Let me take that back. Adam Riggs was the winner in Game 1 and the winner in Game 2. In Game 2, he went 2 for 4, a single and a 2-run home run. And so Adam Riggs is our Ace Hardware most helpful player of tonight's game. Brought to you by your locally owned Ace Hardware store, Ace, the helpful play. So the Stingers get a split on the doubleheader. They'd have taken 2 out of 3 on Iowa and have a chance to win their second straight series with a victory here tomorrow night. It's going to be right-hander Jason Middlebrook, the record of 6-6 going for the Stingers, against right-hander Sergio Mitre, 4-3 for the Iowa Cubs. Big plans to be here as the Stingers wrap up their homestand here against the Iowa Cubs. If not, please join us beginning at 6:40 with the on-deck circle. 7 o'clock first pitch here at Franklin Covey Field. Our thanks to Eddie Thompson for the long night back in our studios here in Salt Lake City, and our thanks to you for listening. Once again, in 2 hours, 5 minutes of the nightcap, in front of 5,660, the final score, once again in Game 1. It was the Iowa Cubs 10, the Salt Lake Stingers 4. And here in Game 2, it was the Salt Lake Stingers 8, and the Iowa Cubs 3. I'm Steve Klauke saying good night and so long from Franklin Covey Field.
Inning Show on ESPN 1230 AM. Be sure to join us after every Stingers game for the 10th Inning Show on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.